Hello. Testing, testing. Anyone here? It's pretty early, so I assume there won't be that many people, but we are live. I'm mostly not sick anymore. Very good news for us. I can actually talk properly for once. Still a little bit sick though, so I might have to go blow my nose every once in a while. We'll see. Also, sorry to the YouTube people if you got baited. It's actually a Brotato stream. Um, I haven't streamed in a while, so I kind of forgot how to change the settings. I just I just updated them, but I think when I went live, it probably said Slay the Spire stream. Also, I need to make sure I'm actually live by checking on my phone because sometimes it bugs out and it doesn't actually go live on YouTube. Okay, yeah, it seems like I'm good. Wait, no, I don't see myself live on YouTube. Well, it must be bugging out then. Okay, wait a second. It says I'm live. Am I not live? It does say I'm live though. YouTube, testing, testing. Anyone on YouTube? Any YouTube viewers want to say hello so I know that we're alive? Is it actually bugging out or am I just... What's going on? Let me see. No, there's no way YouTube is live. Must be bugging. Okay, let me restart the YouTube stream. YouTube stream, where are you? You're right here. Testing, testing. Are we live on YouTube, yes or no? It says I'm live. Am I actually live? Or are you still bugging? Wait, I have an idea. Whoops, not you. Stop it. Oh no, there's nothing. What's going on? YouTube, can you see me? Any YouTube viewers? YouTube viewers, hello, hello, hello. I'm actually not sure if it's working or not. It looks like it's not working, which is weird. Oh, I know what I know. I must no. I know what happened. It's private, isn't it? Yeah, it's private. Ah, there's the issue. The live stream is private. Okay, we gotta turn that. We're gonna make that public. Every time, I swear this happens every. Why does it make it private? Why would I want to have a private stream? No one can watch. I guess save. Okay. Okay, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Anyone here? There we go. The stream should be good now. Okay, where are my viewers at? My YouTube friends. Twitch friends that might be here already, but the YouTube friends should be able to join now. Also, I can see Twitch and YouTube, so you guys don't need to worry. I will be reading all of your chats. Don't worry, don't worry. Also, I see a lot of people followed me on Twitch while I was, even though I hadn't streamed in like a month or something. I got like, I think like 14 or more new followers since I stopped streaming. Well, that's appreciated. Okay. Yeah, you guys should be able to see me now, I assume. Yeah, it looks like the YouTube chat is good. Okay, or YouTube live stream is good. All right, awesome. How's everyone doing? We're going to be streaming a lot of Brotato today. I think I might go for about 6 hours, so I'll have to see. Also, I might actually make this my time slot. Basically from this time until 6 hours from now. I think this might be my regular time slot. So it'd be 1 p.m. EST until 7 p.m. EST. And I might do it daily. So that would be 7 times a week. Welcome, X. Hello, hello. We haven't been live in a while, so welcome. Also, we're doing something a little different today. I'm going to be doing a tier list to start, and then we're going to play some Brotato after. So Brotato tier list, and then we're going to play Brotato. It's going to be my opinion on the Brotato characters as someone who has played the game way too much. There may actually be like people with more hours than me. I'm sure there are, but I'm probably like top 1% of the game played because like I have way more hours than most people should ever have in this game. I have like I think 800 and something. Happy to be here. The first live. Yeah, I mean I haven't been live for a while. I was since the well since the end of October, I started posting 14 videos a week, so 2 a day. And I was also working on editing the Hollow Knight video I posted, which is 11 hours long. That took me about 150 hours of time. I didn't expect it to do that well, and it hasn't done that well, but I'm still kind of proud of it. Put a lot of effort into it. But now that it's done, and it's the new year, well, it's not doesn't really have much to do with the new year. It's the fact that that video's done, and then I had about a week of time after to catch up on my daily uploads, get ahead a little bit, and then the only reason I didn't stream like a week ago is because I got sick. So yeah, I would have been streaming about a week ago, and I'm going to be streaming most likely every day, about 6 hours. Welcome. Welcome, Rengoku. Yeah, the live streams will or should be here every day for about 6 hours, like I said. I think that's my plan for now. I don't want to do too much more than that because I'm still going to be posting 14 videos a week. So I don't want to like do too much. I'm basically trying to do it like almost full time right now. But like I still have other work to do. So I can't just fully commit to this still. All right, but yeah, I think we can get started. It's been about 10 minutes, right? You're gonna go back and catch up. There's not too much to see, but sure, I appreciate it. All right, so yeah, I think I want to get started now. It's been about 10 minutes, right? Let me see. Yeah, we've been live for 9 minutes. Okay, we can wait another minute then, see if anyone else comes in really quick. But we are going to be starting with a Brotato tier list right here, as you could see. I just found this on Tier Maker, Arrow Rising's Brotato character tier list. And then we're going to kind of go through and look at every character. You've been watching it intermittently in small chunks. And you don't think you have the skill to do 112% Hollow Knight? You can't sit for 11 hours all at once. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I think that's true for most people too. I might be able to, but even me, I would have to like intentionally set up 11 hours to like watch it if I wanted to watch something that was that long. So it's very reasonable. It's a super long video. I mean, like I said, it took me about 46 hours to complete the game, and then it took me another like 100, I think probably 100 plus hours to edit. I really don't remember. I completely lost track of time because I was working on it for about 10 weeks straight. Like all of my free time, I would use editing that video or like adjusting things and re-uploading, exporting, like so much work. You have a toddler, so you don't have much time for anything long stretch of time. Yeah, that's very I mean that makes a lot of sense. I don't have a toddler, but I have a nephew who's in the house, and that alone makes me feel like he's a small one. He's like 2 years old right now. Wait, what month is it? It's January. Or sorry, yeah, he's like 2 years old right now, and he is a lot. He has a lot of energy. So I don't know how your kid is, but I hope they're a calm one, because the kids that get excited, they are a lot of effort. Anyways, I think we're gonna go ahead and get started now. It's 11 minutes in. All right, we're just gonna go top to bottom, I think. Or should I do the order of the Brotato characters in the game? Huh. That's actually a good question. Like we could start with the well-rounded, right? He's number one. This is the well-rounded right here. Okay, let's do well-rounded first. So well-rounded, it's going to be very difficult rating all of the characters appropriately, but I want to give the well-rounded an A. And that might be controversial, but funnily enough, I may end up moving him down to B later if I feel like there are too many characters that are better than him mentally. But right off the bat, I genuinely think the well-rounded is an A. He is a, again, very simple character. He has plus 5 max HP, plus 5% speed, and plus 8 harvesting to start. He has no drawbacks, just positives. So he has a huge chunk of bonus health. He has a bunch of money and XP gain from harvesting, and he moves a little bit faster than usual. He also has a ton of different weapon options, and I believe that a lot of them are actually really good. For one, the icicle is actually a great weapon. High damage, has piercing, has everything. Insane. Very good weapon. The loot, also really, really good. Has musical and support. It scales with luck, gives you harvesting. Really good as well. We also have the ghost flint, and we know ethereal weapons or like ghost weapons are kind of just a free win. So that alone um, can make him even an S tier character. But I think it's because the ghost went is S tier. So I'm just going to say overall, if you're using any of his stronger options, that's kind of how I'm going to go through this, by the way. Assuming you're using one of the stronger options on a character, like the weapon start options, and you only use that weapon. So like 6 icicles versus 6 loots versus 6 ghostlands, right? Like he's going to be around A tier. You also have like the knife and the stick, which are both really good. So yeah, I would say he's A tier. The next character would be the Brawler, which is where? Where is my friend here? Oh, there he is, right there. I would actually put him beside this guy as well. Very simple character. He essentially has zero downside. You have negative 50 range, negative 50 range damage, but the claw and the fist are both really decent weapons. The fist is decent. If you use the fist, I would actually maybe put him in B tier. If you use the claw, I'd put him in A tier. The claw has amazing crit chance and critical damage scaling, so it hits really hard, attacks super quickly because you get a bunch of bonus attack speed, and you also get some dodge. You start out with like 30% dodge on the brawler and 50% attack speed with no downside. So you essentially just get a bunch of free stats that I think very easily make up for anything you're not gaining instead. Yeah. Next we have the crazy. Where is the crazy? I think it's right here. Oh no, it's you. Crazy. S tier. However, I will say only S tier with the thief dagger. So in theory, we could put him here in the A tier, and I think I'll actually order them in their tiers as well. So it's going to be like S, A, B, C, D, and we're also going to put them in order from, strongest to weakest. So like I wouldn't say the crazy is S tier exactly, but he's probably the strongest A tier character. If you use thief daggers, he's basically just an S tier character. But the same could be said about like this guy. If you use ghost lens, he's basically S tier. So we're going to say A tier for both of them, or for all three of these. And then, yeah, I mean, a thief dagger is the best. You can also use the shuriken on this guy. You can use the knife. You can use what else? You can use the icicle. All of them really good. They're all really easy to win with. Now we have the ranger. Where's the ranger? He has an eye patch right here. Same thing. Most of the characters are A tier, in my opinion, which is kind of funny. I think he may just be weaker than these guys, though. Funnily enough. About the Hollow Knight video, you just skipped to the parts you found interesting or you struggled with. That's also pretty reasonable, I would say. It's a long, long video. So the kid has energy for days. Well, good luck, my friend. You have however many years left of taking care of them. Luckily, I don't have kids yet. I don't want to have kids yet. I need a few more years, I think. But yeah, we have the Ranger here. And the Ranger is a pretty simple character. You get 50 range, you get a bunch of bonus range damage from your range damage mod. However, out of these four characters, he is the only one with a real negative downside. He has negative 25% max HP scaling. So, it's way harder for you to actually gain max HP on this character, and that means you are a lot more vulnerable. So, like for your general player, I think the Ranger is actually going to be lower tier down here. I don't know, actually, is that true? For your general player, it might actually be easier because I think range weapons are easier for beginners. But I would actually still put the Ranger down here. He's extremely good. If you make no mistakes, or if you make only a few mistakes, it's still really easy to win with. So A tier. Not S tier because there are some characters in the game that are too strong. But I'm actually going to also say A tier, by the way, is more or less if you know what you're doing, you're always going to win. B tier, maybe you have a chance of losing somehow if you get a little unlucky. C tier, there may be a reasonable chance to lose even if you're really good. D tier, you may just lose a lot of the time somehow. Though I don't think any character in the game, if you play really well, is ever going to technically be D tier. But yeah, these three have no downsides. He has a downside. They're all easy to win with if you use the right near any of the stronger options on them. So that's going to be that for the Ranger. Next, we have the Mage, which I think the Mage is going to go in B tier. Actually, funnily enough, the Mage would have in the past been really low ranked. This is the Mage right here. I actually would have put the Mage in D. I think at some point in the game's history. Nowadays, you have the Icicle, which pretty much if you use the Icicle, he's also A tier. So the weapon choice really does matter quite a bit and really affects your chance to win. Like if you put me on the mage with the torch, the plank, the lightning shiv, any other weak weapon, maybe the wand even, there are a lot of weapons where you're just going to struggle. And maybe you're between anywhere between B and D with those weapons, so maybe we could say C. But if you use the icicle, you're actually just A tier. And I would argue it's better than the ranger if you use the icicle. Like, because you have no downside on this character. You just use an elemental weapon, you have a bunch of burning, you can have a lot of piercing easily, and it's super easy to win with. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, I think I'll put him in B tier though, because his only really strong option, starting option, I'm basing this off their starting weapons, is going to be the icicle. If you use any other option, your chance to win goes down pretty significantly, in my opinion. So let's say that because this one has more flexibility and options, and also has a higher damage scaling, 50% range damage scaling, he has 25% boost on his elemental damage scaling. Let's say he's B tier. Though I would argue if I'm playing them myself, I'd actually probably do this. But yeah, let's say that for there. And then next one we have is the Chunky. Where is the Chunky? Right here. This is the Chunky. I may actually just put the Chunky in S tier. It is near, in my opinion, near impossible to lose on the Chunky if you use any of the good options. Any of the good options can work. You can use the rock, you can use the stick, you can use the medieval shield even, you can use the spoon, you can use the ghost scepter. You can use like 7 different starting options on this guy and win really easily. Also welcome, Kaja. Wait, where? Kajas? Kajsa? Sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce. You think we should assume we take the best weapon on every character? I think it's kind of hard to say it that way because if that's the case, then every character is actually really good, or like almost every character is really good. I kind of want to say like on average, right? Like if you use the icicle on the mage, he's really good. He's definitely better than the ranger in my opinion because you don't have to deal with the lower health and you don't need that much damage to win. Like a 25% boost is way more than you need to win a run. So 50% is really overkill and you end up losing a lot of max HP, which makes the run more dangerous. But yeah, I kind of want to put the mage in B because of that. I'm going to kind of base this more so on what I think the average player would feel or what would probably end up experiencing. You can only win with Ghost Scepter on Demon. Anyone else, you get dumpstered. You caught the live. What's up with Potato Heads? Or what's up, Potato Heads? Hello, Dan. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, we're doing a tier list. We are on the Chunky right now, as you can see. Because yeah, if I make a tier list based on my own skill level, I mean every character is just A or S tier at that point, so it's not really fair. Chunky though, I think Chunky is S tier for everyone. Like I said, there's so many different weapons you can use. If you use Ghost Scepters, you get a lot of attack speed. You will end up winning eventually. If you get the spoons, you're just gonna win naturally because you have such a good weapon for this character. Even the chopper could work really well on this character. Sticks can work, the rocks can work, medieval or spiky shield can work. So many good options on the Chunky. You have insane max HP scaling. It's near impossible to die because you're just so tanky, right? You get a bunch of health and you get some armor and you're like invincible. And then we could go on to the next one. That's the chunky. We have the old. Old. Where is our friend the old? Right here. The old. This may be the lowest tier so far. I may actually put him in C tier or so. Interestingly, this guy I think is weaker. Yeah, I think he's genuinely weaker. No matter what weapon you start with, the issue is not the weapon. The issue is his passive. Because this guy, he has negative 10% enemy spawns, which is actually, in my opinion, a debuff. It's considered a neutral effect in the game's passive. It's not considered a debuff or a buff, but negative 10% enemies means you're gaining less money and experience than pretty much everyone else. And I personally don't think the 10 harvesting makes up for it. So I would say the old is kind of meh. He's not terrible because the 10 harvesting kind of saves him from being terrible, but he's definitely not as good as these characters. I would give him a C. And then also for starting options, I think you can use the lute, the sickle, the icicle. These are three of his stronger options. If you use anything else, you may struggle a bit more. Yeah, that's about it. Because the loot and sickle are support weapons, you get a lot of harvesting. The icicle is just a really good weapon in general, deals a ton of damage. So, pretty decent. Next, we have the lucky. Okay, the lucky. Where is he? He's right here. Yeah, right here. Lucky's might be super S tier, actually. I think Lucky might be super S tier. Lucky's a really interesting character. You have negative 50% XP gain. You have negative 60% attack speed. But every time you pick up a material, you have a 75% chance to deal damage based on your luck. And you start with 125 luck, which is absolutely insane. You get so many loot crates, you get a bunch of fruit dropping on the ground. You get really good level up stats, you get really good shops. Like, I don't know. I would maybe put him for the average player under the chunky, but I do think he's probably going to be stronger if you're good at the game than the chunky. And then also, when you're playing the lucky, if you just live long enough, you're eventually going to kill things by kind of just standing still because you have so much luck. Every time you pick up a material, or if you get like a baby gecko or something and the material comes to you automatically, then you pick up more material, which kills more enemies, which picks up more material. And it just becomes like a little chain effect. Eh, all right. Now yeah, next one. Oh, yeah. Also, did I say the weapons? So, yeah, the loot would be really good on this character. Loot scales with luck, deals decent damage. And then we also have other options. I do believe they're not necessarily as good, but you could use the flute, the icicle, even the slingshot's okay. I wouldn't use it necessarily. Yeah, loot is good. Sticks can work. There are a lot of things that can work. His passive and his luck start kind of carry him really hard. And then we have the next one, which is the mutant. Mr. Mutant here. This one's an interesting one. I don't want to put him in S tier, but I may actually put him at the front of A tier. Only because he's really easy to play. Like, extremely easy to play. You don't have to do anything to play him well. He has negative 66 XP required to level up, so he levels up really easily. And he does have a big debuff, though, plus 50% item prices. But I think he's so simple to play, it's very hard to mess up on him and very easy to win. I would also say because when you level up, you gain 1 max HP. It's even easier for like a beginner or like an average player to win with because every time you level up, you're going to gain health and you get tankier and tankier, like way tankier than other characters do and way faster. And I think any character that gets tanky quickly is going to be pretty good for more like your average player on average. And then we do have some different starting options for this guy as well. I think you can use a lot of options. If you use any of the ethereal weapons, the ghost axe, the ghost flint, you're probably just going to win because it's an S tier weapon. You could use the quarterstaff. You get a bunch of XP gain out of the quarterstaff, which is nice. You can use the rock and just gain a bunch of health because it gives you a ton of health when you use the rock. Some other options, the icicle again, pretty strong weapon. We could have a tier list for weapons too, honestly, and that would actually change a lot. But I would say there are like 4 or 5 really good options for the mutant to start with. All right, let's see. So yeah, that's the mutant. I'm like alt tabbing and looking at chat at the same time sometimes, so trying to keep up. Okay, so yeah, that's the mutant. You don't think he's more comfortable than the well-rounded though? The well-rounded I actually put down here because I think the well-rounded, while he's actually very strong, I believe that like your average player probably can't make as good use of his abilities in a way. Like they don't understand how to capitalize on him. But like even if you don't, you still get harvesting and health and speed. So it's just going to be pretty strong, like no drawbacks. You don't ever get punished, right? Because you have nothing punishing you. Like kind of works out with most builds. So I actually put him at the weakest in the A tier. But I do think he can technically even be stronger than like the brawler. I would never put him ahead of this crazy because of the thief dagger. But I think because when you use the crazy and use thief daggers and such, you're a little bit more vulnerable than like if you're playing the mutant. Because like the mutant, if you go quarterstaffs, for example, and you're playing the mutant, on wave 5, you probably have 40 max HP already. Like you just have 40 health, right? On the mutant on wave 5. Like you are so tanky. It is near impossible for you to mess up on this character. But I could easily see someone dying with thief daggers here, dying with claws, dying with even sticks or something on the way. Like you can die with really good options just because you're a little bit lower base health. But like the base health really boosts up the mutant's position here. Yeah, next one would be the generalist, which is right here. Wait, why are you at the front? Oh no, no, that's not the generalist. That's the arms dealer. Generalist is right here. Yeah, I do think the crazy is better. But like I said, I'm trying not to base it only on their best weapon. I think even without the thief dagger, the crazy can be A tier easily. If you use thief daggers and you play really well, he's S tier, right? That's like the difference. But I wouldn't move too much around. I think he would probably be the best character on the list if we say thief daggers only. But I'm just saying like in general, with any of the strong options, like if you kind of get the average from all of his usable weapons, I would say he's kind of around here. The mutant, if you take all his usable options, he's still around here just because his ability is so easy to like capitalize on. Also, he looks like he has boba for eyes. Here's a bunch of boba. Also, the generalist, I put him in D just because it's I was not sure where to put him yet, but I think generalist probably goes in A as well. Every time, maybe I should put him in low A or high B. I think he's extremely good. Don't get me wrong, but for a beginner, you might struggle because you're forced to use 3 melee and 3 ranged weapons, right? So you probably don't know exactly how to build a lot of the time, and that can be an issue. Personally, I think this character is kind of amazing with the javelin. The javelin's a primitive weapon, and it's considered a ranged weapon. But like, even though it's considered a ranged weapon, it scales with melee damage. So like, I would probably put him in the high B because it's more difficult for an average player to like know what to do on him. And I do think his best options are kind of limited. Like I said, the javelin's a really good one. You can go like javelin spear, javelin stick, basically about like 6 primitive weapons, but you have to go 3 melee and 3 ranged weapons. You can easily make use of his passive as well. It's just like if you get melee or range damage, or if you get melee damage, you get range damage. If you get range damage, you also get melee damage, right? Like you get both stats for free. But yeah, I'm gonna put him in high B. Very strong, very easy to win with, but also takes more knowledge and more like effort to win on, I would say. You can also just use the ghost weapons, which is another way to obviously get some strong builds going. All right, next one. Wait a second. Next one is the loud. Okay, this is our first easy S tier, I would say. Well, not the first one, but our third S tier. All right. I think I'm gonna put him in between. I want to put him in first. I do. But I feel like probably for a beginner, the chunky would be easier to play. But the loud should still be really easy because you start with 30% bonus damage and you have 50% bonus enemy spawns. You do have this like little small negative harvesting side effect or debuff, but it doesn't really affect you that much. So like the loud, I think he probably deserves first, even for average players, because if you use any of his really good options, which are the ghost weapons or the thief dagger, you're going to basically just win on the spot. You get so much money, you get so much attack speed or so much damage percent, right? If you use the ghost dagger, or sorry, the ghost, oh my god, the thief dagger, the ghost flint, or the ghost axe. These three are like instant wins if you just survive for like a few waves. You're gonna end up winning because you get so many stats, you get so much money, you level up so much, it's insane. You like snowball really quickly. You can even use the quarterstaff. I actually did a video on this recently. Quarterstaff also a high level option. Like if you want to say the thief dagger and ethereal weapons are S tier, I would put the quarterstaff at the bottom of S tier for the loud. If you use any other weapon, you're gonna require a lot more effort to win with, I would say. So like obviously most people are not going to struggle in the first like 10 waves. Usually that should be the easy part of the game. And if you can get through that on the loud, you're probably just going to win. That's kind of how he works. So I'm going to put him in spot number 1 for now. Next, we have the multitasker. All right, multitasker, pretty simple character. You can equip up to 12 weapons. You lose 5% damage for every weapon you have. This is hard to say, but essentially on the multitasker, you should always use the stick. It's just too easy. If you have the stick equipped as your starting option, you want to win. The stick basically gains 4 damage for every additional stick you have. If you have 12 sticks, that's a lot of additional damage. Your sticks are going to hit like a truck. You will hit so hard with every single stick. And that's like his S tier build. So if you were to use the stick, he's S tier. Any other option, you're going to demote him immediately to a lower tier. Some of the weapons are just significantly weaker than others. A lot of the A tier weapons are probably still free wins on this character because I mean having 12 weapons is just so much extra damage, and if you have any sort of like passive ability on your weapon, it's going to get more benefit because you have 6 more of it equipped. I think multitasker, where's the multitasker by the way? Wait a second. Is right here. This is the multitasker. Multitasker is probably an A tier. I think it's pretty difficult to mess up having just 6 extra weapon slots. If you use the, or maybe I should put him in B tier because he's harder to use for most players. I wish I actually knew how the average player thought more so than myself. What do you guys think, actually? Anyone have opinions? Rengoku or anyone else? Yeah, if you use the stick on the multitasker, it should be A tier, I would say. Like, it's not going to be as strong as these characters, but it's still really good. I don't know if I would put it past the mutant. Maybe I would. But then it's like the same question. If you don't use the stick, he's not that good, right? Well, he's still really good, but he's a lot weaker if you're not using the stick as your starting option. But it's like the same as the crazy, right? If you're not using the thief dagger, he's a lot weaker. He's still very good, but he's weaker for sure. I think if you're not using the stick, he'd probably be here. Behind the brawler, behind the crazy, and behind the mutant. Because if you use anything but the stick, you're not going to be nearly as strong. That's kind of my reasoning here. You can use ghost weapons. I don't think they're that good on this character. You can use quarterstaffs. Those are actually pretty good. Quarterstaffs are really safe because they give you a bunch of health and armor and dodge. And then you also level up a lot when you use them. You can also use things like the rock, spiky shield, the loot. But yeah, I'm going to put him in A tier behind these guys. I think that's a fair spot. If you use the sticks, he should be stronger though. And then we're going to move on to the next one. We have the wildling. The wildling, in my humble opinion, is actually pretty strong, but we're going to put him in B tier. Also, we're assuming you don't just get like a bunch of curse items and stuff because that's too RNG. Just assuming you have like 0 curse, 0 anything. This is what we're basing this on. I think the wildling may actually be in C. You think the multitasker should be behind the well-rounded? I could see that as well. I mean, we could also just put him here. I think the ranger is because a lot of people struggle with movement. they need some like they need some freedom to get hit a few times without dying. And the ranger doesn't give them that. So like maybe you could say he goes here. He's like harder to make use of. You also don't get to use his positive effect until you have way more weapons equipped. And even if you have more weapons equipped, if it's not the stick, it's going to be not necessarily better than just having 6 upgraded weapons. Also, yeah, we have the wildling. I think the wildling probably deserves to be in C tier. I love the wildling. He's a pretty strong character in my opinion. You get 30% lifesteal with primitive weapons, which means you can just use like the javelin, you can use the stick, you can use the hatchet, the quarterstaff. There's some decent options. You can even use the sharp tooth, right? Hello, King BD. Standard run without insane luck. Wildling is not going more than B tier. Yeah, I think he probably deserves C tier. I think no one's gonna get worse than the mage because the mage just has the negative 10 enemy spawns, negative 10% enemy spawns, which is a big debuff in my opinion. But the wildling is still pretty good. I think you can easily win on him if you know what you're doing, but he's probably a lot weaker for for most players. So let's say he's C tier. He's going to be at the front of C tier. You get 30% lifesteal with primitive weapons, but that limits you to primitive weapons, and you can't upgrade your weapons past tier 2. Next one would be the pacifist. This one is interesting. I'm actually not sure how other people feel when they play this character, but assuming they're just, let's say, using the standard build, which is using the hand as their starting weapon, they're probably going to struggle really badly. I think they may actually feel like the pacifist is terrible. I personally think I can win 100% of the time on this character. So like, but that's kind of true for all the characters, I guess. I do think the pacifist is going to be weaker for most players. I also remember when I was a beginner, I struggled more on the pacifist as well. Like I didn't understand how to win. He takes a more unique play style, and you need to know what to do to win on him. Which you can actually also go with like the sickle weapon. The sickle is a weapon which scales off harvesting. You get a bunch of harvesting, and then you just kind of kill everything, even though you're playing the pacifist, who's supposed to not kill things. But then you're basically just playing a character with a huge debuff, right? You have negative 100% damage, negative 100 harvesting, and you just get a little bit of bonus, or you get a little bit of money and XP when you don't kill enemies. I'm going to leave the pacifist in D tier for now, even though I love him. I think he's very fun. Next one we're gonna go with is the gladiator, which is where shouldn't he have a hat on? Wait, where's his hat? Oh, he's right here, but he doesn't have a hat on. So this guy has 20% attack speed for every different weapon you have, plus 5 melee damage, and then you have negative 40% attack speed to start and negative 30 luck. Personally, I don't think he's bad at all, but you may actually end up placing him in C tier. The reason for this is because I think people don't understand what to use on him. You can only use melee weapons. You have negative 30 luck. You have reduced attack speed at the start. And you're forced to use 6 different weapons to actually get benefit out of his passive. Wait a second. All right. Yeah. So yeah, Gladiator, we can maybe say he goes in. What did I say? I said C tier, right? Yeah. Maybe in C tier. I think he could easily be also at the bottom of B tier because he does get 80% bonus attack speed once you have all of his different weapons equipped. He's basically like the brawler, but with more requirements. Like it takes more effort to activate his passive. And then you also have to use 6 different weapons, right? So like it's like this guy, but more effort. So yeah, maybe we should put him here. I think this is okay. And then next character on the roster. Oh, I didn't mention, but the gladiator, I personally think using precise weapons is the best option on him. You just go with 6 different precise weapons, and then you get 15% bonus crit. You get your 80% attack speed. You get your 5 melee damage, right? It's pretty good once you have 6 different precise weapons. Well, the reason I put him down here is because you have to use 6 different weapons, which for most players is a lot more difficult to manage. Like you have to do inventory management, which normally you don't have to do on any other character. Like most characters, you can just use one weapon and win, right? This guy, you have 6 different weapons in your inventory, or like five or four, and you're like trying to manage having them all at the same time while like combining and upgrading them, which is way more difficult for most people. So like, and the other thing is he has negative 30 luck to start, which is a lot more impactful than you would think. You lose a lot of loot crates, you don't get any fruit for healing, you get worse level up stats. Like it affects your game in a way you don't realize. And on top of that, you're forced to put in way more effort to level up or to upgrade your weapons. I think that's the main thing. But personally, I would probably still put him in A tier if I were. But the thing is, I mean, honestly, if I were making this list for myself, aside from the wildling and the old, I would say it's really easy to win on everyone. Even the passive is really easy. The wildling and the old genuinely are like weak enough that you can feel it, even if you're really good at the game. Yeah, that's my reason for that guy. Next, we have the saver, which should be in the S right here. Saver. Saver is pretty interesting. You start with a piggy bank, which increases your materials by 20% at the start of every wave. You also have 15 harvesting to start, and you gain damage for every 25 materials you have. I think this character is amazing. If you use the sickle, the lute, the thief dagger, the spear, there's so many options you can start with that are actually, I would say, really strong. You get a bunch of money, you get a bunch of damage. It's great. But it's also way more complicated to play than most other characters. So I'd probably put him like at the bottom of B tier for most players. I think most players can come to the conclusion that you want a cheap weapon. Honestly, maybe he should go in C because it's so difficult for an average player to understand what to do. Saber is very strong if you use the right weapons on him. Like I said, any support weapon like the sickle or loot specifically, the ghost wind can even work. I wouldn't recommend it, but it could work. Thief dagger could work. Spear is actually a really good starting option. There are like 6 starting options that are pretty good on him. The other ones are kind of mediocre. You can even use the icicle. Icicle's pretty good too. It's definitely usable. But yeah, I would say he's a lot harder for most players to use, so I'm going to put him in C. Definitely a really fun character though. I have videos getting like over 10,000 materials in the piggy bank playing him. So I'm going to put him at like, honestly, maybe I should put him after the wildling for most people, because most people aren't going to understand how to play him, but the wildling is pretty simple. You get all your weapons to tier 2. You only use primitive weapons. Like it's very straightforward, and you get a bunch of lifesteal, right? All right, I had to like stop to drink water every once in a while. All right, we got the saber done. Next is the sick. Alrighty, the sick. Where's the sick? He has a little syringe. Here he is. The sick. What does he do? He has plus 12 max HP, plus 25% lifesteal, and he takes 1 damage per second. You also can't get HP regen on him. So, interesting character. Is almost like the wildling, but with less limitations. That's actually kind of how I see him. So maybe I would put him in B tier. I might actually put him at the front of B tier because you have so much healing from the 25% lifesteal. And if you recognize the lifesteal and you say, "Oh, I have a lot of lifesteal, I can use the sharp tooth," right? The sharp tooth is a starting option which scales with lifesteal. So you basically just get a weapon that hits really hard, gives you another 15 max HP. Basically, if you use the sharp tooth on the sick, you're going to start your run with like 40 health. You start with 40 health, you have ridiculous lifesteal, and then you also have 15% crit to start. So you have so many stats to start out if you use the sharp tooth. You can also use other things. The sickle again, always going to be good. The ghost wind always going to be good. S tier weapons. A lot of other things are not quite as good. You can try the SMG. I don't think it's that good. The medical gun, also don't think it's that good. A lot of the other weapons are not actually quite as strong. But yeah, I would put the sick maybe where I put him here, the front of B tier. You just have a ton of health to start. You have 22 max HP. You have 25% lifesteal. You're very tanky. So like you just get a bunch of free stats. And the negative one damage per or the one damage per second doesn't hurt you that much. All right. So yeah, that's gonna be the sick. We're gonna move on. Next is the farmer. Where is the farmer? Right here. Farmer. Plus 20 harvesting. You get one harvesting every time you pick up a fruit while you're at full HP. You get reduced material drop, and you get additional harvesting boost at the end of the wave. And harvesting just gives you money and XP at the end of every wave. Then it also increases itself by 5%. On the farmer, it's 8%. So if you have 100 harvesting, at the end of the wave, you get 100 materials, you get 100 XP, and then it'll go up to 105. On this guy, it actually goes to 108 because it's 8% total. Now, this one's a little bit more difficult because if you use anything except for the pruner, you're not really using him to his full potential. The pruner is a weapon which spawns gardens that make fruit. So you basically get a bunch of harvesting from using the pruner. And that's the strongest you can make this character. But you can also use something like the sickle, which gives you a lot of harvesting because it's a support weapon. And then it scales with harvesting. So the damage on the sickle gets better and better as you get more harvesting. And I would actually say the sickle is his best weapon at the end of the game, at the end of a run. But the pruner is his best weapon at the beginning of a run. Because the pruner gives you the fruit, which gives you the harvesting, so you can scale up more quickly. Whereas the sickle scales off the harvesting. So near the end of the run, when you have a ton of it, you can deal way more damage if you use it. Also, I'm checking. Oh, I had some drop frames. Okay, it doesn't look that bad though. I was like, I think I just dropped some frames or something a minute ago or a while ago. Okay. But yeah, that's the farmer. Where do I put him? Again, I think it's unfair to judge him based on anything but the pruner or the sickle because none of his other starting options really have any like synergy or any sort of like combination with his passive. The loot can work. It's okay, but I think the sickle or the pruner are his best weapons. If you use the sickle or the pruner, I want to say he's A tier. If you use the sickle or the pruner, I think that's pretty fair. But he does take a lot more effort to play, and you don't really get any immediate benefit from his passive. So maybe he should be here at the back of A tier. Maybe we could even put him in B tier, I guess. Like here, maybe around here. He's not like particularly tanky. You don't get a ton of benefit until like multiple waves into the run. This is a really hard one, actually. I think your average player probably is going to put him even lower than where I'm putting him, but I want to put him here. Also, it's not necessarily what an average player where they want to put him. It's more so where I believe how good it would be if an average player played it properly. So like even if an average player has pruners and sickles, they're probably still going to play him worse than these characters. So that's probably an accurate spot to put him. Next we have the Ghost, which is right here. The Ghost, I mean, it's a weird one because you can only use ethereal weapons, which means you have to use a Ghost Flint, Ghost Axe, or Ghost Scepter. Because when you use ethereal weapons, you get plus 10 damage on them on this character. You also start with essentially 60 dodge. But the thing is, dodge can definitely fail you. You can cap your dodge at 90% on this guy, which is nice. I mean, if you're using ghost weapons and you're not using a ghost scepter, then you're going to be a lot weaker. Because any mistake could cost you your life since you don't have enough max health and you have negative 100 armor. But if you're using ghost scepters like you should be to make your life easier, then I almost want to put him up here somewhere. Because if you live through, again, this is like one of those characters where if you live through like the first 10 waves, you kind of just win. So maybe we should put him at the front of A tier. A beginner, you hand them this character, you tell them use two ghost scepters, use 2 ghost axes, and use 2 ghost flints. And you just tell them to play, right? I think if they play a few times, they're going to end up winning really consistently eventually. Maybe even here. Maybe here. It's like easier to play the mutant than it is to play the ghost, but they have a similar idea. Whereas you get scaling pretty quickly, you level up a lot here. Here you get a bunch of damage and health and attack speed from your weapons. And then you just kind of become really strong after that. All right, next one would be, who is it? It's the Speedy. Okay. Speedy on your average character is probably pretty bad, huh? The Speedy is an interesting character. He has 30% movement speed to start, and you gain 1 melee damage for every 2% movement speed you have. So you have 30% movement speed, 15 melee damage. But if you stand still, you have negative 100 armor, and that means you take like double damage while standing still. So you're forced to constantly move on this character, and your main benefit is that you move really quickly, which is hard for a lot of people to make good use of because you need to have really good mechanics, like really good micro movement to play this character well. So I almost want to put him in terrible, but I don't think he's terrible. Maybe at the bottom of C tier. Like the old is going to be easier than the speedy. I think this is probably one of the worst characters to hand to an average player. You just move really quickly and you have some melee damage. If you play with the shuriken on this guy, I think he becomes a lot easier to play. You can get, you can use like the jousting lance, for example. It's a weapon which scales off of movement speed. So it's pretty hard, but it has really slow attack speed, which is what something that I think is an issue for people. So basically, the shuriken pretty good. The jousting lance is usable. But yeah, I think all of his starting weapons are pretty rough for most players. But like if you use the shuriken, you should have a mostly easy time playing him. But yeah, I would still probably put him at the bottom of C tier. It's going to be rough for a lot of people to win with him. Next, we have the entrepreneur. This is an S tier. I think no matter who you are, it's kind of difficult to lose on this character. You have negative 25% item prices, so your shops are really cheap. You have 50% increased harvesting mods, so if you get any harvesting, you make ridiculous amounts of money. And then you get more money back whenever you recycle items or weapons. Okay, wait a second. Yeah. And then you lose all of your money at the start of waves. So what that means is you want to get a lot of harvesting and you just want to blow all your money in the shop. That's it, right? But you get so much money on this guy that you kind of don't care about anything. I think you can also use multiple options on him. It's pretty much the same as usual though. Like the thief dagger, the ghost weapon, the ghost flint, right? The loot, the sickle. Sickles, like support weapons, will give you a bunch of harvesting, which I personally think is a very safe way to play him. The entrepreneur with sickles is really strong. But you can even use something like the knife. Just a really hard hitting melee weapon that is going to scale really well. Let's see. Sick plus SMG is really good. You just have to reach the 100 damage mark and destroy the bosses in under 10 seconds. General perception on SMGs just get 80 to 100 damage, and there's no way they lose in under 10 seconds of the boss wave. Entrepreneur, another at triple S. Yeah, Entrepreneur is easily S tier. I think, like I said, enemy character, if you don't use, let's say, quote unquote, the right weapon for them, you may struggle. Also, he's probably going to be above the Chunky and the Lucky because you just make so much money. It's like really difficult to lose when you're completely rich, right? So it's the same story with the Loud. 50% more enemies means you're really rich and you level up a lot. And then more money means you are able to buy way more items, so you get more power overall. You just become a lot stronger. And harvesting is completely broken of a stat. Harvesting, like the entrepreneur's drawbacks are almost non existent. One is that you lose material, all your materials at the start of the wave, but you could just spend all your money before you go into the wave. The other is that you have damage modifications reduced, but that doesn't really matter if you're rich, right? Like who cares? Just get your weapons fully upgraded, and you'll have a good time. It's also why I think the sickle on the entrepreneur is really easy and Extremely S tier. Because the sickle scales with harvesting, which doesn't count as a damage stat. So you can actually completely avoid the negative part of his passive if you use the sickle. You just focus on getting more and more harvesting and use the sickle, and that counts as boosting your damage without getting the negative drawback. All right, next one is the engineer. My very weak friend. Where is he? Wait, engineer? Am I blind? Oh, here he is. My very weak friend. I almost want to put him at the front of C tier. Is he even easier for a beginner to win with, or for an average player to win with, than the wildling is? I don't know. Um, it's an interesting character. You start with 10 engineering and you have a 25% engineering modification boost. So basically, you start with 12.5 engineering and your turrets spawn near to each other. So that means if you have like 10 turrets, they will all spawn in a clump, which is great, right? It's great. But you only have 4 starting options. And I would say the wrench is easily better than the other 3. The other 3 are kind of jokes or like challenge run material. And you can't really build damage on this character because his damage modifications are reduced by 50%. So I think probably for a inexperienced player, honestly, he might even be worse than the Saber now. Well, I think an inexperienced player is going to have an easier time playing him because you can just let your turrets do stuff. So maybe he deserves to be in B tier, but he is so weak. I think on wave 20, even I would maybe struggle playing him. That's how I want to put it. So I can't imagine your average player is going to have that good of a time going against like wave 20 bosses on the engineer. The problem is like you can't really depend on the turrets unless you get really lucky. And I want to base this all on like in terms of average. So like assume you have an average engineer run, you're probably gonna if you're an average player do better than you would on the speedy, I assume. And that's using the shuriken like I recommended, but you still have to dodge a lot, right? And you have to kind of get close to hit the bosses. The engineer you can kind of just run away and let your turrets do everything. So you can get really far away from the bosses and just play as distant as you can. This is the hardest one, but I do think he deserves to be in C tier. I don't want to put him in D tier. Maybe let's put him after the wildling and in front of the saber. If you don't know what you're doing, the saber is not gonna do much for you. If you have bad movement, the speed is not gonna do much for you. This character is just kind of weak, right? The old. And then the engineer is much easier to play than the saber, but weaker than the wildling. Because the wildling's really simple. You get all your primitive weapons, you get them to tier 2, and that's it. You just kind of buy a bunch of items, get more damage, get more tankiness, and you move on. All right, so let's leave it at that for now. Next would be the Explorer. This is a really interesting character. This is the Explorer right here. He has speed boosted. He spawns more trees than other characters. He has big map, more enemy spawns, but the enemies drop half as much money and are also faster than usual. So this character is interesting. I would say if you use anything except for the Ghost Axe, so basically the ethereal weapons start. If you don't use the Ghost Axe and you also don't use like the Thief Dagger, but the Thief Dagger is actually harder in my opinion to play with. I think if you use anything but the Ghost Axe, the Explorer is going to be pretty difficult for you. You have reduced money drops. You have more enemies. They move faster. You have reduced damage. Like this is way harder to play with. Honestly, maybe I should put him in terrible. I think your average player can't even play him like without dying over and over. That's probably what the answer is. He's probably going to be down here. He's actually kind of similar to the pacifist in a way. You have a huge damage boost reduction, and you basically just have to run away a lot of the time. But you're like forced to use the ghost weapons, or you're just going to struggle. Next is the doctor, which is right here. This one should be stronger. You start with technically 100% attack speed, but you have to use medical weapons, which means you're either stuck with the scissors or the medical gun. Personally, I think the scissors are easily the best of the two, or the better of the two options. You also have harvesting and you have a bunch of HP regen because you get 100% boosted HP regen mod. So use the scissors. You get a bunch of free crit chance. You get like 20 HP regen to start. You have like 100% attack speed to start. You basically just have to get HP and HP regen. And then you get some damage and eventually you'll win, right? That's how the doctor works. Um, I almost want to put him up here. And since he's like really tanky and easy to play, probably should be behind the mutant in A tier. Wait, let me see. Would you say that would you say that maintaining the random weapons and dealing with minus wait, I need to actually I just realized I should put my YouTube chat on the left and my Twitch chat on the right. That way they're like right beside each other on my screen. All right, there we go. Would you say that maintaining the random weapons and dealing with minus 30 luck is harder and worse than average generalist gameplay? I think that Gladiator is easier and powerful enough above. Yeah, I think the Doctor is easily A tier up here. I still want to put him behind the Mutant because I think the Mutant is way too easy to play. Like, you get so much max HP on this character. It's actually kind of similar, right? This guy gets a bunch of HP regen. This guy gets a bunch of max HP. Maybe he should be in front of the Mutant, though, because the Mutant might be a little, like, there's more decision making when you're playing the Mutant. Whereas there's a lot less if you're playing this guy. The Doctor's, like, really simple to play. Okay, wait. So you're basically saying the generalist versus the gladiator. Where did I put the gladiator? Am I blind? This is a gladiator. No, it's a multitasker. Wait, where's the gladiator? Oh, this is a gladiator. Here we go. Oh, so you're saying the generalist versus the gladiator, pretty much. I think that this guy and this guy, they have a similar concept, right? Use two different weapons on this guy. This guy forces you to use 6 different weapons, and you have negative 30 luck. The only drawback on the generalist is that you're forced to use 3 of each, right? Ranged slash melee. But you don't really have to think about anything aside from I have to use 2 different weapons. This guy, you need to think about the fact that you have 6 different weapons in your inventory, which you have to manage properly. You have to choose good weapons to begin with, which is difficult to know what's good. And then you also have negative 30 luck. So like if anything, he could be down here if I'm really trying to like forcefully say like what's your average player gonna how are they gonna perform? He'd probably be worse than like the engineer and the wildling in that case. But I do believe like they can probably figure out at least bare minimum, I should use 6 different weapons. And if they do that, then I would say he's still pretty decent because you end up getting a lot of attack speed, right? You get like 80% attack speed, which is a really huge boost. So even if you don't end up with like 6 different precise weapons or something, you end up with some other build, this can still be really easily a strong character. The issue is the 30 luck, I think, causes you to become weaker over time than like the generalist would be. And since you only have to use 2 weapons on this guy, and you don't really have to think about range versus melee damage that much, I just think this is way simpler and easier to play. And you get a lot of damage as well, technically. But they can both be, I mean, they're both in B tier. I think it's hard to say which one's actually better. Also, maybe the mage is better than the generalist, actually, now that I think about it. It'd probably be easier to play than these guys, even the farmer. Like, it's going to be easier. If you use the sickle or the pruner on the farmer, I think you're going to have a good time. Pruner's the best, of course. But this requires, like, more thinking and more effort to, over the first, like, I don't know, like, you basically have to, like, scale for multiple, like, a lot of waves you're going to spend, like, scaling on this character. Honestly, maybe he should be down here then. I'm saying that. I'm going to put it that way. Should I just move him down with the saber, actually? Now I'm, like, rethinking the farmer's positioning, too. You think the generalist might be easier for a beginner player? That's interesting. Um, I find it hard to believe. I've actually seen two like very beginner players play the game before, and I noticed they actually like to pick up a lot of different weapons. They don't actually stick to one weapon a lot of the time, which I find really interesting. So maybe that would actually make the generalist better or worse, the gladiator better because they like to pick up a lot of different weapons, which isn't always the best strategy. Also, yeah, the farmer I think is amazing with pruner or sickle. Again, if you use either of those, I think the farmer is probably still more difficult to play than these guys though. So you know what? I'm actually going to leave him down here at the bottom of B tier. Even if you play him really averagely, I think he's still not going to get any worse than this. Like, I doubt you're going to have a worse wave 20 than the Wildling, the Engineer, the Saber, any of these characters. Alrighty. Next one is the Hunter. The Hunter is an interesting character. So Hunter is a lot weaker than usual if you don't use the Thief Dagger. Also, I'm going to turn on my fan. It's way too hot in my room. I'm dying to the heat from my laptop. You think having the extra attack speed in the end makes it more comfortable? Yeah, I could see that. All right, next is the Hunter. So I was saying a second ago, this character, Thief Daggers, you're literally S tier. But it's like the same for the Crazy, right? You're S tier if you have Thief Daggers. So I want to kind of put him in somewhere with the Crazy because I think they have a similar concept where if you use precise weapons, you're a lot stronger, right? Precise weapons are really good. If you use the Thief Dagger, you're the strongest you could possibly be out of all the precise weapons. If you use any other precise weapon, you're going to be a bit lower, right? The Hunter, the thing that makes him easier, I would say, is he has a lot more range. You have more range, you get damage percent for free, and you get to 100% crit chance really easily, which kind of gives you a lot of damage. And then if you use a precise weapon, which you should, right? Because they give you a ton of crit chance for free. If you use any of the precise weapons, the icicle, the crossbow, the shuriken, even the scissors, actually, the claw as well. Like if you use any of the precise weapons as your starting option, I think you're going to be in a decent spot. Though honestly, because of his negative 33% HP mod, he's probably under the Ranger. You think he's lower than the Sick? I could see that too, because you're not tanky, right? You're not tanky. I kind of want to move the Ranger down. But he's a range character. These are both basically range characters, so I feel like the Ranger and Hunter are not that different for your general player. Though maybe if you're just click range damage every time versus click crit chance every time, Hunter ends up being weaker for sure, right? If you're just thinking really simply that way. And then this one has a slightly better max HP because it has only 25% reduction instead of being 33%. So I want to put him a tier lower. Maybe better than the Hunter or better than the Farmer. I think probably here. Probably right here. Better than the Farmer, worse than the rest of these because you have way lower health. And the positive part of the passive doesn't make up for it if you don't know what you're doing. And then, yeah, your only really good weapon is Thief Dagger. I think if any character, if you use a Thief Dagger, you kind of automatically get boosted to the bottom of S tier or the front of A tier. But any other weapon, you're going to be pretty low down here. So probably around here. Next, we have the Artificer. Artificer, where are you? Right here. Artificer, it's hard to say. You only have 4 starting options on this character. You should always use the Shredder, in my opinion. I don't think any other option is that good. The Shredder is pretty good. If you use wrenches, you can maybe get away with it. If you use the plank, I think you're going to struggle. You have Basically, what you have is 75% damage to start, and then you have negative 50% armor mod. That's it. But 75% damage is a lot, right? That's a lot of damage. So it is still just like a positive effect, and you have a very simple character where you realistically only have like one or two starting options, and you should really just always go the Shredder. So you have a huge damage boost. You're probably going to be better off than playing the farmer because you don't have to think too hard about it. Just get the Shredder and use a bunch of Shredders. Better than him, maybe better than the generalist, or easier to play. Because the Shredder is also a really high range weapon with piercing. So you're not going to struggle against small enemies. You can attack from really far away. You just need to stack up a lot of range damage. And eventually you'll kind of destroy everything. Maybe right under the sick. Actually, is that true? I think I would put him right under the sick, yeah. So you're not that tanky or anything. You have reduced armor mod. So you can get armor to help yourself like you normally would, which means you're not allowed to make as many mistakes. Whereas the sick gets a lot of healing and max health. Yeah, I think the artificer goes around here. Really huge damage boost at the start of the run. You have big explosions. You're never really going to struggle if you're using the shredder against any small enemies. And you have super high range with piercing. Yeah, so let's say it goes around here, top of B tier. Next, we have the arms dealer. This is an interesting one. I think the arms dealer is incredibly strong, but beginners don't understand the value of harvesting. You have 33% damage mod increased on this character. You have 5% weapon prices, so any weapon you buy is going to be super cheap. And then you have 30 harvesting. Your weapons get destroyed every time you enter a shop, and that makes it harder to play. Should I put him in terrible? Can beginners even play this character? I feel like losing your weapons every shop is really difficult for most people to play with. I also think from personal experience, I've gotten quite a few comments on arms dealer videos where people are like, wow, I never understood how to play this guy. So maybe I should put him in terrible. It's like a lot more difficult to play because you're not just keeping your weapons and playing. You have to get new weapons every shop, which is a lot of like skill checks, I want to say. You're getting like skill checked every single shop trying to find new weapons. Maybe you guys can give opinions on that, but that's where I'm going to put him. Now we have the streamer. This is an interesting one. I think the streamer's S tier. If you use his standing still mechanic, you get money every second, right? As you stand still, you get money. If you stand still for 60 seconds in a wave, you actually get 1,500 materials in a wave, which is kind of like 3 times what your average character is going to get in most of their waves. This guy is completely broken. The problem is, I don't think most people understand how to utilize him. You get +2 armor for every structure you have, which means if you use turrets with the wrench as your starting weapon, you get a bunch of armor, and you can just stand still near your turret and make a bunch of money, right, by standing still. But I think what actually happens is most people play the streamer while moving because you get 40% damage and 40% attack speed while moving. So I'm pretty sure most people play him that way. And I believe that's way weaker than the standing still strategy. So the question is, if he's S tier while standing still, what is he while moving? 40% damage and 40% attack speed. I think that's probably just going to be an A tier for most people. He is an S tier character, but unlike these characters where you don't really have to do anything special to win, you have to actually know what you're doing to make this guy S tier. If I got to choose, I'd put him at the front or after the loud. He is Giga S tier, extremely consistent character. You stand still, you print money. And that's literally the entire character. But if you treat him like a a regular character and you just move around constantly, you never print money, he's probably just like right here. You get 40% damage, 40% attack speed. How good is that? The problem is if you play him that way, you're also getting 50% less materials. right? You get 50% less materials dropped. Honestly, he'd probably be B tier for an average character or an average player. He's like the farmer. If you're not playing him correctly, you're not getting any value out of his passive. But I would personally put him in S tier like this. So ridiculously strong. You can actually become way stronger than the Loud as well, like really easily by the time you get to wave 20. And you also actually get stronger faster than the Loud. The difference is the Loud can get like a million attack speed or get a bunch of money from Thief Daggers. But yeah, I'm going to put him in B tier for an average player. If you just use wrenches and you stand still every wave and print money, I would put him up here, right? So he's either number one on the list or he's like in the middle because you don't know what you're doing and you're not making money. But even if you don't know what you're doing and you're not making money, at least you have a big damage boost and a big attack speed boost to help you. So it's like not terrible. Medic needs to be an S. That's crazy. You mean the doctor? I think the doctor can't be an S because these characters exist. Oh my god, I did mute. I completely didn't even realize. Yeah, I was trying to say, I think if they don't use the standing still mechanic, he's like all the way down here with the old or something. Like you get the damage boost, you get the attack speed boost, but if you don't stand still, you don't make money. Like I'm pretty sure most people don't just stand still for 60 seconds every single wave. I don't think people know that you can do that or like don't know how to do that in general. So he's probably like all the way down here for your average player, which is so sad because he's like one of my favorite characters. I think he deserves number one. Yeah, let's leave him there for now. I think we get the point. The better you are, the higher tier the streamer will get. Cyborg. Okay, Cyborg should be really simple, right? He has huge range damage boost, 200% increased range damage mod. And then you also convert that range damage into engineering halfway through the wave. So basically, you just get some turrets and you get every single range damage that you can possibly get for the entire run. You start with a minigun, so you hit really hard. He reminds me a little bit of the Ranger, but like slightly more unique. But I think the huge, like insane damage boost you get probably puts him all the way up here, no? What do you guys think about the Cyborg? I feel like an average player, you just tell them, yeah, just get a couple wrenches and get as much range damage as you possibly can, and then you're gonna win, right? And you have like 2 miniguns or whatever, and like a couple of turrets. Yeah, I mean, this streamer is gonna be so bad for like anyone who doesn't play the game a lot because you're not gonna understand how to stand still every wave. But yeah, I want to put the cyborg up here. I think he's basically the ranger but better and easier for a beginner. You just yeah, again, you have like your 2 miniguns, you have a bunch of turrets, maybe even have 3 miniguns and just a bunch of turrets, and you should be destroying everything. You just keep clicking range damage every single time you see it, and you'll win eventually. But he's also not as safe because obviously you have to be dependent on turrets for half of the wave, and you don't have any like HP or armor or anything to help protect you if you make mistakes. Next, we have the Glutton, which Character that starts with 50 luck and gets permanent explosion damage when you pick up a consumable at max health. So similar to the farmer, you kind of have to use pruners. And every time you pick up a fruit, you get explosion damage, and you also do an explosion, which does a ton of damage based on how much melee damage you have. So you're like forced to use, you're kind of forced to use the pruner on the glutton. I think if you use any other weapon, you're going to be a lot weaker. The character may as well just be D tier. If you're playing the glutton and you're not using the pruner, you may as well just put him in D tier. Like it's so bad. You need to use the pruner on this character. You stack a ton of explosion damage, he becomes really strong. I would say he's probably just better than the artificer as well. Better than the art. He might just go right here, actually. He's better than the artificer, easier to use than the farmer. You just have exploding fruit that hit like a truck, and you have a bunch of pruners, you have a bunch of harvesting. Yeah, I mean, he's probably in B tier somewhere. I'm gonna put him here for now. Keep it nice and simple. Next, we have the Jack. The Jack, I actually want to say the Jack is high level for most people. This is the Jack. Okay, so the Jack deals 125% more damage against bosses and elites, and he has 200% materials dropped, right? But he does have negative 70% enemies, and the enemies also have more health and more damage. So, can things go wrong on this character? Yes. But you're literally dealing with only 3/10 the normal amount of enemies. I think if you only have to deal with, you know, 30% of the normal amount of enemies, you shouldn't struggle that much. Um, there are also a lot of really good options on the Jack. You can use, I mean, so many things. You can use the knife, you can use the hatchet, the stick, the spear, the spiky shield, even. You can use the loot, the spoon, the laser gun, the so many things work on this character, right? I think the Jack probably has to be A tier. You just fight way less enemies, so it's really easy to like stay alive because you don't have nearly as much to think about or to react to. So he probably deserves to be an A tier somewhere. Maybe with the cyborg around here. Is that true? Like around here? Really easy to play. You have zero downside on your passive, pretty much. It's like there is essentially zero downside on this passive. Actually, maybe not that easy to play. I do think he's better than he's probably around here. He's probably around here. Somewhere with the cyborg, either behind the cyborg or in front. And be sure the artificer is above the mage. You want to hear about that. You feel like the mage should be better. Okay, so like these two comparing the two. Um, the artificer doesn't really have any scaling, right? But you start with a 75% damage boost. And while the mage gets bonus elemental damage, there's more decision making to be made when you're playing the mage. Like you don't just start with it. The mage is basically starting from zero, but has more potential to scale harder. Whereas if you're playing the artificer, there is zero scaling, basically. I don't want to say zero scaling, but there's basically zero scaling and nothing changes throughout from your like because of your passive for the entire run. You just start with extra damage and you keep it. And you hit enemies harder if you use an explosive weapon. It's like it's a really simple character. So like you just have a big damage boost, right? Big damage boost and you keep it. Mage, you can maybe actually let me think about that. So 75% damage divided by 16. So basically once you get like let's say 20 elemental damage out of the mage passive, that would technically outdo the artificer damage. But that's just to make them even, right? Because 75% more damage is the equal to 16% times 4 plus 8. It's the same as 4.5 legendary elemental damage upgrades. So that would be Basically, 18 elemental damage equals 75% damage percent, more or less. That's slightly off. It's technically like a little bit more. Like 19 elemental damage equals 75% damage, right? Like the comparison is just like we're just comparing the stats in a way in this case. The artificer, you do nothing and you start with a huge boost of damage that you get to keep forever. Whereas the mage, you have to get let's say once you get like 20 elemental damage out of your passive, it has now done something compared to the artificer. But that's a lot to ask for. It's definitely better over time. You do have the snake as well, the snake and the burning sausage. So that's something to think about. You get like the burn effect, but it's still like, you have to put a lot more effort to get the damage out of the passive here. All right, next we have the Lich. The Lich is a high healing enemy, but interestingly, I would say he's probably weaker on the weaker side for beginners. The issue with the Lich is that you have to get hit and then you have to heal. Otherwise, your passive does nothing. So basically, you're forced to take damage, which is kind of weird for a lot of beginners. And then I think if you don't use the really strong options, he's actually, honestly, I'd probably put him in terrible no matter what. He has a lot of healing, but it's like a really weird character. A lot of healing, and you're encouraged to stack max HP and more healing, but that means you don't do that much direct damage. Because even when you heal and you trigger your passive, it hits a random enemy on the map. And it's like limited by how much you heal, which means HP regen is your favorite, basically. HP regen is amazing, right? Because HP regen has like no limit. The more of it you get, the more you can heal up quickly. But the thing is, you can't really manipulate HP regen. You just have to get lucky and get good items for it. So I think the Lich is probably just in the terrible. Um, yeah, probably down here. I assume beginners are going to get like kind of destroyed playing this character 90% of the time, or more, honestly. It's funny I say that because I'm thinking about the fisherman, but we'll get there. Okay, we'll get there. Next is the apprentice. This one is another really interesting one. Every time you level up, you get every single damage stat, but you lose. So that means instead of going like when you go from level 0 to level 1, you go from 10 HP to 9 HP, right? Um, I feel like that's going to put him all the way down here somewhere because you're going to struggle if you don't know what weapon to choose. He's really good with certain weapons and a lot safer with certain weapons. And man, apprentice, this is a hard one. I honestly want to maybe put him under the speedy. Like I think beginners are going to struggle, but you also have so much raw damage. I believe you can kind of overcome it if you just like you see that you lose 2 max HP, you say, "Okay, let me just keep getting max HP." That's probably your general train of thought. Like I keep losing health, I have a lot of damage. Okay, let me get more health. Right? That's what you're going to think when you play the apprentice. So if you just keep clicking max HP while playing the apprentice and you choose a somewhat usable weapon, any of the ghost weapons obviously very good. The shuriken not bad, the icicle not bad, slingshot's okay. Lightning Ship is amazing. I think it's like his easiest option to play with, the safest as well. But yeah, maybe we put him down here in the low C tier, right? I'm trying to think if a beginner just keeps clicking max HP. If a beginner plays this character and just clicks max HP over and over, I want to put him closer to B tier up here. You really like on SMG, it reaches like 130 to 140 damage, but ends up with like 30 HP. Yeah, that's right. So like if you get hit a single time or like 2 times, you're dead, right? But you kind of delete everything if you just play with like a range weapon that attacks really quickly, then I think you can have a good time. But I also think you could die early on, which is a risk you don't really have on a lot of characters. A lot of characters don't risk dying at all because they just have so much health or like healing. But the apprentice, you're going to be really low health early. You might just die on like wave 5, just randomly. You just get hit by a charging enemy or something and you're dead, right? Because you have like 5 HP. So I want to put him higher, but at the same time, I think he's probably high B tier. It should be really good. But if you're a beginner and you just click max HP, I think you'll win. Let's put him behind the sick for now. Let's just say that. Let's not think too much about it. Next, we have the cryptid. This one has to be low. There's no way a beginner's going to have a good time on this guy. Where's the cryptid? Right here. Cryptid's probably down here in C or D tier. So cryptid's similar to the explorer, the pacifist. Really unique playstyle. You spawn more trees, but you want to leave the trees alive. The trees give you HP regen during the wave, and they also give you money and XP if you leave them alive for the entire wave. You also have a 70% dodge cap, which you have to reach, because if you don't reach it, you don't get to make use of your passive. Because your passive is you have a higher dodge cap, and every time you dodge, you gain attack speed for the wave. You can't go lifesteal either. So like this character has so many different like things going on. I think he's going to be way lower, probably close to the Lich actually. You can't really make good use. I want to put him at the front of D tier, maybe. I think this makes the most sense. It's so much harder to get any use out of his passive. Yeah, I think the Princess is good here. He's a very strong character. Just click max HP, you should win, right? Like this is like the beginner process, I believe. You click max HP, you're probably going to win eventually. If we like really simplify it. Cryptid is too complicated and has too many moving parts in his passive. I don't think he's that good compared to the ones that have like automatic benefit out of their passive. Honestly, maybe the ult should be lower as well. No, actually, that's not true. You have 50% material drop reduction, and you're completely relying on the player's ability to move properly. Yeah, so I think this is good so far. Next, we have the Fisherman. This one is, I mean, I feel like the Fisherman is the bottom of D tier for most players, right? Like, what players can actually play this character properly without dying? I think this one's way too hard for most players. The Fisherman's probably all the way down here. I assume this guy has probably the highest kill count out of any character in the game. So the way this character works is you have high max HP, you have +5 max HP to start, +20 harvesting. Every time you reroll, you get a bait, right? And the bait costs 1 material, no matter what. Every bait you pick up gives you +2 harvesting, which means you get a bunch of XP and a bunch of money every wave, right, from the harvesting. But enemies drop 50% less materials. So basically, you have to take bait, otherwise, you're going to be falling behind on money and XP. But every bait you get makes more and more lampreys spawn every single wave. And the lampreys are really difficult for a lot of players to handle. They're basically like groups of these enemies that run straight at you. Once they're in range, they charge at you and they shoot like 4 projectiles in sets of 2. And then they take like a second or two and they do it again. So I think the Fisherman would probably end up killing genuinely any player who isn't really good. I think the Fisherman might be the hardest character for most people. I'd actually like to see a poll on that. I assume the Fisherman would be really high up there. Like if you had a bunch of people play every character in the game once, and then they just kind of chose which one was the hardest, or like wrote down their thoughts after every run, they'd be like, no, that character is not possible, or something. All right, next we have the Golem. This guy has to be in high A tier somewhere. I'm pretty sure. So the Golem is really, really simple. You start with +20 max HP. You have a huge max HP and armor modifier, which gives you a big boost every time you get health or armor. And then if you're below half health, you gain attack speed and you gain movement speed. But you can't heal. Okay? But I actually personally think the not healing part doesn't matter. Because when you see that, you just say, okay, I guess that means I can't take healing items. I can't take HP regen, and I can't take lifesteal. But then you think about it further and you're like, okay, well, that means I just don't have to care about these stats. I can just click max HP and armor. And on the Golem, if you just click max HP and armor, you're probably going to win eventually. There are definitely weapons that are better. Like you want to pick a weapon that scales with health or that scales with armor or that is just gives you a lot of health or armor. So like if you pick, for example, the rock, the spiky shield, the spoon, these 3 weapons, for example, are really good. Even the chopper scales with max HP as well. And then you just keep clicking health, right? Keep clicking health, keep clicking armor. You literally start your run with like 40 armor, nearly. So yeah, I want to put the golem up here. Actually, I put the chunky all the way up here, but the reason is the chunky can heal, right? So it's a little bit different. The chunky has the ability to heal, so I think he's slightly easier to play than the golem. Because I think not being able to heal actually confuses people a bit, even though it shouldn't. I think it would. So just sticks make life hell. You picked up on fishermen starting with spears and don't even need good movement. It was going great from run one with fishermen. Never try taking sticks. I think the stick is the best weapon if you can play with them. The sticks are like the cheapest, most consistent weapon for the fisherman, since you get so much damage percent from the bait. But yeah, I think Golem, this one's a little difficult, honestly. I want to put him like here. I think he's like, he should be with the chunky, but not being able to heal probably hurts a lot of players more so than gain. Like, even though you gain more health and more armor than the chunky, you also have to, or you have to dodge kind of more because you can't take damage and then heal it back. So I'm gonna put the chunky here. Or sorry, the golem. I'm gonna put the golem here. High A tier behind the doctor. I think doctor is gonna be really consistent for most players. Now the king. This is interesting. The king genuinely, in my opinion, was probably like a B tier character for the longest time. You start with 50 luck. Every time you pick up a tier 4 or tier 1 item or weapon, you either gain or lose damage, attack speed, max HP. Right? So it's a simple concept, but then you realize, oh well, like I can't just like summon tier 4 items and weapons. And the king basically gets very little benefit from his passive until you get like a tier 4 weapon. That takes a while. So I would say the king probably goes in low B tier, if not C tier. Honestly, maybe C tier. You just get zero benefit out of his passive for the longest time. Most players are going to struggle because of that. Honestly, I feel like people probably die way more often on the king than they do on any of these characters, I would assume. But I'm also going to say, if you use the Vorpal Sword, the king is way easier. The Vorpal Sword is really good. It's a new weapon. It's not that special. It's basically just a sword, but it has a chance to one-shot enemies, which lets you deal with bosses really easily, right? If you have 6 Vorpal Swords, you upgrade them a bit, they can have up to like a 3% chance each to one-shot enemies. And if you have that, you're just going to destroy bosses. But if you don't use the Vorpal Sword, he's definitely a lot worse than you would expect. Like, he's way harder to play the Wildling. The Wildling gets benefit right away from his passive for the entire run. The King basically only gets a benefit after like 10 waves or so. Because the luck doesn't take effect that much early on, right? You need it for later. Luck starts to do more later in the run, and then you also need to get tier 4 items and weapons to actually use the other parts of the passive. So like, it's honestly may be down here, but like even below the streamer. The streamer has an easier early game, and I think if you have an easy early game and you live long enough, you can end up winning regardless. But if you have a rough early game, a lot of people just end up dying. Though, yeah, the second you hit tier 4 weapons, you kind of just win. I mean, you get huge damage and you also get huge attack speed boost. But let's still put him down here. I think he's going to be in C tier regardless. Basically something like this. All right, next one would be the Renegade. This one's interesting. I think the Renegade, I mean, you're only allowed to use ranged weapons, so that simplifies it, right? You're forced into using ranged weapons. Your ranged weapons have bonus projectiles, and you have piercing for free. But you have way lower damage percent, and you can't really get damage percent naturally. You have to pick up tier 1 items to do it. I think that makes it so it's like, it's weird. He has a very strong starting passive, but you also have to understand that you need to keep picking up tier 1 items. So he might just be like in B tier, around like here. A lot more, he's like has a strong base, but then you have the part of the passive that you have to pay attention to, where you need to understand when to click the tier 1 item versus when to not click the tier 1 item. And that's like already asking you to do a lot more than other characters ask you to do. Yeah, SMG, Javelin, Icicles, I think these are all really good options. I'm pretty sure I've played with all three of those on the channel. The SMG, very good. You get a bunch of like attacks every second. And then the Javelin basically the Javelin gives you like 100% crit chance for free. And then the Icicle is just a really high damage weapon with a ton of piercing and everything. So, yeah. What else do you have on this character? Honestly, not much. The other options are not that good. The revolver can be fun. I think the flute can be a fun option. It's not really a strong one. Revolver can be a strong one as well, though. But yeah, I'm gonna put him in there. I think that's okay for now. We're not gonna like go too hard on every single character. All right, next one is the one armed. This one must be low tier. I'm pretty sure people just don't know how to play the game with one weapon. I feel like he must be terrible for most people. Honestly, he's probably in a similar spot to the Speedy, where it's like you have 200% attack speed, you have a huge damage mod increase, 100% damage mod increase, but you only get to use one weapon for the entire run. Most people have no idea what weapons they should be using. If you use the Ghost Axe, you can stack up a ton of damage percent, which makes the run a lot easier, but then you need to switch to a better weapon eventually. You can't use the Ghost Axe the entire time, or you'll probably end up dead. If you use any other starting option, um, there are so many weak options. I think most of the starting options on this character can get you killed really easily. So I'm going to put him all the way down here, yeah. Honestly, he might be in D tier. He's like way harder to play for most people, I assume. The only question is he going to get more people killed than the Lich or less? I'm not actually sure. I think he's between these four spots here in D tier. I need to think about it for a second. So, Cryptid, you can't kill trees. This guy gets HP and lifesteal, but he's really hard to use well. Only one weapon. I feel like they're just kind of equal for your regular player. But I also think using one weapon is going to kill more people. I'm going to put him here for now. D tier unless you use a Shiv really well or build slingshots or SMG. Yeah, this is way harder to play, I would say. Like you need to know more about the game to play the one armed. And his like really good options are super limited as well. The build's pretty simple. We don't have starting weapons because we don't have a weapon. We just have a bunch of health, a bunch of HP regen, a bunch of armor, and we explode every time we get attacked. I mean, if you play this guy and you non-stop click HP regen, I feel like you're probably still in B tier actually. Just keep clicking HP regen and you'll win, right? But it's not like intuitive. But I feel like it should be intuitive though, because you see on his passive, he has HP regen increased by 50%. So you know you get more value out of HP regen. If you just non-stop click it, I think you're probably in high B tier. Is he easier or harder to play than the Sick? Probably harder, right? Probably harder. Because it does take a little bit more knowledge, like knowing when to walk into an enemy and when not to and stuff. Also, the spot when you switch after the Ghost Axe is painful if you don't find a good weapon. Yeah, yeah. For this, for the one-armed, you start with the Ghost Axe and you switch to a different weapon. That's one strategy. You can also just use like the Lightning Shiv or something. I don't know. I don't know if like your general player is gonna find the bull easier or harder than the Sick though. I want to imagine you just nonstop click HP regen and you just kind of win, right? Like it can't be that hard, but it's also like not like you don't become like invincible or anything at any point in the run unless you get lucky. So you are capable of dying, but all of the characters in B tier are basically capable of dying. That's kind of why they're here. Let's just put him there for now. I'd say he's actually better than the Sick. And then we have the Soldier. This one, I'm also not sure about. He actually has a similar passive to like the streamer, for example, but he has slightly better in a way. Basically, when you stand still, you get 50% damage and 50% attack speed. You have increased movement speed by 10%. You have huge pickup range and huge knockback. If you use any of his good weapons, the icicle, the laser gun can work as well. Um, Even the crossbow can work. The revolver. There are a lot of actual decent options on this guy for sure. The javelin too. But soldier, you have to stand still. So it's like you have to stand still and you have to stand still a lot. The thing is, I remember playing this guy with good weapons, with like his good weapon choices, and literally just standing still for entire waves. The problem comes when you fight a boss that you're not really aware of how to fight, and then you have to move and you can't kill it. And then you have like a bunch of little guys running at you at the same time, and you're just like, oh, what do I do? He might be in here somewhere. I honestly want to put him like at the bottom of B tier. But okay, soldier might be the hardest one, actually. You can't stutter step on mobile. Oh, so mobile's a little different, I guess. Okay. But yeah, there is basically no drawback. The drawback is you have to stand still to attack. But you don't have any like negative stats or anything. Um, I think it's gonna be in B tier somewhere. The stats are really good, right? If you figure out how to stand still properly, it should be in front of the farmer, probably. But you think D tier? I think that's too low. I feel like it's too low. But maybe he should be near the speedy, like I said. Because the speedy, you have to move around and you have to be really good at moving. It's actually kind of similar with the soldier. You have to be really good at moving because you need to be able to stand still at the right times and move at the right times. Maybe he's actually just right here with the speedy, at the bottom of C tier. Like I said, he's a really good character in my opinion. Next, we have the masochist. This one's interesting. I feel like the masochist. Where is he? He's right here. Masochist probably slightly close to the bull, but worse. Maybe worse. So the masochist gains damage percent every time he gets hit. He does start with a ton of HP regen, armor, and health. So similar stats to the bull. And then you start with negative 100% damage. I feel like if you use any of his good options, the ghost axe, even the rock actually, the rock is fine too. The rock, the ghost axe, the scissors for healing, the sharp tooth can help with healing, the sickle for damage, the icicle for damage. There are a lot of great options on the masochist to start with. And if you just again, if you just keep clicking HP regen and like armor, you're probably going to win on the masochist. It's actually very similar to the bull and like the sick. So it's like in here somewhere. Probably like here. Probably right here, yeah. Like around here. But the soldier, I think the soldier and Speedy get paired together though. So you said you're not being objective with the D. Yeah, I wouldn't put soldier in D tier. I think it's too low. But I do want to say he's probably with the Speedy. So it's like a movement thing. Like, do you think your average player can really move around on the Speedy properly? I don't think so. I feel like they're going to end up getting hit way more often than not. And the same kind of applies to the soldier because you have to stand still to attack. So I do think attack speed makes him better than the speedy, though, to be fair. Attack speed is a better stat than damage, than raw damage. Because attack speed makes the game much easier to play. I mean, you just hit faster, so the enemies can't get as close to you. But again, you have to stand still. So makes it a little bit worse. Though maybe the king should be under in that case. It's funny because the streamer and the soldier are kind of similar, right? You want to stand still, and then while moving, this guy gets the stats while moving. This guy gets the stats while standing still. Maybe like that. Or like that, actually. Yeah, like that. I'm kind of moving things around now. Ghost Scissors, or sorry, Ghost Axe and Scissors, and he's a low A tier. You think the masochist? Yeah. I don't know if he's better or worse than the bull for a beginner, but the bull does have more starting stats, and you can stack HP regen more easily. Yeah, I think the old is supposed to be below these two for sure. The saber, honestly, isn't the engineer just worse? I think the engineer, unless you get lucky, you're actually going to have a very difficult time killing wave 20. Like you probably have an easier time killing wave 20 if you make it there on these characters. So I still kind of want to move the engineer down. I think they kind of deserve to be up here. More like this. And then there's no way the streamer's actually below these guys. I kind of refuse to believe that. If you have any usable weapon on this character, maybe something like this. I think it's something like this. This looks more appropriate. This is so hard. It's actually so hard. Okay, we're going to do this for now. All right. Next, we have the Knight. The Knight, A tier. I always recommend whenever anyone asks me, especially on TikTok, I'm like, just play the Knight if you want to get a win. Actually, just play just play the Knight. It's so easy. Like, I think for a beginner, you're gonna win every run if you just click armor nonstop on the Knight. Also, they introduced the Vorpal sword. In the past, I would always use the regular sword, but the Vorpal sword is pretty much in no way weaker than the Vorpal sword, and the Vorpal sword has a chance to one-shot enemies. But what about his other options? Basically, the knight gains melee damage for every point of armor you have, and you gain a lot of melee damage. You do have reduced attack speed and you can't take harvesting, but I still think the knight is probably really easy wins if you ever click Vorpal Sword. If you click Sword, probably still pretty easy, but weaker. I want to say because Vorpal Sword is his best weapon, he might still be harder to play because if you choose the other options, which are also okay, it's still going to be a little bit harder. So it's basically he's in first or second in A tier, regardless. Just click armor nonstop, use a decent weapon, and you should win. It's very simple character. But it might be easier to play with the high armor than it is to play with high HP regen. Because if you have super high armor, you could just get a little bit of healing and still win. So I do kind of just want to put him in first place here. Next, we have the demon, which very sadly, I think I'm going to have to put in a low tier. Because people are going to get destroyed playing the demon, I believe. So, what does the demon do? Well, he basically uses max HP to buy items. He only uses materials to reroll. And then 50% of his materials get converted into max HP at the end of every wave. 13 materials equals 1 max HP. So, if you have, for example, 260 materials, 130 gets converted, and that gives you 10 max HP. Then you spend it and use it to get items in the shop or weapons in the shop. The other thing is that the demon, if you're not using the Ghost Scepter weapon, you're already making a mistake. So he really only has one good option. I think in this case, we should say you always use the Ghost Scepter on the demon. But even then, if you're a beginner and you're using the Ghost Scepter as your main weapon, you're probably going to die a lot, right? So it'd be like in C tier in that case. It's like the streamer, right? If you play it properly, it's like, you know, double S tier above every other character in the game. But if you're not playing it properly, you're gonna get bullied, right? You're gonna end up dying a lot. Also, I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. I need to blow my nose. Okay, we're back. Here we go. You think if we put King above Saver and behind Streamer, the C tier will be more accurate. King above. Oh, yeah, the King probably shouldn't be back here, actually. I don't know why I put him back here. Because you at least have 50 luck, which is really easy to like understand. You should probably be closer to here. Because you kind of early game is bad, but if you have tier 4 weapons, you have massive boost. I think the main thing is you also have the Vorpal Sword, which if you ever decide to use, you're just going to have a very good time. But if you use any other weapon, it's going to be a lot harder. So it is definitely around here somewhere. I think these two have way more strong passives, but they're more difficult to use. This one has a very simple, well, it looks complicated. There's a lot of text, but it's a simple passive. You get tier 4 items and weapons, and you get big boost, right? You also have 50 luck to start, which is a big deal. And then you said power cap on the Bull of the Sick is the top of B tier. Low room for mistakes while having average power. Oh, the Sick? Well, I kind of feel like these two. The thing is, this guy, you just nonstop click HP regen. It's very simple, right? This guy has 25% lifesteal and the extra HP regen. But this guy, you literally just keep clicking HP regen, and I don't think you can lose. Like, it's so hard to lose on the Bull if you just click HP regen. I could actually boot up a run and try it, but I'm not going to do that right now. And then Masochist is similar. But the difference is the Masochist, if anything, we could do this, for example. The difference is the Masochist, he doesn't get the increased HP regen. The Bull gets 50% more. So he's definitely stronger, I would feel like, than the Masochist, because you have to get hit on both characters to do anything. But this guy has higher HP regen and higher base stats. And then the Sick, pretty good, right? 25% lifesteal. If you use any good option, you can have a good time. But you can't just like keep clicking lifesteal or something. You have to click a lot of different things to win. This guy, if you just click like melee damage and HP regen, I think you'll win eventually. So I kind of like the Bull being here. But because you're forced to get hit, he's never going to be like above these characters, probably. Wait, what's the next character? We did the demon, right? Yeah, we put the demon down here. So next one would be the baby. This is similar to the multitasker, but the difference is you have to level up to unlock weapon slots. You do get some harvesting, you get reduced item prices, and you can have up to 24 weapons. But the problem is, again, you need to level up a lot to actually make use of the positive part of the passive, which is using more weapons. I will say if you use sticks, obviously 24 sticks is insane. You just have a million sticks. They all boost each other's damage. You hit like a truck. Honestly, probably everyone can figure that out. So maybe it should go in like the bottom of A tier or something, or even higher, like with the multitasker, right? It's kind of similar to the multitasker regardless. It's probably a little weaker than the multitasker still. But yeah, if you use any like primitive weapon, especially the stick, I think you'll have a good time. Because all the primitive weapons give you a ton of max HP. And that's one of the issues with the baby, is you don't get level up stats. So every time you level up, you don't get to choose a stat to pick from. You can only unlock another weapon slot. So that does make it a bit weaker. But if you use a primitive weapon, you get like up to 30 health pretty easily. You're really tanky, and then you just have a bunch of weapons eventually. You also don't have a negative damage percent like the multitasker does. So you start out with a decent amount of damage on this character. I do want to put the baby here. Maybe the baby is still harder than like the Bull, the Sick, and the Masochist, however. Maybe around here, actually. This might be a good spot. Apprentice has the negative downside of like having reduced health, but ridiculously high damage. And you could just click max HP. I'm going to put the baby here for now. We have still have a lot of characters, honestly. All right, next we have the Vagabond. Another complicated character. Okay, so this one is this one also gives me gladiator vibes, but even harder. So it's kind of the same as like the Golem and Chunky, or like the Ranger and Hunter. The Vagabond, similar idea to the Gladiator. You use a lot of different weapons, but it's even more complicated because you have to look at the traits on every weapon to actually get like the full value out of the Vagabond passive. It says equipped weapons always contribute to the class bonuses of other equipped weapons. You cannot equip two of the same weapon at the same time. You also don't really get much luck or harvesting on the Vagabond because they're both reduced by 50%. So this guy might be in meh, right? Like harder to use than the Wildling, easier to use than these characters. Below Renegade, I honestly think he might be down here. Honestly, I might maybe should move to Farmer. I kind of want to base the Farmer if you use the Sickle or Pruner, right? That's what I'm thinking about for this guy. But I think actually if you're playing as an average player, how many weapon traits do you activate? I can easily get 12 weapon traits active and make the Vagabond really strong. But I think an average player, let's say they get at least 9. They get like 9 different weapon traits active. You're getting some big bonuses from all the different weapons. But again, same issue as like the Gladiator. But an even bigger issue is the Gladiator. You can have 2 of the same weapon. You can have 6 of the same weapon, which means you can more easily combine them and upgrade them. But the Vagabond struggles to upgrade his weapons because you can't have 2 of the same weapon equipped. You have to, like, it's physically impossible. You're not allowed to. So it might be down here. But I feel like the Wildling, honestly, I'm going to respect an average player. And let's say they get about 8 or more weapon traits active while playing the Vagabond. Which means if you have 8 different weapon traits active, you should be getting some pretty big bonuses to your stats, which means you're doing better than the Wildling should be doing. So let's put him at the bottom of B tier. Let's say that for now. Next one is the Techno Mage. Interesting character. I personally think if you're not using the icicle on this character, you're having a bad time. It's actually that simple. He's like a one weapon type of character. And if you're not using the icicle, you're going to struggle. So I actually want to put him pretty low down. But let's say you are using the icicle. I think in this case, we should make an exception because it's easily his best weapon. If you use anything else, it may as well be a challenge run. Like you're not actually having a good time if you use anything but the icicle. So it's kind of similar to the mage in a way. I don't know if he would be better or worse. The way he works is that every time you get another structure, you gain elemental damage. So if you buy a bunch of turrets or like landmines or gardens, you get a ton of elemental damage and that just gives you crazy damage on your weapon, right? It's great. It's actually amazing. So in that case, he would probably be better than the mage, but still below like these characters. I think with icicles, this guy, if you get icicles and you just keep clicking every structure you find in the shop, yeah, easily in here somewhere. Because like you can stack more damage than like the ranger. But obviously the ranger can use like SMG, so it's a little different. The drawback on the ranger is always just going to be low max HP. He might actually be easier than like the apprentice if you only use the icicle. You could put him like here maybe. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Cole. We are doing a Brotato tier list. Rating all the characters in Brotato, assuming you get average luck and assuming the player is like an average player. That's what we're doing. Right now we're on the Techno Mage. We're almost through the list actually. We're getting close to the end finally. There's so many characters. I feel like it takes forever. Where did I put the Techno Mage? Oh, he's right here. You think high or mid A? Yeah, if we give him Icicle only, honestly, this character, I'm not kidding. If you don't use the Icicles on the Technomage, you're just playing a different character. It's going to be so much harder. So I want to say if you use the, only if you're using Icicles on this character, he probably would be A tier. It's really easy to play. Just click every structure, max out your crit chance, and then get attack speed and health, right? You basically just need 4 different things to win on this character. Who is this? I don't recognize you. Wait, I can't recognize this character. Who is that? Oh, it's the Jack. Okay. It'd probably be in here, right? In this range, around here. How much do I know about Brotato? I have like 800 hours in the game, and I could probably have 100% win rate if I get to choose all my starting weapons. Yeah, I played the game too much. So that's how much I know about Brotato. But yeah, Technomage, let's put him here with icicles only, right? Icicles only. He gets to get. He's an exception again because if you don't use icicles, use any other weapon, it's going to be way worse. Above Ghost of Icicles, above Masochist, if we're talking overall. Yeah, if we're saying overall, he's not in A tier at all because anything like again anything but the icicle is going to be so much worse on this character. You'd have to move him down like at least to B tier, maybe even to C tier, depending on the weapon. But we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say everyone's clicking icicles on this character. Okay, next one is the vampire. This one, not the most complicated. You do have reduced max HP mods, so you don't get to stack as much health as other characters. You don't get to stack HP regen. You don't get to heal from fruit. You have reduced damage to start. Kind of complicated. What was my highest endless round? I forgot where I capped it, but it's mainly just because I only cap them because I don't have that much time to play runs, right? Like if you post 14 videos a week and stuff and you have a job and it's like you can only play so long because you also have to edit. But I think it may have been wave 50. That's where I stopped my latest run because that's like already 2 hours and editing a 2 hour video is kind of painful. When did I start streaming? I actually have streamed a few times already. I feel like a couple dozen times even. Maybe not that many times. But since last year, I guess. That was my first time streaming. Yeah, I haven't been streaming too much. I've been too busy, but I finally have time to stream now since last week. It's just that I got sick, so I had to start a week late. But yeah, we're going to be streaming every day probably. Not always Brotato, but I will be streaming daily. All right, but yeah, the vampire. As I was saying, I think if you're playing the vampire, there's actually a couple of pretty good options on this character. The issue is the low max health, and in my opinion, you kind of should be using a melee weapon on this character. I'm more like a YouTuber. It's not that I'm not consistent with streaming. I'm just a consistent YouTuber. But with stream, like I said, I'm probably going to be streaming daily now. This is like the first day of my daily streaming. I was working on a video for like 10 weeks, a big video. And then I was also posting 14 a week. So I had zero time. And then I was doing my job. I have like 2 jobs as well. But now I basically stopped one of my jobs. I just have like, let's just put it this way. I have a job, I have YouTube, and now I'm going to be streaming as well. So I'll be streaming daily. I want to put the vampire a little bit lower. I think the negative 25% max HP mod makes it harder to play. So he's going to be in a similar or lower spot than the apprentice. I think he's probably harder than the apprentice. Where should we put him? Is he all the way down here? Harder than the renegade? You guys can give opinions actually. What do you guys think? I think if I'm playing the vampire, I would use and if I use the sharp tooth, the thief dagger, the ghost flint, any ghost weapons are always good. Thief dagger is always good. Sharp tooth really good on this character. Well, I wouldn't say really good, but it's good. Am I going to play the game? Yes, I will. After I finish doing this tier list, which is going to be probably 10 minutes from now, I guess, because we have like 10 characters left. Actually, maybe 15. I want to put the vampire in B tier. I think the reduced max HP makes him harder to play, similar to the apprentice. But the thing is, the apprentice's boost is permanent. And it's not actually that difficult to get health because you don't have a reduced health modifier. Let's put him here. Is that true? I feel like I honestly want to move the Vagabond up a little bit. Okay, I'm struggling with the Vagabond and the Vampire placement, but they're probably pretty close to around here. All right, next we have the Sailor. Let's do the Sailor really quickly. The Sailor, boosted damage with naval weapons. You can pick one of 3. They're all decent. I think the Trident is the easiest for beginners or just players in general. You don't get to stack harvesting, But you do start with 25 curse, which is a big deal because you can basically just get a bunch of cursed items for free. So the average run for a sailor is going to have a ton of cursed items, which means you're probably like in A tier already because cursed items are kind of broken. So it might just be up here as well, above the Techno Mage. You get a bunch of cursed items. You have what else? And you just have a bunch of damage percent in a way, and a bunch of cursed items. So it is probably like up here somewhere. I don't know if I'd put it past these guys, because you still have to play kind of well, and you can always end up dying to cursed enemies. Best Slay the Spire streamer, thank you. All right, but this one's actually hard. Maybe it's actually pretty low down, because cursed enemies can kill you. I actually want to do this. Let's do this. Move it around like this. Farmer should be higher, maybe. I think we should say Sickle or Pruner on Farmer. But even then, a beginner or average player probably is going to struggle a bit, even with the Sickle or the Pruner. They probably struggle more than like they will on these characters. Yeah, I'm going to leave it around here. And then, yeah, was I just moving around? The Sailor. I think the cursed enemies can easily get you killed if you don't know what you're doing. You get hit by like one big cursed enemy and you're dead. But if you just get enough cursed items, it doesn't matter. So this is like a very high variance character, but I'm going to put him in low A tier. All right, next one is the Curious. This is probably D tier. Pretty fast. The Curious gets loot aliens every single wave, so you get like 2 loot crates per wave, and then you get XP gain for every different item you have in your inventory. But if you get any duplicate, so if you have 2 of anything, including weapons, you lose damage percent, which is kind of bad. So I'm going to put the Curious like actually really low down. Honestly, he's probably around here. You'd say on power he's high, A, but considering you can get 2-shot, low A. Yeah, exactly. Like this guy's power is really good, but I mean, yeah, you get hit twice and you're dead because like every enemy is going to be cursed at some point and they're just going to kill you in 2 attacks. All right, next is the Builder. This guy's pretty good actually, but I do think he takes more setup, a lot more setup than other characters. So he's probably in B tier already. This guy is great though. You basically have a big turret in the center of the map. You give it a bunch of material. The limit is usually like 300. You don't really need to feed it more than 300 times 5. So you feed it 1500 materials. And then it gets really big. It shoots out a bunch of projectiles all at once, attacks really quickly, attacks really far away. And you can also just give it a bunch of different weapons. So it honestly might be high B tier still, but I do think it needs more setup, so I'm going to put it like behind the Masochist around here. Probably easier than the Baby for most people. You just feed it a bunch of money, you give it a good weapon, and you should be good to go. Also, this character, a good strategy is you get one really strong ranged weapon, and then you equip a bunch of support weapons. And then the support weapons give you more harvesting, so you can make more money. Or you can use a like relatively strong weapon and try to upgrade it, but that costs a lot more money, so it could be difficult to do that. Let's say this right here. Not bad. Next is the Captain. We're almost through, guys. We only have 1 row left. Look, finally. The Captain, he actually has the Blunderbuss passive built in, so every time you pick up money off the ground, you instantly reset all of your weapon cooldowns and you can attack again. Which means really slow attacking. Oh, no, sorry, the Captain. Oh my God, I'm thinking this is the Buccaneer. I was looking at the Captain, but I put the Buccaneer in. Captain, here we go. This guy gets more XP gain based on how many empty weapon slots you have. So the fewer weapons you use, the faster you level up, and you get really good level ups. But the enemies do gain permanent health and damage at the end of every wave. So I actually want to put him in C tier because a lot of people are probably going to struggle on this character. He's almost, he gives me like Mutant vibes, but he's like harder to play than Mutant by a lot, right? But if you make it to wave 20, you definitely win. And I don't think you ever struggle that much. If you make it past the first 10 waves with like 1 weapon, you could just get a lot of weapons and then you usually become really strong. You can also just do like, basically, you could play with like 2 weapons for 10 rounds and then just pick up a bunch of weapons to get stronger. So you end up with like 6 weapons on wave 11 or something. If that's the case, he'd probably be somewhere in here. Characters that require more effort and like potentially some setup. This guy requires 0 setup. That's why I keep wondering if I should put him ahead. Maybe something like this, actually. He's probably easier to play than Vagabond and the Farmer for most people, but you do have to play with like 2 weapons at the start to get the full value. So it's going to be difficult. All right, so yeah. Also for the Captain, the Ghost weapons are easily the best starting options, in my opinion. Use like a Ghost Flint and a Ghost Axe, and then you can pick up more weapons later. Creature is the next one, actually. The Creature is S tier. That's an easy one. Yeah, I think the Creature's S tier. Basically, on the Creature, you start with a Cursed Fish Hook, and then you have additional scaling on any weapon you pick. So you have 35% curse scaling on your weapon, which means if you pick a fast attacking weapon like the SMG, or you can use other options. The SMG is actually the best on this character, but you can use other fast attacking weapons. Um, Even the Icicle, not too bad. The Javelin's not too bad. There's like a lot of decent weapons on this character. SMG by far the best. And if you live long enough to use your Cursed Fish Hook and curse a couple of weapons, oh man. I mean, the run's just over. You just like cursed weapons are way too good in this game. Cursed weapons are like the equivalent of 2 weapons in one, but better. For a beginner, honestly, he might be second, right? I think he might be second. I think Loud is probably still better. It's too easy to win on the Loud. If like you genuinely just have to live for like not even 10 waves, you live for like 6 waves and you probably win on the Loud. This character is so easy. The Creature you still have to set up. You have a lot of cursed enemies because you have so much cursed stat and everything. But if you get any cursed weapons, you get enough max health to live, you should win. So this is a really simple, straightforward character. All right, next one. We're getting close to the end. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 8 characters left. You think the Loud can be inconsistent? I want to say I disagree, but if we're talking about beginners, that's maybe true. I think the thing is with the Loud, you'd have to be crazy to use anything except for like the Thief Dagger, Ghost Weapons, or the Quarterstaff. And if you use any of those, he's probably still number one in consistency. Because Quarterstaff, you start with like 30 health, you're really tanky, and you just can't lose. I mean, it's like near impossible. But yeah, Creature, I feel like you can lose. If you use anything but the SMG, it's possible to lose, for sure. And even with the SMG, if you make somehow you can make enough mistakes to die on this character, I believe. Also, the lack of piercing can sometimes get you killed if you're against like some big enemies or something. I wanna think that's true. But I feel like he's probably still easy enough that he's easier than the entrepreneur and these other characters here, and stronger. Like very simple, right? Also, yeah, Buccaneer. So let's move on for now. Buccaneer is where is the why do I keep looking at the Buccaneer? Oh no, I lied. We're not doing the Buccaneer. Get back. We're doing the Chef. A Chef is low down, I believe. Chef is interesting. Against burning enemies, he deals bonus damage, but all the enemies he fights also just have 100% health boost, so they're just tankier than usual. But if you burn the enemies, they take more damage, right? I think this character, if you use the spoon, you kind of just destroy everything. You take the spoon, and then you get a bunch of max HP and attack speed and damage percent. Not even damage, but no. Just max HP and attack speed. That is basically all you need on the Chef to win. Max HP and attack speed. Which means he probably goes up here. Because you get super tanky, it's like impossible to die at some point. Like very quickly. Because you really just need max HP and attack speed. Of course, every character that is allowed to take harvesting, you should always be trying to take that early. For beginners, SMG will be a much more consistent weapon than any of the weapons. Like on Loud, you can mess up more easily than Creature. I understand what you mean, but the difference is for this guy, since you have 50% bonus enemies, you also level up way faster. It's like you level up 50% faster, if that makes sense. Where did I put the chef? Oh, I put him here. Yeah. Chef goes like right here. Chef, big damage. You just stack health, use the spoon. You should win really easily. Like the spoon is basically the chef weapon. There is no other weapon that's nearly as good as the spoon on this character. So we're gonna say spoon character. Kind of like this one, right? Techno Mage. He's the icicle character. This is the spoon character. This is the sickle pruner character. Like some characters just have built-in weapons. That doesn't mean you automatically win, but it means like that's their most viable option by far. But yeah, as I was saying, Loud, you basically get 50% more XP, which means you level up 50% faster. So you get more health and you get more stats really quickly, which comes with like zero drawback. At some point, you just aren't dying to anything either, like really quickly as well. So I want to say it's going to be more consistent than this guy for most people, because you don't even have to fight cursed enemies on the Loud. You could just avoid them completely. Next one, Buccaneer. Okay, we're almost done. Slowly but surely. Buccaneer, I want to put low down. Also, I keep doing the Buccaneer on accident. Whatever, we're just going to do him. Whenever you pick up a material, you reset all your weapons, and then they basically just get to attack immediately. I personally think the Icicle is like the most consistent weapon on this guy. It's very easy to use. You can stack up crit quickly. You can also use the laser gun. That can be a good option too. If you use anything but these two, it's a little awkward. I think his other starting options aren't nearly as good. But Buccaneer, if you use these two options, he is going to be around here somewhere too. Because you basically just pick up money and you auto reset your weapons. You can just almost completely ignore attack speed for the entire run, which is something no other character can realistically do. But it's also kind of easy to get yourself killed on accident if you don't leave money on the ground for emergencies. So it's probably like near the ranger and the sailor, actually. I feel like he belongs around here. And the other thing is that you don't get any tank stats or anything like that to help you. Like this guy gets dodge, this guy gets max HP. These guys, none of them get any of that, right? This guy gets a bunch of dodge. This guy gets a bunch of range. This guy also has a bunch of range. Buccaneer, again, you can just mess up one time and end up dying. So I think he's going to go down here somewhere. Like very strong if you just leave money on the ground for emergency. If you just don't do it one time, you end up dying. Yeah, I think it's probably like this. I'm just going to do that for now. All right, next one, Diver. Diver, another straightforward character. You have 100% harpoon gun price reduction, which means any harpoon gun you find costs 1. When you hit it, it's complicated though, right? When you hit an enemy with a harpoon gun or a ranged weapon or ranged damage, they take 300% increased damage for 3 seconds. You also get more HP regen for melee damage you have, and you have huge crit chance and big crit damage. So much wording, okay? Lots of words. Basically, you start with a harpoon gun, you start with a precise weapon, right? You stack crit, you hit really hard, and you have a bunch of HP regen. So this one's actually, I want to say he's in here somewhere between A and B. It's like relatively tanky and safe because you get a lot of free stats and you have almost zero drawback. It's actually like zero drawback. You don't really have a drawback on your passive. So it's hard to put him anywhere too low. And you have huge HP regen. So as long as you get enough max HP and armor, it's like super hard to die. You just go HP regen. Oh, sorry. You get max HP, armor, and melee damage. And you should be good to go. Like you can't really die. And if you use the Thief Dagger, even better, right? The Thief Dagger is insane because you make so much money. So it's like, yeah, this guy's like a zero drawback character. So he probably deserves to be around here in this range somewhere. Zero drawback character, but a little bit complicated. Not the most. It's kind of like the same as the Cyborg in a way. Similar to the Cyborg, actually. I want to say that. Better or worse? Probably easier than this guy, too. Worse in practical sense? Who? Buccaneer is also like the Sailor, but a bit of risk and reward. Worse in practical sense, not in power, because he's like S tier in power. Yeah, Buccaneer is insane. You could basically destroy wave 20 on the Buccaneer in like 2 seconds if you get there and you like build properly. But same could be said for this guy though, right? The Diver. And again, this guy's really tanky. You get so much HP regen for free. I think he deserves to be in here. Maybe even here. I think the HP, like any character that gives you no drawback and free tank stats tends to be higher, right? Higher rated. You just use 2 harpoon guns and like 4 thief daggers. You could also just use 4 knives. You can even use 4 scissors. You get a bunch of lifesteal. That's good too. The other option is not quite as good. So, but he only has 5 starting options, so it's not that many. Now we have the druid. Funnily enough, I think the druid goes somewhere with the farmer. It's probably worse for your average player than the farmer is. So around here. Basically, the druid, very simple character as well. Every fruit you pick up has a chance to give you +1 luck permanently. That's basically the character. But you can't heal. You can't get HP regen. You can't get lifesteal. You have to pick up fruit to heal. So you're really dependent on fruit, which makes it like the farmer in a way. This guy gets permanent luck. This guy gets permanent harvesting. They do the same thing, but different stats, right? Also slightly different, obviously, but pretty similar. And I think harvesting is easier to use. Is that true? Well, yeah, because you can also no, they're basically just the same character. Honestly, I just want to put them both here. Like if you're a beginner, there's or average player, they're probably just both here. The dwarf is pretty rough. I feel like for most people, the dwarf is honestly he might be terrible. You need so much setup, and you have to have really good movement. So this character, you gain 1 permanent engineering every time you kill 6 enemies with 1 attack, which is harder than you would think. He has 4 starting options. The hammer is okay, the wrench is okay, the mace is, they're all okay and usable, but none of them is like really better than the others. So kind of rough. Yeah, druid is I feel like druid's honestly even harder than the farmer. The reasoning here is that the farmer gets harvesting, which levels you up quickly. So you get more stats automatically. Whereas the druid obviously has more potential, but it takes way longer to scale up the luck and get the value out of the luck. Because it's not like luck automatically makes you rich or it makes you level up, whereas the farmer stats do. Yeah, dwarf I think is D tier. It's so much harder to set up. It's kind of like the one armed. You need a lot of setup to play him properly. So it might just be like here. Because you basically play him like the one armed. You usually start with 1 weapon. There's no manual aim on mobile. Ooh. Yeah, that would put him with the one armed, honestly. It's like the same as the one armed then. You just have like such a weak start and you have to set up a lot. And even after setting up a lot, by wave 20, you're probably still weaker than most of these characters up here. That's the sad part. Is he worse or better? And he's worse than the one armed, actually. He might just be down here. He might actually just be down here, all the way down here. I don't even know where to put him, but he's definitely really bad for most players. Next, we have the gangster. This guy is absolutely beautiful. I love this character. Basically, you get to steal 1 item per shop. When you steal an item, you have a chance to summon an elite on the next wave. Every time you kill an elite, you make the future elites stronger. He is really good if you can kill elites, but that's a big ask. So, like, he also doesn't necessarily have a super positive part of his passive. Basically, you just get 1 steal per shop. So it might belong somewhere down here. And then you can also easily die on this character because every time you kill an elite, the future ones get stronger. They deal more damage to you. And I'm not kidding. If you kill like 10 elites somehow, or like even 5 elites, you could probably just get 2 shot by the next one you fight. Like they get much stronger, higher health, higher damage. It's very dangerous when you play the gangster and you summon a lot of elites. But the thing is, the early elites are really easy to kill because there's scaling in the system that basically makes them a lot less tanky. So you just kind of end up destroying the early elites and you get free legendary items. But then it's still RNG because if you get bad legendary items, it doesn't even help you. So I think maybe he deserves to be at the bottom of B tier. You could see yourself getting an Excalibur with one armed or getting a laser or chain gun if ranged to get very high DPS. But even miracles can't make dwarf viable. Oh, it's too funny. Maybe the gangster should be a meh. I think he's too RNG for your average player, and they probably end up dying to the elites that they summon a lot of the time. Meh is kind of like even if you make it to wave 20, you don't necessarily win if you don't play really well. Yeah, this is actually one of my favorite characters, by the way, the gangster. I love summoning all the elites. I think the demon, the streamer, the gangster, they're all really fun. These three. Funnily enough, they're all down here. Maybe here. I'll put him there for now. It's so easy to die on. Similar to the demon, similar to the saber, engineer, old. It's so easy to die on all these characters if you don't play properly. All right, two more characters after this. We have the ogre. The ogre, interesting character. Basically, if you hit an enemy that has less than half your max HP, they do a huge explosion. It can be very good, but you can't necessarily just keep clicking max HP. That's not really how it works. It is kind of how it works. If you just keep clicking max HP, you might win on the ogre. But I think only if you use the spoon or the chopper. I personally think the spoon is the best option. If you hit a enemy that is burning with the spoon, then you always crit. So it makes this guy way better if you use the spoon and you just stack health. And if you're just doing that and stacking a ton of health, he definitely gets a lot better on the tier list, kind of like the chef, actually. It's like zero drawback, but a little bit more requirement because you don't start with the burn effect like the chef does. This guy, you have to find like the scared sausage. You have to find maybe a burning weapon for yourself, or you have to find something else, some way to burn the enemies. Otherwise, the spoon doesn't get the value. But if you get a single burning weapon or item or whatever, this guy becomes a lot better because then your spoons just crit every time. Let's put him down here. It just requires a little bit more setup, right? But it's still very tanky because you can stack a ton of health. All right, two more guys, and then we play the game. Hiker. Okay. This is taking so long to rate every character. Oh my god. It's like a 2-hour rating session, 2.5 hour. All right, Hiker. This guy is honestly probably terrible for most players. The way he works is that you need to take steps during a wave. Ogre is complicated enough to go in B tier, no? I feel like it is complicated, but basically you just click spoon as your weapon. He's also like I don't want to say he's a one weapon character, but he kind of is. Maybe because people don't understand that the spoon is the best, it makes it more complicated. So it's kind of similar to, yeah, we could put him in B tier as well. But if you, I was basically saying if you go spoon and you only click max HP, I think you win really easily. But we could say he's similar to these guys, the masochist and the bull in a way. More setup. I don't feel like he's worse than the builder though. What other options can you even use on the ogre? The spoon, the chopper, and that's basically it. You can use the rock. The rock is also okay. I think the spoon and the chopper is so much better though. Actually, the spoon, no, it's just a spoon. The spoon is way better than every other option on this character. That's why I was thinking that. Yeah, we could say that. Also, even if you activate his explosions, you're not necessarily that much stronger. I do think it does make it way stronger. It can't be worse than the apprentice, though, in my opinion. I think it's probably here then. You don't get the stats for free. You don't get the tank stats for free like these guys. And you have to set up more. Yeah, let's put him here. That's good. I was talking about who now? Wait, I was talking about someone, wasn't I? Oh, the hiker. Hiker right here. So the hiker. Okay. Hiker is also kind of simple. Basically, you want to get a bunch of movement speed, and then you want to run around. Even if you do this, he's still weak. Even if I play him perfectly, he's still weak. So I assume most people are going to struggle. I think he probably deserves to be above the, maybe not even above the dwarf. Honestly, he might just be the worst character in the game. I feel like the hiker should just be down here. Probably kills less people than the fisherman does. Maybe he's like right here. You just need so much setup on the hiker. And even if you set up everything, you're still not that strong. It's a very sad character, the hiker. He deserves a little buff. Last one we have is the romantic. Final character. We did it. Hitting an enemy that has less than 25% health has a chance to charm it for 8 seconds, plus range with melee weapons. Okay. Funnily enough, I don't even think you should ever use a melee weapon on the romantic. I think you should almost always use the SMG. This is like a one character weapon. You can get away with the flute. You can get away with some other weapons as well. It's going to be way worse. I think the SMG is the best. So the SMG attacks really quickly and gives you a ton of chances to charm the enemies with your passive. So it tends to be the best. It attacks like 8 times per second or something. I think it is, or 7 times per second. So you have a million chances to charm enemies, and that's kind of the whole point of your character. And then, even then, again, he's not that strong, this character, but you do have a decent. Actually, no, you're going to struggle on weight 20 most of the time. So it probably goes here, bottom of C tier. Your hiker take is that he's like a very, very worse wildling. Imagine wildling, but even weaker power cap, and you have to move around. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? That's why the hiker would never go past the speedy. The speedy, you have to move around too, in a sense. But this guy is like, if you don't move around, you're going to lose 100%. You can get away with standing still on the speedy sometimes. This guy, you just have to constantly move, or your character is worthless. But yeah, romantic, also really weak. I think you're going to struggle on weight 20 a lot of the time. So he probably goes around here too. It's like a very simple character. You want to attack quickly so you can charm enemies. And it's like an SMG flute character, but even then still pretty bad. So I think it's just C. Like you actually on this character, a lot of times you don't even kill the wave 20 bosses. You just have to survive for 90 seconds, which is really difficult for most people. So maybe you should actually be down here like under all these guys as well. I think that might be it. All right, we pinned them. That's the tier list, guys. That's a rough one. That's a rough tier list. I'm gonna take a screenshot for YouTube. I'm gonna put it on my my YouTube post. Wait a second. Oh no, no, not you. All right, good enough. Alrighty. Yeah. Romantic, not bad with SMGs. With SMGs, he actually gets boosted up a bit, but it's still pretty bad, even with the SMGs. All right, guys, that's it. The list has been completed. I should post it in the Discord. Wait, give me a second. Let me switch to this now. Alrighty, we're gonna play Brotato now, but we're actually gonna do what I wanted to do for Walla, which is play like every weapon. So I want to start with the knife, and then just go through the list here. How long have we been live? Actually, 2 hours 40 minutes. Okay, not too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and close this now, and then I'm gonna post it in the Discord as well. All the Discord people can have a discussion about it. See what everyone thinks about about our tier list, I guess. Wait a second, let me open it up. Ah, I'm getting confused. Stop it. All right, there we go. What day is it, by the way? Let's see. Ah, I keep clicking the button on accident. Oh my goodness. All right, January 12th. Yeah, guys, we're gonna do a bunch of well-rounded runs. I want to go through and play with every weapon and then rate them on a scale of S to F. 2:10 a.m. here. You've been watching since like 11:40. Enjoyed every second tier list. I appreciate you staying, dropping by. I will probably be streaming around this time, by the way. So, but I don't know if I'm going to play this every day. I think I might do Brotato streams 3 times a week, by the way. It would be like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh yeah, I think the SMG is great. SMG is a great weapon on some characters, for sure. Let me move this. Okay, keep that there. Okay. Here's I want to believe. Okay, there we go. Done. Alrighty, tier list done. All that done. Go ahead and get rid of this stuff. Yeah, we're gonna play for a bit now. So number one, well-rounded with sticks. Pretty simple. Let me open up my chats first. I want to make sure I can see you guys. Okay, let's do it. Option number one, the knife. I'm pretty sure the knife is insane, by the way. I have no doubt in my mind this would be an S tier option. Like anytime you pick the knife, you should be winning. If you just, well, obviously if you play correctly, but this is more a rating for myself, by the way. Okay, harvesting is insane. Click that. We want to take the knife. I'm going to ban things like this that we probably aren't going to want. Gentle Alien is ridiculous. I'm definitely taking that, but not yet. One more roll. Go ahead and ban you and continue. Yeah, I think the knife is way too good of a weapon. It has like 4x critical damage. So anytime you hit anything late game, you're just going to one-shot it. And then because you start with so much health, movement speed, and harvesting, you just have so much value. Like, it's hard to die. You have a ton of harvesting to scale up your money and XP. It's going to be so good. More harvesting. More luck. Are we really playing stuff like wrench and pistols and stuff? Yes, we're going to play everything. Even the bad options. Even the ones I feel instinctively are terrible, or even the ones I believe are terrible, I'm still going to give them a try. So, knife first. We're just going to go through the list, like I said. Every single weapon. Though some characters have like way too many weapon options, so I don't know if I'm actually going to play every weapon combination. But we'll see. We'll see what we do. I'm at least committed to doing the well-rounded, right? One character at a time. No. No. 2 armor is pretty good. Armor's a very big help. I'm going to take the whistle. See if we can get some loot aliens in here. Take you as well. Melee damage minus crit chance. Should I just ban the gold skull? It's going to be a really long time before I want to see this item. I guess I'll leave it for now, though. We obviously don't want to lose crit chance. Our weapon has... well, the main strength of the knife is that it does have 4x critical damage once you get it to tier 4. So if you ever lose crit chance, you're just going to delay your power spike, which is going to be making your life harder, especially if you have to fight any elites in your run. Be careful with the lamprey. I'm going to get some curse stat as well, so I'm going to go ahead and get the sea pig here. There should be another one. Right? Yep, top left, right here. I couldn't get it in time. Unlucky. HP regen minus luck. No, thank you. I'm going to take some luck. I'm going to take some harvesting. Going to take the knife. Going to take the damage. Dodge and harvesting. I'm going to ban the Peaceful Bee here. That one's good. 8 harvesting. I'm going to ban the Penguin. Ban the explosion item. 20 luck is crazy good. Attack speed also really good. The coffee is a great item. I'm playing really fast though. Wait, what do you mean? I think on average, my runs actually take like, if I play without commentating and stuff, it'd probably take me 25 minutes or less. But my YouTube videos tend to be longer, obviously, because I commentate almost everything. And I don't really cut things out, usually. Yeah, on stream, since we're going to be playing a lot of runs, I will still commentate a bit. But I'm going to be playing a little bit faster than usual as well. Harvesting. Go ahead and take the luck, take the unique, take the this and that. And roll. And roll. Nice. Another Gentle Alien is insane. We're happy to see that. Gentle Alien is going to give us a ton of bonus money and XP. I feel like if you ever have to skip a Gentle Alien, something has gone severely wrong in your run. Like, you should never have to skip it. If you have to skip it, that means you're really weak, like much weaker than you should be. Either you're playing a really weak character in general, or you've somehow managed to make yourself weak enough that you can't pick up the best item like possible. Actually, I guess that would be the mouse, huh? The mouse gives 10% bonus enemies. Even better. Ooh, there's a loot crate. Wait, maybe? No, I'm not getting it. Can't risk my life for that. We'll take 20 range. We'll take some damage. We'll take some luck. Gentle Alien plus you. I don't care about these two. Yeah, no. Starfish is crazy. Baby Elephant's actually pretty good. We do have a lot of luck, so I'm going to take that. 2 armor would also be good. Ooh, Black Flag as well? Maybe. 10% bonus enemies. If I take the Black Flag and the Starfish, it is a little bit scary. Like, that's one way to end up dead. But as long as I don't make any, like, horrendous mistakes and get hit, like, 2 or 3 times, I think we'll end up being fine. Also, just gaining, like... How much more money is that? We're going to have, like, 100 and... Wait. We're going to have, like, 120% bonus enemy spawns. Now we're going to have 20% bonus materials on the 120%. So... It's like 24% bonus materials from the Starfish, and then 10% bonus from the Black Flag. Plus, when we kill cursed enemies, we get more money as well. Okay, that's a lot of money. I gotta be careful, though. I'm not, like, that safe. I don't have any healing. I don't have that much armor or anything either. We're gonna take armor over the other things here. Because I'm about to take a Black Flag. Actually, do you give more money? I think you give more money right away. I got another Gentle Alien, by the way. 10% crit is crazy good. Another knife upgrade, that's good too. Alrighty, so 5 knives at tier 2 is decent. We don't have enough damage though. I need to get some more damage eventually. Well, like really soon, if anything, not eventually. So I took the 20% more material drop because I feel like it should end up making more money than the Black Flag. But I'm obviously going to get both. I don't know the math on that, though. Maybe the Black Flag makes a little bit more. That's actually just a math question as well. Get some money here. Thank you very much. I'm going to get rid of the cursed enemy. I don't want that guy walking around or flying around. Alright, we're almost through the wave here. There we go. 6 melee damage. I will take that. That's great. Now we can actually afford everything. Yeah, just barely. Armor and dodge. More money from this as well. That's it. We're broke. Okay. Well, on wave 9, we have a black flag. We have a triple gentle alien. We have we have a starfish. So basically, we have 125% bonus enemy spawns, and then we also have 20% bonus materials on all of the spawns, or like overall. I shouldn't be letting this guy live, actually. This guy's an issue. Let me focus for a sec. Okay, that guy's down. Good. There's another one now, though, right here. Get him down as well. I don't want these guys alive because it is slightly dangerous with how many enemies we have. And they also hit for 25% more damage because of the items I took. I'm not worried about getting hit by the other enemies. I'm only worried about getting hit by the big ones. Can I get that loot crate as well? Or is that greedy? Looks a little bit greedy. It's too far away from me. Wait, maybe? Oh, no. I thought it was coming back around. All right, we made about 700. That's good. We're going to take some attack speed and then roll. Take some crit chance. I think it's time to get more damage. Baby squid for a lot of HP regen is going to be good. Take the armor and dodge. Take the more money item. Another more money item. More gentle. Oh my god. Okay, that's going to be kind of crazy. 20 luck. Another 5% enemy spawns. More attack speed. Higher recycle price. We're getting so much money here, by the way. Especially because of the bagged money. We left so much money on the ground on wave 9 there. But yeah, this is, I think I want to keep like a tier list of all the weapons. Kind of for myself. But I guess I can also kind of imagine how it would feel for a beginner. Like in this case, I feel like this would be really difficult. Because even though I have 32 health, but the thing is I took a black flag. I took like a million bonus enemies. So it's not exactly an average run. This run is definitely a little bit silly already with how many bonus enemies we have. They hit for like 25% more damage than usual as well. All right, cool. Oh, that's really good. Now we kill enemies, we can get some healing. I'm tempted. I'm going to take it. I'm also going to look for crit chance here. There we go, 7%. Go ahead and take attack speed, more enemies, more money, more luck. Damage against bosses. I think that's a bait. I don't think we need that. I mean, I guess we can afford it because we're kind of rich. More armor? Yeah, we want more armor. More armor is... Ooh. Okay. Another starfish. I mean, I feel like my life is in danger. The enemies hit for 40% bonus damage, by the way. It's kind of ridiculous. Good God. 40%. Okay. I mean, I have like 9 armor, right? I think I should be okay for now. I'm still scared, though. It's like genuinely scary. Trying to get the shark down here. There we go. It's always good to bait in the dangerous enemies so you can get them like one at a time instead of have them all hit you at the same time. Like that one just hit me out of nowhere for 15. Oh, you're kidding. Can I get you? Oh, God. Oh, that was such a crazy spawn. He spawned right on top of me, by the way. That terrified me. Oh, I did not see that. Oh, I might be dead. No. All right, I pushed it too much, guys. 40% damage taken. What's that timer noise? All right, we try again, I guess. It's fine. I've never heard that noise before. It just had like a timer going. Yeah, I took too much damage because I was getting hit for 15 per hit. And I wasn't dodging. I think this was actually an attack speed issue, though. I don't think it's the weapon's fault. Yeah, because I'm used to... I feel like I'm used to killing more quickly here in a spot like this. Feels like it's taking a lot longer than usual to kill them. I should also play closer to the sharks so I can get rid of them earlier on. Like that. Get rid of this guy. There's one here. I need to get rid of him as well. I also think I got slightly unlucky with the spawn, though. That one cursed shark spawned right on top of me. I didn't expect it. If I die again, I'm not resetting, by the way. I'm just going to go next. I still don't think it's a knife issue, though. I mean, I have double starfish and I have a black flag, so I'm playing for crazy scaling. But I'm like, yeah, I think it's just a greed. This is a greed issue. All right, the limit test failed. 40% increased enemy damage is a little bit too much, I guess. Also, yeah, I think this was a bait. Like I said, it's like 150, and it doesn't do anything until wave 17. Shouldn't have taken this. Oh yeah, I think ignoring the cute monkey was greedy. The plant, I don't like the plant. I think the plant doesn't do anything because we had like -2 HP regen or something at that point. I think for a 20 wave run, this is actually going to be better. The stick. Yeah, I did ignore healing, but I also ignored attack speed, which could have also fixed it. Attack speed and healing are... You would imagine that you need healing, but you can actually just get attack speed a lot of times and fix the issue. Harvesting, good. And then we don't care about max HP right now. This is actually good. Weird ghost. I'm gonna maybe take it later. Oh no, I'll take it now then. Okay. We couldn't find another stick, so. I think I should have taken the cute monkey for sure. The cute monkey is probably more value. No, it is more value than like the silver bullet was there. So it was a greed issue. But I do think that was also just a, 40% enemy damage boost, and I don't have enough attack speed to handle all the enemies. Because I think I had like 35% bonus enemies or something. Harvesting again. We'll take some luck. I'm going to take the coupon and ban the jelly. Oh, ban the feather as well. Bag is good. Dynamite is not good. We are not getting sticks. Oh my god. Wait, I only found one. That was kind of unlucky. Only one stick in that entire reroll, or that roll down. Oh yeah, also I do kind of want to try playing other games, at least on live stream. I don't think I'm going to post them because that's even more work if I have to edit and post those videos as well. But I might try playing other games. Like I've been wanting to try Minecraft on stream. I feel like it'd be fun. Reroll. I'm going to take the armor. Armor's pretty safe. We'll take the bag. I will be banning the penguin here. I feel like the penguin's just not good enough. Go ahead and ban the mutation. Roll again. One more roll. Ban the toxic sludge. One more roll again. We're going to go. Abyssal Terrace Wave 9 and 10 is like mini horde, so if you don't have attack speed, then healing would have been a priority. Yeah, I should have taken the cute monkey, I think. I thought about it when I saw it. I forgot what else was in the shop, but I remember I didn't have enough money to buy it, so I just left it. But cute monkey would have helped a little bit. I don't know if it would have saved me, though, because, I mean, I was getting chunked for 15 per hit, and I had 35 health. Might have just died anyways. It's really difficult there if you don't have the attack speed, no matter what. Like, because one cute monkey won't necessarily heal enough. Ugly Tooth, I'll take that. Ugly Tooth gives unlimited healing. Or no, sorry, unlimited movement speed reduction on bosses. Take the stick, take this unique item, take you. Thief Dagger would be fun, but we're not going to go for that for now. I think range and attack speed is okay. I think since I'm trying to test a specific weapon, I'm not going to take that. Yeah, we could take a cute monkey, but this time it's actually a lot worse. Because if you'll notice, we don't have any horde waves this time. So cute monkey doesn't do nearly as much. Cute monkey is a way better pickup. Oh, that's great. Cute monkey is a way better pickup when you have horde waves, or at least one horde wave. Or at least bonus enemies. Like, this run's way less lucky than the last one was. Funnily enough, I think if we had the starfish and the black flag this time, and like all the gentle aliens, we'd probably be winning harder because the stick is so consistent. Like, I'm about to have 40 health. Oh, I already have 40 health. I have 40 health on wave 5, I had like 35 health on wave. What was it? Like wave 12 or something in that other run a second ago? Sticks are crazy consistent, man. The only issue is they have such low attack speed. 15 luck is crazy too. I'm absolutely taking the crown. I'm going to take you and roll. There we go. I'm like considering injection, but I feel like it's just not worth losing health. 40 base damage already is good enough to... Honestly, we could probably kill the wave 11 boss right now. I wouldn't want to because I'd rather get stronger first. But I do think like 40 base damage is so good, you don't even need to take damage percent and lose health. Also, I have to say, having the second monitor is so nice. I don't just have to stare at my phone when I'm trying to read you guys' chat messages now. It is a million times better than it used to be. I used to stare at my phone and I would have to like switch between Twitch and YouTube apps to like read the chats. I don't really care for these. They don't help us scale. I'll take max HP over crit chance. A safe option. Take some luck. Don't think I want that. I wouldn't mind taking a peaceful B here. I think it's fine. This is an exception because we do have the crown. So any harvesting we get is actually just going to get amplified, right? Wait, why does your chat look so tiny? Is it like a font thing? You want... Oh, wait, what? You had more than enough money to buy the monkey, but you're greedy. Went for the starfish, and the monkey was in the same blind spot. I'm not even looking at the screen, it's fine. As the monkey was in some kind of blind spot because of the flashing of starfish. Yeah, well, that's how it goes sometimes. The content is not the monkey, but it is the starfish. The content was flashing when I saw the double starfish and the black flag. Imagine the money. Wasn't a silver bullet problem. Well, I do think the silver bullet was an issue regardless. I shouldn't have taken it. That was like actually greedy. Because it doesn't give us anything for like 6 waves. Whereas the other things we had were at least contributing a little bit. I'll take some damage percent. I'm going to take some armor. Wheelbarrow. Recycling machine. Stick. You hit for 40... 53. Okay, not too bad. We do want to get more of you, of course. Vorpal Sword would be so fun. But we're not going to take it today. 1 free reroll per shop. Skip the cauldron for now. I'm not going to lose any any harvesting. I'll take a head injury. Head injury is pretty good here. Losing range is not an issue. Also, I need to sit properly. I feel like I'm going to cause myself back issues if I stream like this every day. My back is like... I'm like a little bit leaned over because I'm trying to talk into the microphone. You know what? I should just adjust myself. Wait a second. After this wave. Let's not sit like this. Guys, posture check in the chat. Everyone sit up. Or lay flatter or something if you're laying down. Ooh, let's get the loot crate. Thank you. Yeah, I think it was a combination of greed. Took too much crit chance, not enough attack speed. Took too much other stuff, not enough like lifesteal. This could be good, actually. I kind of want to take it. I will probably want crit chance eventually, but I'm willing to take that for now. Take the damage, take the bag, take the bait. I will take the mirror and maybe regret it. Nope, I'm not going to regret it because I'm going to buy that pretty soon. I'd also be willing to take a charcoal because it's cursed. I was kind of distracted there. Wait a second. Now I have to focus because I'm low health from being distracted. No, help. It's okay, I got the Diplicalis down. Oh, there's another one here though. Gotta get this one down too. Alright, there we go. No more eggs. Don't have to deal with those anymore. We're good. Ouch, I got hit. Get the crabs down so we don't have to worry about those guys charging around. Get the... Is this called an anemone? An anemone? Anemone. Anemone? Anemone. Anemone. Something like that. All right, easy wave. Let's see. HP gem minus luck. I'm going to skip you. Skip you. Reroll. Ooh, attack speed. That's what we need. And luck. Absolutely. I am going to double the baby squid so we get a ton of HP regen. Take the damage here. Take the stick. Take the stick. First gentle alien. Okay. Probably won't get us killed this time. I could take a celery tea. I think I deal enough damage to handle it. 69 per hit. 55. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll take a bit of speed. We have plenty of range already. I could take the crystal too, but I really doubt we're going to avoid getting hit that often. So I'm not going to commit myself to that. Then attack speed again, good. And we're broke. All right, that's it for now. Wait, what'd you say? Silver Bullet is a bad one. You really like it. It's like an instant buy from the boost. It significantly increased weight 20 clear speed. Yeah, exactly. I was buying it for the scaling, but it was like the greediest thing ever. Because like you just spent 200, which was probably like half a material's worth or half a wave worth of material or something, or like 40% or something. But it doesn't do anything, right? For a long time. I think it's fine if you have elite waves, but if you have horde waves, it's super greedy. But the main issue, again, was just like combination of everything. Too many greedy things at once. Not just one greedy thing. Or two greedy things. It was like 5 greedy things all happening at the same time. Yeah, this wasn't too bad. He went to celery tea. All right, perfect. 10% attack speed, but it's 85 materials. I think I'm going to take the money here. The money's worth too much. I'll take a bit of HP regen. We already have a lot, so stacking some more isn't terrible. Take some harvesting, take the attack speed. I will take the metal detector so we can get some bonus money. And then we're just looking for like weapon upgrades and stuff. Oh my god, 14 HP regen. I mean, yeah. I just have infinite HP regen all of a sudden. Okay. That's not even terrible. I mean, it's not great, but I'll take it. You don't really need melee damage on this character. Or not on this character, with the stick. You don't really need melee damage. It's fine, though. It's not like it's a waste of money. It still does something. Why am I getting cornered so hard? Hello? Wait, hello? Wait, what in the world's happening? I was just getting shoved into the corner there. All right, there we go. I can pick up all the money as well, and we're safe, so I can hit the boss. Can I kill you? We hit for like 68 per hit. It's a lot of damage. You are like really trying to keep me in the corner. Can we kill you? It feels hard. Oh, no. These sharks are messing me up too. A lot of cursed sharks running around. Oh my god, so many sharks. Yo! Oh, I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm actually gonna die. Hello? No. Stay away from me. Get away. Too many cursed sharks in there. That was actually dangerous. I'll take some luck. Even with all the healing as well. I thought it would be way easier than that. That was pretty difficult. I could take some XP gain here. That'll help. Take you. Do I want to start stacking crit chance? Sure. Yeah, sure. Should be okay. 85 damage per stick. Also, I said I would move and then I forgot to move. Okay, let me move. All right, now I'm not like completely hunched over like the hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm sitting properly in my chair, back straight up. Good posture. Protecting my back from 6 hours of sitting down. Nice Sucre. Yeah, that boss is way harder than I expected though. Maybe that could have been a healing issue, obviously. But it was wave 11, and it's very difficult to have everything by wave 11. Like everything you need to take care of a boss, I mean. Like if it were a horde wave, it would have been easier. I have 64 health, by the way. Why did I have so much health? What did I even take? Wait, what did I take to get to 64 health? Let me get the blobfish. I want to get the sea pig out. I appreciate the big money. And the curse stat. All right, there we go. Wave 12 complete. More harvesting, absolutely. Reroll. More luck. Stick upgrade, good. I could take this, but it's not good. I'm going to take the spyglass, the gentle alien. If I heal 3.4 per second, is it worth taking the weird ghost? I'm going to say yes. 3% lifesteal for 1 HP regen, sure. More luck. Another gentle alien. Oh no, we're going to have a run back of last run, I guess. All right, good enough for now. I think I heal enough. Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, we're fine. We're back to 20 health in 5 seconds. We'll be completely fine here. This is going to spawn some lampreys. There's a cursed one as well. Okay, he's down. Good. I feel really safe now. I think the HP regen is way too good, right? We got the double cursed... What was it called? Squid? Was it called squid? What is that item called? Oh yeah, baby squid. We got the double cursed baby squid, so we just have so much healing. The fairy in a bottle is obviously helping too, but the baby squid is way better than the fairy in a bottle. Or, wait, was it called fairy in a bottle? I need to pay attention. Stop getting hit. Oh, care. There's so many projectiles going through the screen here. Oh my god. Yo, what the heck? I like stopped paying attention for like a split second. It feels like there's a million enemies all of a sudden. Gonna take some more healing there. I think it'll help. That's actually fine. I think one of you is fine too. You give a little bit of healing. Oh, I should have taken the silver bullet. I didn't realize we were going to a boss right away. I would take all 4 of these, for sure. Crown check. 57 harvesting from the crown. That's amazing. All right, let's keep going. We're into a boss with a bunch of walruses at the same time. I feel like the stick is actually not that good, you know? The damage is good, but I feel like in Abyssal Terrors, it kind of struggles. There's so many tanky enemies and charging enemies. That's the main issue, the charging enemies. Because, like, how are you supposed to handle all these enemies while also hitting the boss? It's not like I'm playing badly, right? Like, it's just fine. Or playing fine, I think. Like, look how much is coming at me, and I can't hit them all at the same time. It's impossible. They're enraged walruses running through while I'm trying to hit the boss. Hello? Hello? Like, what do you want me to do here? Hello? Yo, get away from me, man. Stop it. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied for using the sticks. Help. Okay, I take back my comment on the sticks being the strongest. I don't believe it anymore. I'm getting bullied. Okay, well. More speed. Do I want crit chance? Honestly, more damage might just be the answer. Like, actually. Just get more damage and eventually you can kill everything. I'm going to take one of you. 30 luck would be insane. I'd be happy to take that. I could take a goblet, but I feel like we shouldn't need more healing with this much HP regen. If we need more healing, there's an issue. I say that, but I'm going to take the cute monkey. Okay, it's fine. I just take 1 copy, you know, because we get the HP regen as well. Like, I'm hitting for 131 per hit. Maybe I do just need more damage, though. More damage percent. That would help us. I have a ton of attack speed, right? I only have 37%. Less than I realized. I am kind of playing for wave 20, as per usual. But, I mean, that's normally what you do, right? You play for wave 20 because as long as you win wave 20, then a win is a win. I'm mostly just trying to get these sea pigs right now so I can get more cursed stat. If I get any cursed weapons or items, that would be nice. I'm just gonna run through the center now. A little bit. All right. Plus range, sure. Then roll. Roll again. Take some damage percent finally. We get an engineering item. That's actually like 4 damage boost on all of our weapons, I believe. Eh, yeah, I mean, it's fine. We'll take both of these two, the harvesting and the luck. This would be good. This would also be good. Black flag. I mean, I think we're supposed to take it. I actually probably would take everything here. The community support will help a lot because there are always going to be a ton of enemies around the map that we can't reach with our weapon. And since we don't have the most amazing DPS, like we only attack every 0.85 seconds. So it may as well just be once per second, right? That means we're hitting for about 600 damage per second. I'm just going to like not free, what's the right word to say? Just sort of like a random estimate out there. We're doing about 800 or 600 per second, right? Which seems good, but then you realize there are a million enemies and a lot of projectiles going everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much to dodge. Help. You guys are so crazy, man. You're all trying to kill me or something. I mean, I can't kill this either. It's taking forever to kill this guy. I'm like hitting him nonstop as well. That's the crazy part. Oh. Yo, 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 yo. Chill, chill, chill. I died. Dude, there is no way I died twice. What? It makes me feel like I'm playing badly, but I know I'm not. That's the crazy part. I know I'm not playing badly. It's just a lack of damage, no? Wait, let me look at my stats. It's not like I took too much. Is the harvesting too much? There's no way, right? I have a lot of decent items because of all the money I made. Maybe taking this lost me damage? No, I don't think it really mattered. 92 per hit. I should probably be upgrading these more, to be fair. But I feel like this is also very doable, no? I have a ton of healing. It definitely feels like the stick is struggling, though. Not just me. Because I was hitting, for example, wait, let me hit a cursed walrus again. I want to see a cursed walrus again. I want to see how long it takes me to kill it. That's what I want to see. I do think in this wave I have to pay attention more as well. Because I need to get... you're supposed to get these pods down really quickly, which I wasn't doing. So, like, see, there's one here at the top left. Like, it doesn't matter if this guy's angry. It matters if he transforms. That's the thing that gets you killed here. At least, that's the thing that gets you killed the most often. There are a bunch of them, is the other issue. There's so many of them going around. Like, there's one in the center here, and there's one here as well. One just hatched. I can't get this one in time, I think. Oh, just barely. Okay, kind of. I mean... Maybe it's just because I let too many pods hatch. So I was talking too much, not looking at the screen properly. Okay, well, this just made it look like I played terribly, no? Did I just play terribly the first? Okay, fine. It wasn't a skill issue. Or it was a skill issue, it wasn't a build issue. I'm literally like full health the entire wave there from just hitting the pods. I guess I'm not allowed to talk during that wave. Damage? I mean, just buy everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure now we only care about upgrading our weapons, right? That would actually... Oh my god, this shop. What? This shop is insane. That's so much damage. Alright, it's okay. I just need to focus up on certain waves, I guess. I didn't remember wave 16 being that difficult. Probably because normally I'll use the strongest build on whatever character I'm playing. I definitely don't think sticks are the strongest on this character. I actually forgot what other starting weapons we have on this character, though. Also, I still think the knife is a stronger weapon than the stick. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you need the max HP from the stick, because you start with max HP on this guy. So I'm going to say the sticks are like B tier on this guy so far. That's the feeling I'm getting. Even though... And the death was my own fault. It wasn't the stick's fault. Though this death, if I die here, this would be insane. There's no way I should be dying here. Weapon should be dealing enough damage to handle these guys. Alright, there we go. Take one of you. That's a lot of max HP. That's a lot of luck. These items are ridiculous. Okay, well. I just got a million times stronger. Attack speed and crit, or just damage? I actually think the poisonous tonic is better right away. We're going to take that. Another stick would be good too. The knife is faster. Wait, I don't want to get killed randomly. I need to focus on the pods. Anytime there are pods in the wave, I should be focused because I need to make sure they don't get to hatch. That's like the only way oh my god. That's like the only way I feel like you can die is if you let a ton of the pods hatch. Then you can actually die really easily. Probably doesn't matter what weapon you're using either. In that case, you just can't let them hatch. All right, boss down. Oh, this pod is hatching. I wasn't even paying attention. The cursed walruses were distracting me. I think I got that in time. It actually didn't hatch. There's one in the middle here. There we go. Okay, yeah, this is actually not too bad, though. I still feel like this is probably just like a B tier weapon, though. Doesn't feel like super special. Oh, that is crazy. Oh my god. It's like 130% damage boost, damage percent. Huge crit and range as well. Okay. I think we want armor here, or crit chance. Crit chance is good too. I'm not going to take more harvesting, of course. We don't need more damage either. I'll take dodge. That's completely fine. I said we don't need damage and I immediately bought a damage item, but you know what I mean. Alright, reroll. Melee and crit is pretty good. Go ahead and take that too. Gentle Aliens is never too late here. I do want the stick, but I'm a little bit conflicted. I think I'm going to leave it still. You have a chance to upgrade if we leave it there. Alrighty. There we go. But I did notice this every other stream I played Brotato. I definitely play worse when I play Brotato on stream. Oh, that's for sure. Because I feel like I look to the side a lot more when I'm like playing on stream. Because obviously when I'm recording, I don't really look at anything else. Not blaming the stream either. I'm saying I play worse. It's a me issue still. My level of, or the level at which I get distracted is much higher. Though right now I'm super locked in. But I feel like it doesn't even matter that I'm locked in now. It mattered earlier when I had that really difficult wave. Now we're actually super strong, so it just doesn't matter anymore. Like the bloody hand made everything way easier. You said the knife is faster and has more attack speed. Much higher peak because of the 4x critical and more range. Yeah, exactly. You're too late. Go ahead and get rid of you. Don't care about these things. I'll just take dodge. I give up. Okay, we'll take armor here too. Very good. I don't need you. Cursed minigun. Huh. That's absolutely insane. I really don't want to skip that. I don't want to skip it. No, please. Guys, can I take it? Anyone want to let me take it? You guys want to let me take it? I mean, we're doing a stick test. Don't take it. Don't take it. I'm sad. That is insane, though. Look at that. 110% range damage scaling. 38% engineering scaling. I actually have so much damage on it. It's way better than the stick here. But I'm going to skip. I'm going to skip. It's fine. You're too late. Obviously, there are better things in the stick. That's not what we're trying to prove. We're trying to prove that the stick is a certain level. Look how many cursed weapons I'm passing. You would never play like this if you were really trying to win. Just skipping every single good weapon you're offered. And boom. And boom. Oh, we actually got one. Nice. Okay. You said take L Twitch chat. It's too late. I mean, we know that would have destroyed everything. Come on now. Like, I mean, we want to see how well the sticks do. I didn't manage to get them all fully upgraded, but we're gonna say this is fine. Right? We have 5 sticks here, or we have 6 sticks here. One of them was tier 4. Sorry, one. Oh my god. We have 6 sticks here. One was tier 3, and then we had 5 tier 1s. Then we had a ton of actually pretty good items. We got some insanely well, like good cursed items, like the bloody hand here, the handcuffs. Even the nail was good. This was insane though. Look, 60 stats gained from the baby squids. That is insane. My god. And then the final stats, we had a ton of harvesting too. Bunch of damage percent from the bloody hand. Insane HP regen, honestly. So yeah, pretty good all around. Okay, cool. I mean, let's go. The stick test is going to get concluded. That's one bust down. That took like 10 seconds, though. Took a really long time. Oh, this is going faster, actually. Oh, that was way faster. Okay, that took like 7 seconds. So stick was like 7-second boss kill. I feel like that's part of the analysis, right? Wait a second. I want to use the Discord server. Yeah, the bloody hand was a huge damage boost. Of course, that was an insane damage boost. Wait, let me do. Where is it? Am I blind? I am blind. It's right here. Huh. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What is going on? Okay, it's fine. I just got completely confused by this. Okay, let me see. Brotato. Okay. Let's see. Well, wait, what's his name again? My brain is lagging. The well-rounded. Well-rounded starter weapon tiers. Number 1 is a knife. I'm going to say the knife is S tier. Stick is A tier. Ish. And then we should put notes as well, right? Probably. I have no idea how Discord works. I'm not good at this. All right, knife, S tier. Probably. Critical damage scaling. High range, high attack speed. 150 range. It's not really high range. It's like okay. I think it's high attack speed though. High attack speed and high critical damage. Let's say crit scaling. Crit scaling plus high attack speed. How many dice you've had practically no damage? Percent was like 24. And on 6% damage, what you should go after attack speed 2 point. So what percent damage? Yeah, yeah. I didn't have enough damage. That was pretty clear. I do think that's still an issue with the weapon in a way, though. Because you kind of need attack speed on the sticks, otherwise you do 0 damage anyways. Since the base damage is really high, but they have like a 1.6 second cooldown, unless you get attack speed. I'm going to give the sticks a B tier. That's what they felt like. Let's say Max HP. Mm, high max HP. High max HP. High base damage. Low attack speed. And then that's basically it. Like they're really low attack speed, but they have high base damage and high max HP. Okay, I'm gonna redo the knife, but this time we're just gonna have a regular run probably. Yeah, stick is super slow. Like I had a lot of attack speed there, but it wasn't enough. I figured it would be because we were hitting for like 100 plus per hit every zero point 0.8 seconds or something. So like even if we had gone for a bit of damage percent instead, I don't think the damage would have been that much better. Felt pretty weak. Harvesting. Knife. Knife. The gentle alien makes its return. Gentle alien is back. We're into triple elite this time as well, so it's a very different type of run. I think into triple elite, we might not be able to kill the first one. But you kind of have to admit that with any weapon, you're not going to kill a wave 11 elite unless you get lucky. Like, you don't just get to kill a wave 11 elite no matter what, every single run. That's not how Brotato works. All right, let's see. Reroll. Reroll again. Take some move speed. Harvesting, there we go. Actually got something. I'm going to lock the Lost Duck and look for more weapons here. Okay, there we go. And then we keep going. Oh, whoops, I wasn't looking. Also, it's so dark in my room now that I think about it. I could turn on a light. Maybe. Yeah, this feels so smooth when you have good attack speed. And I don't believe that the extra range on the stick is really important. Because you can easily get like 25 bonus range on the knife and make it have the exact same range as the stick. Attack speed or damage? We'll take damage. And then I'm obviously going to take all of you. Knife. Ban and ban. Crit chance is good. Cake is actually good too. One of the issues with this weapon is it doesn't have very high health, obviously. That's like a downside. Low health weapon. So if we don't take any max HP, we could easily end up dying to something later. I would like to get some lifesteal over HP regen. Probably. Though HP regen is fine too. Because we're going into bosses instead of horde waves. Got the lamprey down there. Oh, there's a... Wait, loot crate? Oh my god, our damage is so low. At least right now. HP regen minus luck. I think I should take this. I'm going to take crit. I'll take more HP regen here. I'm going to play a little bit more conservative, knowing that we have a really good scaling weapon. Which is probably what we should be doing no matter what, so... Base damage from passive does barely not make up for the slow attack speed. And also stick has 125 range, so that's low wave clear. Wait, isn't it 175? Wait, are you sure? I thought the stick was 175. Now you're making me not confused. Wait, I swear it was 175. Wait, I have to check that then. But yeah, 125 is pretty bad. But I thought the stick was long. Wait, are you sure? Are you sure? Wait, no, I have to check. I have to check. That's crazy. Crit chance I'll take. Crit chance I'll take again. And we could also just see a stick in here. And then we could just see it directly. More knives, more range. Range is good, actually. Take that. This feels greedy. But I think it's supposed to be correct here. I mean, there's no way you're supposed to run away from a weird ghost going into wave 6. Wave 6 is not dangerous at all. Yeah, like, we're fine. We're already back to half health. Now we just have 3 bonus health forever. It's good. Yeah, it also feels nice that you can just upgrade this weapon to make it deal way more damage. You don't have to go for melee damage. And then you could just stack crit chance to get to 4x. Though, obviously, we're not getting 4x right now. We're only getting like 3x damage. Or 2x. Ouch. I want that loot crate. Also want the tree, though. Come on. No, I need to get this. I need to get this. Come on. There we go. Okay, unique item. Go ahead and take that out of the pool. I'm going to take some more damage over max health. Go ahead and ban the dynamite and take the crit chance. Oh, goblet. That's a lot of healing. I'm pretty sure I should be taking that here. That's also really good. Oh god, that's good too. That feels so greedy. But it's actually so much damage. 25% damage is crazy. Technically, 12% damage is equal to 3 armor. But like, it's not that simple. It's more like we're going to take 17 or 18, I think 17, like 17% more damage once we have that because we're going to have negative 3 armor. I'm going to have to play so safe if I take that. I mean, I could just prioritize armor, I guess, but that's kind of scary. We'll see. Maybe I actually end up skipping it. It could be safer. There's a chance we could kill the elite, though. If we get the goblet for healing, and then we have like the 40% damage and we get some more crit or whatever. But I'm definitely going to need to get more armor before then. All right, movement speed, HP regen. I really like movement speed, but I'm actually going to take HP regen. Kind of out of the ordinary for me, but I'm willing to do it here. Do this and then reroll. I'd actually buy all of those. Also, that's kind of terrifying, no? I could mirror the glass cannon. Okay, negative 6 armor is awful. There's no way I'm doing that. I think the reason you feel that way is because the knife has faster attack speed. So it's like noticeably faster, right? The base attack speed is like 1 second, whereas the stick is like 1.6, right? If we're doing a little bit of rounding, of course, but it's like pretty much like that, right? So technically the stick is like 60% or 60% slower in a way from 1 second to 1.6. Like it's pretty bad. So you're basically just getting off. Like if you attack 3 times with a knife, you're not even attacking twice with the stick in the same amount of time. So that's probably why it makes you feel that way. Attack speed's really good. We'll take that. I'm like tempted to do this. This is like such a greedy play. I would normally never do it, but I want to see if we can kill the Wave 11 Elite. I keep saying I'm going to test the knife, but instead I'm like limit testing. I'm like doing absolutely insane things that I would never do. But like now I hit for 70 with the tier 3. Wait, but there's no way this is going to be enough damage, right? Even with the stick, I had less, or I had more damage in this with the stick. And I couldn't kill the Elite. How much damage do you even need to kill a Wave 11 Elite? I should probably check how much health they have, because I don't remember. I feel like it's close to 12,000 health or something. That's like their actual health pool, maybe. Is there a Diplicalis in here somewhere? No, there's not. Then where did that egg come from? I guess he just laid it when I wasn't looking. It came down from the top side. That little guy hit me for 10 damage. We do have insane healing with the goblet, though. That's a good news. The good news is we do heal a lot. All right, let's see. Lifesteal, sure. Coupon into a bunch of healing items and a recycling machine. I like decomposing flesh, actually. I think we should take the crystal. Crystal is the potential win condition for killing the boss, right? We just never get hit. I did take a lot of healing, but that's like a secondary backup. Crystal is a lot of attack speed. We could check right now. We attack every 0.69, 0.64, so 0.75 to 0.64, right? That's our attack speed. If we don't get hit for a long time, we could check it again, like near the end of the wave. I think it's pretty easy to not get hit also. No, wave 11 might be a different story. Like in this wave, it's pretty easy. Yeah, the reason you would feel that way again is just because If you're attacking 3 times in the time it takes another weapon to attack twice, you're just obviously going to get way more attacks off. So the range isn't that big of a deal. And the other thing I mentioned, right, it's just very easy to get range on the weapon. Like you don't care that much about having plus 25 range. If you're trading 60 attack or 0.60 attack speed for the range, there's no way it's worth it. 0.51, 0.48, we attack so much fast. Yeah, the crystal is really good investment, I think. That's insane. I will take some luck. More lifesteal, I'm going to take that too. I like how I keep taking lifesteal when I'm saying I want to kill the elite. Tentacle is good. I mean, there's no way I'm killing this elite, am I? There's actually no way. I don't deal nearly enough damage even with the boost. Let's see what it is first. It's the... No, we're not killing that. We're not killing that. That is an insane elite for us to have to fight. Shark is really bad for us, like insanely bad. Just go and run away. Just run away. No, thank you. No, thank you. Can you get away from me, sir? I don't like this. I don't like this. Please get away from me. Get away, 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 get away. This may be the worst elite we could have fought. There's zero chance we can kill this, and it's also a menace. It's just running at us the entire wave. Or charging at us for the entire wave. I'm dead. Yeah, like that's not happening. That is not happening. So this is why you don't go for wave 11 elite kills usually. I'm not going to retry. I just want to see how much damage I had. Actually, I want to check really quickly. I'm going to check the wiki. I want to see how much health that boss had on wave 11. Like, I want to know if it's even possible for us to kill it if we hit it non-stop. So if we were constantly hitting the boss, could we have killed it with how much damage we had? Because this gives a realistic number to how much damage you need to kill the boss there. Okay, so he had... Okay, let me click it. He had about 750 health times 11, I guess. I think that's the number. First wave, elite wave. Speed plus 750 health. He starts with 1 health and he gains 750 per wave. So I think that means on wave 1 he has 750 health. Yeah, so he had about 8,250 health. And we dealt about, at most, we were dealing 70 damage. Yeah, we were dealing 70 damage at most. Our average damage was closer to 45, 45, 45. Yeah, there's no way. That is actually impossible. Absolutely base buy. Yeah, we tried it. But when you know the numbers, there's just no way that's possible. If I pull up a calculator, let me pull up a calculator really quickly. So our damage was, again, 70. Yeah, so 1 divided by 0.71 times 70. 98.59 damage, and let's say times 60 for the entire wave. Okay, so yeah, if we were non-stop hitting the boss, good God, you need so much damage. These deal 45 times 3. And you deal nothing, 25? Okay, so all of our weapons sitting together would deal 300 damage. Yeah, 300 damage. So if we could hit the boss for like 30 seconds straight, we could kill it. Maybe 25 seconds. So we'd have to hit the boss for 25 seconds straight to kill it with this, which means it actually would have been doable if it wasn't the shark. I think the shark is the worst enemy we could have got. But that's why I usually don't go for a risky play, because if you get a bad boss, you end up dying. There's also the impaled worm, which is really bad. The impaled worm we wouldn't be able to kill. it charges too much. I think those are the only two we couldn't have killed there. I will say this still feels like it should be way stronger than the stick. Because the only difference there is that I went for the kill, but when I was doing the stick run, I didn't play that unsafely or that dangerously. Also, I'm not even looking at the screen. Mirrored glass on... Wait, what? Okay, I'm back now. All right, let me get some luck. Knife. Knife. Ban. One more. Knife. Okay. You have dreams of getting a mirrored glass cannon on SMG runs. Oh, I see. or on melee characters is much riskier. Yeah, yeah. That's like really risky play. I think the main issue is there are two elites in the game that basically just kill you when you go for that play. Like in the spot where I did it. But normally I wouldn't make that play, which is why I wanted to limit test. Muted? No, I'm here. Wait, am I muted? Hello? I shouldn't be. Maybe you muted the stream on accident or something. All right, we keep going. All right, yeah, we keep going. Get some more luck. We get some harvesting. That's good. I think getting weapons is more important here. Ban you as well. We don't want that. Ooh, yikes. We didn't get any weapons. Okay, that's fine. 10 seconds of silence. Yeah, I just went for... I went for my drink. I came back. I drink a lot of water, actually. When I'm... Well, just in general. I drink a lot of water. Loot crate? I can't get that, can I? Oh, let's go. Oh my god, we got rewarded. Oh, that's a big reward. I'm going to take more harvesting to celebrate. All right, lure. Scar. Weapon. Weapon. No, unlucky. All right, we keep going. I have 40 harvesting on wave 4. Is this even a knife test at this point, or is it a harvesting test? I see, I see. All right, we need to get these loot crates that I summoned with the lure. Very important. Life-altering loot crates right here. He's going to drop a legendary item on wave 4. Believe me. First ever in recorded history. That's one. Can you get away from me, Lamprey? I need to get the loot crate, please. Please. Lamprey, leave me alone. I have things to do. Oh my god. All right, ban that. Always happens on wave 3 when you get a loot alien on the last 5 seconds. That's how it goes. Who am I fighting? Triple elite. I'm going to take more luck for now. Harvesting, nice. Take a knife. Ban the dynamite. Gentle alien is insane. Going to take that. Armor and dodge would be good. XP gain would be good. Knife, of course, we're going to take. Should I get sea pigs? I don't think you should get sea pigs when you play this character. Or when you play with the knife. Feels too dangerous. I mean, it felt dangerous on with the sticks too, to be honest. Getting C-Picks, I think, makes the run harder. We're going to take armor. We're going to take lifesteal. Harvesting would be good. Ban the pencil. Ban the mutation. Welcome, welcome. Burak? Or Kobas? It's a knife, so stop taking harvesting. I can't help it, man. Harvesting is broken. What can I do? I have to take it. If they offer me harvesting, I have to take it. No, I'm kidding. I probably won't be taking much more from here to begin with. But since the first elite we have to fight is on wave 12, we have a little bit more time to scale. Burak? Weird Turkish name. Finally caught you live. Well, welcome. I haven't had a live stream in a while, so welcome to the first one in a while. We're going to go for some crit chance here. Attack speed is good. We have 0 attack speed. I think Broken Mouth is good. These are all pretty good, actually. I could take the Beanie for some movement speed. More tree spawn is good, too. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click reroll. Max HP and melee damage. I feel like we shouldn't take that. I mean, should we? Maybe the defective steroid is better than I give it credit for. Like the melee damage matters or something? I don't know. I just don't love losing... I don't love losing attack speed when our weapon only has 80% melee damage scaling as well. I gotta stop walking into everything, huh? This walrus is fighting, though. He's not going down at all. Like, hello? Yeah, my guy is not going down. I hit him a bunch earlier, but he's probably low now. Okay, he's still not dead, though. I keep doing, like, drive-bys on him, and he's not dying. Oh, there we go. You finally caught him. Took forever. I can't even get the trees now because they're too far away. I mean, it should be worth taking. We'll take a small fish as well. 3 armor is huge. I have no attack speed, and my weapons are really low level. I don't like this too much. Okay, sure. That's like the last one I think I'm taking. I probably won't take another harvesting item. It's getting late now. It's already wave 8. So the one we just took isn't even going to pay itself off by the time we fight the elite. Also, Burak, do you have a different name on like YouTube? Or is that a thing? I actually don't know how it works, by the way. Because I feel like I recognize people who comment a lot on my YouTube videos. Manifesting the hunting trophy, that would be nice. I don't know if that would be a good thing or a bad thing for the test, you know? Because I feel like hunting trophy is a little bit lucky. So if we get too lucky, it's not going to say that much about the knife, and it's going to say a lot more about the hunting trophy. But I would still take a hunting trophy. Ooh, 10% crit chance. That's great. 7% here. 7. Oh my god. I just got like 24% crit chance all at once. Also, welcome, Andy. Welcome. We're going to go ahead and pick up everything here. I'm going to combine these two and buy you. Crit chance and dodge. I'm not taking a handcuff. That is very greedy, I feel like. Another tentacle is insane, though. I feel like we don't need the cute monkey. Actually, maybe we still want it. It's a lot of healing. Godly item on... Wait, what? On SMG. But pretty bad on melee weapons. Also feel like Crystal is pretty hard to use on melee. Oh, yeah, yeah. I still think the crystal. I mean, this is like me, obviously. I'm not saying in general, but I feel like the crystal is really good regardless if you're using a melee weapon or not. Even though you do tend to get a lot of defensive stats, it doesn't mean you're intentionally trying to get hit. It's more like a failsafe if you ever take damage. So, like, I got hit there, right? But that was the first time I got hit in the entire wave, and it was 40 seconds into the wave. I should get some of these trees, but it's a little difficult with all these guys coming at me. Maybe I should try to get some trees regardless. I'm just going to run through a little bit. Get all the trees down. You comment frequently, but you're not aware if your name shows up differently. I think it does, because I haven't seen this name before, the one you have here. I'm going to take attack speed. I think because for some reason YouTube will like take your username, but it doesn't use your display name in the comment or in the live stream chat. It's like uses this one instead. Glass cannon. Okay, so once again, I don't think we have nearly enough damage to kill the boss, even with glass cannon. So we should be skipping. Losing 3 armor is really bad for us. Speed and range is good. These are both really good too. I'm going to take you because I can still reroll one time. Makes it kind of okay. Baby Squid would be good if we could take it. I'm not sure we have enough XP gain for the item. We do have a lot of harvesting though. Maybe we can level up enough times to make it worthwhile. Also, guys, I have big news. I did my swim session today, and I got another PB. Wait, I'm trying to adjust for the run, right? Every weapon needs different things. I think if you're playing with a stick in this spot, you probably don't even take the cute monkey. I'm trying to be safer. I was not messing around, but I was trying to play really aggressively in the first few runs to see how much we could push it. But with the 40% enemy damage boost, like losing armor, no healing, it's definitely a little bit too much. Because we're already using a really heavy scaling weapon. And after searching how much health the elite has on wave 11 and 12, I realized they have way too much health for us to kill them. Like, we have to hit them for like 30 seconds straight just to kill them. Oh, baby squid. Nice. I'm going to take HP regen here. I'm going to take more armor. I will take you. Go ahead and combine these. Now I hit for 60 damage every attack, or pretty close to 60 per attack. More luck. I think we should skip that for now. I'm going to take you and maybe duplicate something useful. Oh, the tentacle? Oh, that would be insane. I could have 4 tentacles already. Okay, so I'm going to have a 100% crit chance. But that doesn't mean I could just kill the boss, by the way. I still only hit for 69 per attack. Actually, why do I hit for 57 sometimes? Am I crazy? What's in my inventory? Do you have a small fish? Oh, I do. Okay, I see. Yeah, my base damage is 63. Sometimes I hit for less because the enemies have armor. Sometimes I hit for more because they're just taking small fish damage. So it gets boosted by 10%, which is just 6. Also, guys, tomorrow, I assume most of you don't watch Slay the Spire if you're here for this stream, but I'll probably be doing Slay the Spire for 6 hours tomorrow as well. I think I'm just going to start streaming 6 hours a day. And then I'm probably going to do 4 Slay the Spire streams and 3 Brotato streams every week. At least for now. Another small fish I'll take. 6 melee damage. I think if we ever want to kill the boss, we take the damage here. And then we do take the tentacle. So now we have like infinite healing because we have like 100% crit chance. Well, we do have 100%. And we have an 80% chance to heal when we kill an enemy with a crit. 2 cute monkeys is insane healing. 1 is good healing too, but 2. Yeah, when you have 2, obviously the amount that you heal is literally just doubled, so it's kind of ridiculous. You mainly watch Slay the Spire, but you're getting into Brotato thanks to me? Oh, nice. Mainly Slay the Spire. What is that word? Oh, consumer. I see. Also, welcome, Potato Talk. We did a tier list on every character in the game, and now we're just playing the game. I'm doing a run with every weapon on potentially every character. So we've done one slash, or this is like the second weapon for this character. We did the sticks. Now we're doing this one. I'll be streaming the same time each day. Probably, yeah, probably between 1 p.m. EST and 7 p.m. EST. So like right now we have 2 hours left because we've been streaming for 4 hours now. Armor? I'm just gonna take the tree spawn because we can't afford anything. So we have a way better chance of killing this elite than we did the last one. We have way more armor. We have 100% crit on every weapon except for this one. We have the same actual level of weapons, but they deal more damage. Like the damage just in general is higher, and they have better crit. Attack speed is lower than last time though, so I'm not sure we can kill this elite. It's the second worst one. So last time it was the Megalodon, which is by far the worst one. This time it's the Impaled Worm, which is maybe the second worst, I think. I think it's just the second worst, yeah. But the difference this time is I have four of the item that heal me every time I kill an enemy, which is just insane. 4 tentacles. 80% chance to heal per kill. Again though, I have to hit the boss for I think like 20 seconds straight to actually kill it because of how much health it has. Maybe I can do it. I feel like with the healing it might be possible because we have insane healing this time around. I'm trying to. I'm just like tanking damage to hit the boss here. It's actually working too. What? He's really low. Wait. No, it's not enough. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's so hard to kill. Are you going to stream endless runs? No, I'm going to be doing what I just said a second ago, which is basically playing every character with every starting weapon for the Brotato streams. Obviously, for Slay the Spire, I'm going to do something else. I take the armor, take the recycling machine, take the movement speed, more armor, more melee damage. We have absolutely no attack speed now. I need some attack speed to make this a little bit better. So like we played the stick well-rounded with sticks. Now we're doing the knife. Then we're going to do the third weapon on the roster. And I'm just going to try to win once with every weapon and give notes / like comments on the weapons themselves. Tomorrow I'll probably be doing an ironclad stream for like 6 hours. I think I'm going to do like one character per Slay the Spire stream and then just play them for 6 hours straight each time, which is different from rotating, but I'm still going to have rotating YouTube videos for those. Same as Brotato, I'm still going to have like random videos or random characters every time. Yes. Yes. It's a lot of runs, but we'll see how many we could do. I have no idea. HP regen? Sure. We have crit chance at cap, so we don't need that. We could take more armor, funnily enough. I think it's okay to take luck now. We can go ahead and take a little bit of scaling. Take the luck and harvesting. Oh my god, 5 out of 5. And this, oh my god. Stone skin is insane here. That's actually so much armor. I kind of want to take everything. I feel like it's not bad if we take everything here. Would you ever do a modded run on stream? Modded runs? What, you mean Slay the Spire? I have no idea. I don't know. I just like don't have interest in any of the mods. I feel like, well, it might not be that I don't have interest in the mods. It's more like I just like Slay the Spire a lot. I mean, obviously, I have 1,400 hours in the game at this point, but like I like the game a lot, and I've never thought, man, I wish I could change something about the game. So I've never even considered doing any sort of modded run. Is this an armor build? Not really. We're just kind of buying stuff with our money, and a lot of it has armor. So like, you know. Oh wait, don't I have the power whatever? Triangle of power? Yeah, I should stop getting hit, probably. I didn't really think about that. I can't even use my healing properly because if I get hit, I'll lose damage. Oh no. Rengoku, you're right. It's really easy to spend a lot of time playing Slay Spire. I think my friend started playing it because of me, because he watches my videos. 200% attack speed is good. And he spent, I think he pulled like a few all-nighters playing the game. I was like, that's actually so funny to me. Okay, this boss should be way easier to kill, right? Surely. Okay, thank goodness. It's a way easier to kill boss. Let's go. I say that, but I'm going to struggle because there's so many annoying enemies in the wave. The colossal squid getting in my way. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. We all love you. I gotta focus up a little bit. Get out of the corner. Corner's really bad. Now I can move back in for a little bit. Kind of just rotate around him. I think we'll get him down soon. All right, there we go. Boss down. Yeah, that was way better. There we go. And I feel like part of the advantage of crit is that you actually do get to use the tentacle so well. Like, the tentacle is such an insane item. This is my favorite character for Slay the Spire. You really enjoy the defect. That is difficult to say. I like all the characters. I do think maybe the Silent. Yeah, maybe the Silent. Well-rounded, has no Thief Dagger with starter weapon. Being honest, playing knife versus playing Thief Daggers, the knife is just always inferior. Is it well, I don't think it's like inferior. I think it's still very good. Like, this has more potential to kill things early. Like, if you go Thief Daggers, there's no way you're killing a boss on wave 11. You could actually do it with the knife if you play really aggressively. It's still difficult, of course. I'm gonna take both of you. More enemy spawns? Sure. Absolutely. Armor, HP regen, more healing. Do I don't need more healing. I mean, I guess I'll take it still. I think the Silent might be my favorite character. I do like the Silent a lot. I feel like the Silent has a lot more variety. But I do like every character still, regardless. But it feels like the Ironclad, you're always just kind of like, I'm going to bash the... Not literally bash, but like, I'm going to bash my forehead on the enemy and kill them eventually. Right? And then I'm going to heal at some point. Maybe stack some strength. And then you have the defect. I'm going to go orbs, or I'm going to play for fun and probably lose, right? That's like these two characters in a nutshell. Then you have the Watcher. I'm going to click like card remove over and over and win, or I'm going to click every broken card and win. And then you have the Silent, and it's like I could go poison, I can go shivs, I could go infinite with sneaky strike or something. I could do this, I could do... Like, it feels like you have way more options when you play the Silent. So it's like the character feels different every run. 20 engineering, but we don't need it. I think that's actually worth taking. I'll take some range as well. Take some luck. Reroll. Take some luck or some range here. Silent is always very interesting to solve Act 1. So many unique challenges. And then what? It really isn't bad, but it just feels like that because of the amount of items you can buy with Thief Dagger, especially with Loud. Oh yeah, well, if you're talking about a different character, then the game changes completely. But like, we're talking about the well-rounded. I think Thief Daggers on this character wouldn't feel that good. Max HP, melee damage. I keep losing attack speed, which I should probably just stop doing at this point. I'm going to take one of these. Nothing interesting. That's good. Alrighty. Yeah, probably if you force me to choose, I think I'd choose a Silent. It just feels like it has the most variety, which is kind of part of the reason I like playing all the characters to begin with, because you get a bit more variety. Like, if I played the Silent every day for like a year straight, I'd probably get tired of it very quickly. But if you let me rotate, I'm never going to get tired of them. I want to get the tree in the middle. It's like Mission Impossible trying to get to the middle without getting hit. I could just get hit, but I lose 2% damage every time I get hit. It's kind of why I dislike the Triangle of Power. Doesn't let you play as aggressively because you just lose so much damage for getting hit. But I heal so much, I could probably run in the middle of every enemy here. No, I could. I could run into the middle of every enemy here and just tank all the damage like this. Like really easily as well. More crit chance, we don't need that. I'm not going to take a celerity. Take a bit of armor. Bit of speed. Attack speed's really good here. Didn't take you guys. A cursed knife. Okay, well. That's kind of good. A not cursed knife. That's also kind of good. Anything else? Spyglass for cheaper reroll? Sure. Tier 4 knife. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. Oh my god. I'll say, yeah, I'm still a little bit sick, so kind of annoying. Still sick a little bit. It's not nearly as bad as like the first 4 days or whatever. But now it is the 7th day I've been sick, basically. All right, boss down. There we go. I feel like I can handle these guys really easily. I don't know if this is a good run to judge it off of, but this still feels way stronger than the sticks did. Like, regardless of anything else. Feel very strong here. Like, because it didn't necessarily feel much easier early on with the sticks. Even though they should have way more damage. Because it's still not enough when you have such low attack speed on your weapon. So I do think this weapon's probably just way better. For a starting option, that is. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and recycle that. I will take you. I'll recycle you. Recycle you. Recycle you. 10 melee damage, absolutely. Okay, wait a second. What did you guys say? It really isn't bad, but it just feels like many items. Oh yeah. Thief Dagger is basically a question of can you surpass a better melee game damage? So it kind of bounces out. Thief Daggers still better. Thief Daggers are always going to be better if you can live with them. The question is, can you live with them? Because you do have to live. It's not like you just automatically get to win the game for going Thief Daggers. That's pretty good. That's also kind of good. That's also kind of good. And boom. Nothing. And then you said you're just not going to say Spire, but you're addicted to the orb sounds. Oh yeah, the audio. You know, I had to like turn down my audio when I started making YouTube videos because the audio gets really loud. Like, you don't really notice, but you would notice in my older videos, the audio wasn't quite as well balanced. You couldn't hear me that clearly. And I didn't even have the audio that much louder. I did have a different microphone, of course. Like now I have an actual microphone, which is pretty good. And I like position well because I got used to where to sit when I talk and stuff. It's like a lot of things changed, but the point still stands. I have my audio for Slay the Spire like 45%, but if I turn it up like, I don't know, to 55%, it's gonna sound so much louder, like way louder. Which I mean makes sense because it's literally a 20% increase, I guess. But it means I can't really hear the audio that much, but I do hear it well enough with my headphones on. All right, more attack speed, sure. We're going to the final wave, so kind of just want to get weapon upgrades, even though I know I could get other things here. It's kind of good for damage. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. But I need a tier 1 as well. There we go. Tier 3? Come on. No. I mean, you're better, but I kind of wanted to have them all fully upgraded. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now. They're not fully upgraded, so it is what it is. Yeah, we're broke. All right, I tried. Okay, what did you guys say? You're not good? Yeah, the orb's not, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think the audio in Say Spire is really nice. Loud Thief Dagger is so broken, can't be surpassed to normal characters. Yeah, like you can't compare between characters if you're comparing weapons. That's kind of why we're doing this, right? We're trying to see how good the weapons are on their given character. Looking forward to when you get Loud Farmer Entrepreneur. Sticks are just outclassed by knives. Yeah, I think so. The knives are a little too good. Slaying the Spire today? Not today, but tomorrow. We're going to play for like, again, 6 hours. Slay the Spire. So as we can see, conservative, defensive, safe, greedy, knife run. Much better than sticks. Yeah, of course. But this is an unfair run because I have this. Like, this is not normal. It says 608 recovered. It would have been a million times more if I didn't have the Triangle of Power. Because I could have just tanked every enemy in the entire game with this item. I think the Tentacle is way too good of an item. It is absolutely broken. It's like the cute monkey. It's like better than the cute monkey. It's better than the goblet even. It's just so good, the Tentacle. Yeah, let's go. Should be easy. All right, we get the whale first. I'm going to try not to get too much. Get him to charge here. I can drag him along the wall. All right, one bust down. Ouch. I need to phase him, so we'll stop doing this. And then I can walk in closer. There we go, he's phased. Now I could technically just run circles around him like this, and he'll never hit me. And fight's over. GG. Okay, cool. I feel like part of the reason it's so much better is because of the tentacle as well. But yeah, the 4x critical damage is just way too much scaling. That 4x is crazy. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we should put in the notes. Tentacle equals broken. That's what we should write in the notes. So stick is B tier. Actually, I want to give it an A tier. Stick is A tier. High max HP, high base damage, low attack speed. The other issue is low crit scaling, actually. Maybe it does deserve a B tier. S tier, crit scaling, high attack speed. Let's say enables tentacle. Tentacle item. Or enables tentacles. It's still 104%. Wait, what? Would you like to heal 1 HP every crit or heal 1 HP for every or almost every material you pick up? Well, there's a big difference because the issue with the cube monkey, yeah, you need 13 of them. And even if you get 13, it's not necessarily... Well, you're never getting 13. That's the thing, right? You're never getting 13. So it's like, it's great, but you need a lot of them. I think if you have like 2 or 3, it becomes a lot better. Like the third one really hits different because you start healing a lot more consistently. But even there, then it's still not quite as good as just killing an enemy and healing immediately. Like you don't have to pick a material or anything. You have a tentacle, you have 100% crit, you hit the enemy, you heal. But in this case, I'm just saying for like the knife build, I think it's better. Obviously, like the cute monkey build or cute monkeys are way better on with the stick. What other note should I put? Let's say requires safe items and scaling early on. Fewer scaling picks. Requires safe items and stats early on. Avoid overscaling. Play for attack, speed, and damage percent plus damage percent with heavy scaling. Focus on scaling. Okay, those are the first two. Walrus was noteworthy. That guy refused to die. That was an insane walrus. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a precise run. Also, tentacle is based on normal runs. Yeah. All right. And we go next. Next one. The fist. How good is this actually going to be? I feel like this is going to be awful. I can't imagine this is actually going to be good in any way. Wait, what's my audio at, by the way? Oh, it's at 60. Okay, perfect. Tentacle is good on precise builds. Cute monkey heals applicable for every character. Yeah, of course. I'm just making notes for this though, like for the run we just did. I'm not thinking about every character. That's too much to think about at once. I'll take some harvesting, and I guess we're committed to the fist, right? So this would probably still be good. The fist, I feel like the positive part of the fist is it has amazing attack speed and really high knockback. Also has decent melee damage scaling. I think we are going to want to focus on getting... Oh, it's also really cheap too. 12 materials. So like we might want to get like a hedgehog, but I'm going to pass for now. I think insanity is not worth it. At least not currently. I have 5 fists already. Okay, well, I could take a goat skull. That kind of defeats the point. Maybe the goat skull is just better than the claw tree then. I feel like going for crit is not worth it. Wait. We have triple elite as well. Okay. Walrus is your main reason for not playing Abyss. Yeah, true. Walrus is kind of annoying. He's very tanky. Like, certain builds are just going to struggle against the Walrus no matter what, because he's such a beefy boy. Tree's more important than these guys. Could have gotten a loot crate. Alright, more harvesting. Damage percent over crit. We're going to go for the melee damage plus damage percent setup and just focus on these two. I think luck is always going to be good. Range could be good too. It doesn't have the greatest range. Not that we need it, but there are a lot of items in the game that we probably want to take, which lose us range. So I'd rather take the range while I can get it, and then we can lose it later without feeling bad. Anemones. Anemone. The best part of the fist is I can drink my shake and water without looking at the screen because I attack so fast the enemies don't get close to me. Alright. 4 melee damage is really good. Take you. I'm also going to want to take this, actually. I think it's worth it. Take the luck first and then keep rolling. More damage. We're going to have no crit in this run, I think. Fists are kind of fire because they're cheap. Yeah, I think that's actually something I didn't consider. They're really cheap, which I noticed on wave 1 immediately, but I didn't realize that before. It's because I never take this weapon because I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's bad either. I just don't think it's great. That's the thing about it. I feel like we can afford to get some curse, right? If we're going for not as heavy scaling, we should be strong enough to handle cursed enemies early on. Okay. More melee damage? I mean, at some point, we do want to get some scaling stats. Take some luck. Attack speed, good. Okay. Go ahead and take all of you. Cool. Another one of you. Wow. Nothing there. Normal shark charges are hard because on Abyssal, in the straight line, sometimes they just predict where you're going. Oh yeah, they do. Well, they do predict where you're going. That's their mechanic. They basically will move in the direction that you're moving, but like a certain set distance in front of you. I think the most dangerous enemies, for me, as I'm going to call myself a good player, is the narwhal. The narwhal has like a random charge. He basically has like a range or like a cone. Not a cone, but you can imagine like a certain degree, like 45 degrees angle or like 60-degree angle where he can charge anywhere in that angle, just randomly. Completely random. All right, more attack speed. I get a cursed loot, but again, we're limit testing one weapon today. Another fist. We're going to skip insanity for now. Like I said, go ahead and ban you. I actually kind of like this. The peaceful bee. I think it's early enough that we could take it here. Cursed hand, very funny. Fist is back. This could be good. I think this is good. The defective steroids, we have super high attack speed on this weapon. Looks, wait, what? Always die to the shinglets? What is that? This is basically a brawler discount. Wait, what? Normal shark. You guys say a lot and it's hard to keep up sometimes. Oh, actually, I can't imagine having a big chat. That would be insane. I feel like reading 10 people's chats is already a lot. Or like 5 people's chats. Are we in a second? It's also because Brotato, it's very easy to die in this game. Hard to read. Okay, 15 luck is insane. I'm going to go ahead and take that. It's really early. I think we can afford to take it. Maybe I should take this. I almost always skip this kind of item when it's early. Because I feel like it just, you don't need it yet, you know? And then you get to keep your harvesting. Alright, you guys said... Wait a second. This is basically Brawler for a discount. Oh my god, so true. You always die to the Shinglets. What is that though? I don't know what that one is. You mean a shark? Sharklet? Sharklet or something? Also, the walrus got deleted. Sit down. I think the nice part about this character, if you use the fist, is that you can actually handle a wave 11 or 12 elite, maybe? I say as I almost died to just random attacks. Okay. Unlucky. And it feels like today feels like a discovery of how overrated sticks are. Yeah, that might be true. Depends on the character. For example, Chunky's go sticks. Too many chats. Being bad, most basic character says something. True. All right. Damage over attack speed. I think we take that. I'll take some more attack speed. I'll take some more luck. Yeah, that's okay. Not too late for luck here. I should have banned that. Whoops. I could have banned that there. I will be taking a black flag. We're going to get 10% enemies, but they're going to get a little bit stronger. And I'm okay with that. Also, it's interesting. Of course, on YouTube, it makes sense because you guys watch my videos, a lot of you, or like probably all of you. But I have like a lot of you in the YouTube, right? There's no one on Twitch. It's like, I think like 2 people drop by, which is nice. But yeah, it's like no one on Twitch. I also see that the YouTube, the Twitch Brotato category is so dead. It says there are not even 300 viewers in the entire section for Brotato. No Brotato viewers on Twitch, guys. Sad, sad game. Sad, sad category. We're hitting so hard, by the way. This is insane. I actually feel like I just have better sticks right now. This is ridiculous. Fish hook is cool. I'd rather not take it in a way. I will take it, but I don't want to curse a bunch of weapons. That's the thing. Because what's the point of the test if I just have 6 cursed weapons? It doesn't really say anything anymore. I'll take the armor and dodge. We have 0 armor. Speed minus luck. I think I would take both of you. We want speed and lifesteal. We want the terrified onion. Dude, this weapon is way better than I imagined. Like, actually. I mean, this is kind of the point of what we're doing, right? We're trying to see which weapons are, like, actually good. Or see the positive aspect of every weapon. Positives and negatives. This feels better than the stick did. Genuinely. Like, dude, I attack every 0.56 seconds and I'm hitting for 60 damage. Like, what? This is just better, isn't it? Okay, you know what? The stick actually deserves the B tier I gave it. This might be A tier. Is it S tier? Maybe it's at S tier. Honestly, this might be better than the knife as well. I think the knife might be A tier, and then this might be S tier. This is like... This feels really smooth, playing with this weapon. I guess we'll see once we get to like wave 20 or whatever. But this definitely has felt better for the past 9 waves. Like, every single wave has felt better than the other 2 weapons. 2 armor, I'll take that. Attack speed as well. Take all of you. That's a lot of melee damage. I'm going to take the 8 harvesting. Another fish hook, oh my god. I mean... Sure. You never go to Twitch when you want to chill? YouTube feels cozier. I do like YouTube. I don't really watch you. Well, I don't watch that many streams in general. There are like 3 streamers which I kind of watch on Twitch. And then on YouTube, I don't really know any streamers, I feel like. Oh, that hurt. Ouch. Okay, I need to get some max HP. That just chunked me for so much health. I think that was a cursed enemy, though, to be fair. Also, how am I healing so much? What did I take that's healing me? I just healed a ton of health back, like, really quickly. Wait, what did I take? Wait, is it just my lifesteal? 9% lifesteal? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's just a 9% lifesteal. Wow. I could feel it. Like I felt like I healed in like 3 seconds or something. I kind of want to get the blobfish down. I can get the lampreys out of the way as well. Can I get that sea pig that's running around over here? There's another one here. No, I can't get it. Oh my god, we got 3 loot crates. Huge. I'll take that. I'll take that too. I'll take that too. 3 armor. There we go. Should I take the fish hook? Maybe. I feel like I will take it, but 50% XP gain. That's a lot of XP gain. Let's do it. I could also take Rip and Tear, funnily enough. I guess I won't, at least for now. All right. You know, there were so many people on Twitch since they just ratioed you. Wait, what? Oh, pause. I don't want to die. You thought there were so many people on Twitch because they just ratioed you on the cursed minigun when you had 104. No. It is what it is. I didn't want a cursed minigun because then, you know, it ruins the test. We were trying to limit test the stick. Oh, I was muted. Oh my god. My bad. My bad. I was muted. Because Ah. It's because I'm sick, so sometimes I mute to like clear my nose or clear my throat or whatever. Sad. Yeah, I was muted. Um Sometimes it is bad. I will say it's much easier as a beginner to just take the same weapon. Just make it very simple and easy for yourself and just play with 6 of the same weapon, a weapon that you know is strong. Whether that's because you tried it or because you heard me say it or heard some other player say it. Boss is getting deleted, by the way. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, I'm about to give the fist an S tier. I'm gonna be honest. This feels so strong compared to the other weapons we tried. You know what? Knife? Overrated. Stick? Overrated. It's actually the fist. This was the answer all along. I'm about to make like the most comprehensive weapon guide for Brotato ever known to mankind. You're never going to need another guide. It's just going to be Kai's tier list with every weapon that he tested himself. This is ridiculous. I actually just have been taking melee damage and like, and you know, other random stats, and it's working. Oh, you're kidding me. Um, so I could go down to negative 10% move speed and then gain 30 HP regen. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm not going to do it. I'll take the unique item though. Take some damage here. Triple curse. Okay. Absolutely. Take both of you. I'm going to take the celery tea and then roll. Let's see what we got. Range and attack speed. Probably not. Maybe you. Decomposing flesh could be okay. Get a bunch of lifesteal. If I'm ever quiet for like, I'm going to say 30 seconds straight, I'm probably muted on accident. It's like, um, I'm quiet for a little bit sometimes, but if I'm streaming, I try to talk a bit more. You know, read the chat. Read what you guys are saying. I gotta be careful here. We're definitely tanky enough to eat a couple of hits, but like we don't want to get hit intentionally by a cursed enemy or anything. Not trying to die randomly to a cursed shark running at me. You guys are so tanky. Can you just go down? I'm hitting you for like 90 per hit and you're just not dying. Insane. Like, look what I mean. Look at what I mean. Look at my health. Look at my health. Ah. Dude. That's a lot of HP regen. I'll take that. I like armor, but I actually want to go for dodge now. Good, good. Shouldn't I try and like curse everything? I'm not going to curse weapons, like I said. I don't want to curse too many weapons. I feel like that's going to break the test if we have a bunch of cursed weapons. We're just going to win at that point, you know? All right, let's go for now. All right, we pause for a second. I'm not muted. The sudden silence was hilarious. I don't know. Gives more percent speed, negative percent. Yeah, I saw that. All right, let's keep going. We're ready. Get him in the corner. He mutates. We have him in the corner. We're having a good old time. Ouch. My health. Ouch. Please stop it. Can you guys get out the way? I want to hit the jellyfish. Oh, yo. My health. Oh. Jump scare. Absolute jump scare. Oh my god. Straight up the biggest jump scare you could have given me. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. I got super jump scared there. Super jump scared, man. I think what I'm going to do is try to avoid taking the fish hook next time, though. I'm just going to skip it every time I see it, probably. I wish there were like a mod where I could like ban it without banning it, because I don't want to waste a spot on it. But if I'm never taking it, it feels so bad to have it in the pool. Like if I see it 3 times or something, I'm just going to be like, wow, I just skipped every fish hook. Max HP and luck is great. That's a skip. More luck. More dodge, I think. Wait, we didn't curse anything. What the heck? 54%. I really want to curse it, but I guess I'll just take it then. We'll take a goblet as well for more healing. I'm going to roll. Another fist. That's going to get cursed, isn't it? Probably. And then I'm going to feel bad because I don't want to take a cursed weapon, but it's fine. Cool Potato, do you know how many weapons there are between fist and SMG? It's such a random question. Trivia question. Oh, between first and SMG? Wait, what? The question has changed in my mind. Yeah, this actually feels way better. I feel like because you have such a smooth early game and mid game, it's almost never going to feel bad going into wave 20, even if you deal less damage than the other weapons would. Like, this probably has a way weaker wave 20 than the knife, but it feels a lot smoother for the first 19 waves. Like, or probably not that. Like, the first 15 waves are going to feel smoother with the fist. Alright, we're fine. Gotta be a little bit careful with these cursed enemies. I have so much knockback, the enemies look like they're flying away from me sometimes. Alright, more dodge. Actually, take that. I'll take some crit here as well. We only cursed one, that's fine. I just want to get all of my weapons cursed and ready to go. Mushroom? I'll pass. Come on. Shackles could be pretty good if we curse it, especially. Another one of you. I mean, there we go. Maybe this one. Okay, I mean the shackles in the black belt could be okay. We get some more healing, we get some more damage, more XP or whatever. I gotta make sure these pods don't hatch. This was the issue in one of the earlier runs. We let a lot of the pods hatch and transmute or transform. That basically got us killed at some point. I'm trying to let this guy eat up some money so we can get him later. Kind of difficult because I had the baby gecko. Okay, he did manage to transform into phase 3. Or mutate. Oh, there's a pod. No. No pods allowed. Stop it. All of you. No one's allowed to hatch out of a pod. Stop it right now. Okay, he's almost gone. I guess we can get him now. Oh, huge money explosion. Let's go. And a loot crate last second. Appreciate that. Okay, we get another baby gecko. HP regen, I'll take that. Attack speed or lifesteal? I'll take attack speed. It's not too bad. We didn't curse anything again. Oh my god. I keep failing to curse things. What the heck? I'm gonna go take them anyways. Speed and range, you're like too late now because I can't pick you up anymore. I could, but it would be a waste. Anything else? I feel like Alien Baby could be good. Maybe if we curse it, actually. There's a good chance we do curse it as well. Alright, like I said, we're not going to go for any cursed weapons. I want to try and avoid them. Oh! Oh, jump scare, jump scare. Yeah, absolute jump scare. Get away from me. What the heck? Actually jump scared me so hard. How did I take so much damage? I feel like I don't have that little armor or anything. Like, I just got chunked for my entire health bar. Ouch. Okay, we almost got him down. There we go. Okay, when he doesn't, like, actually just pop out of nowhere and bonk me twice, it doesn't feel that bad. That was terrifying, though. I did not like that at all. I do still think this is definitely feeling way better than the other two weapons we started with. The stick and the knife felt a lot worse than this. You know, the knockback isn't, like, completely negligible. It feels like it's doing something. It's helping us a lot. Alright, let's see. Piggy bank? Eh. Luck? Sure. No. Yes. Yes. Yes as well. No. No? No. Crit chance. Thank you. 27 health. Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted. I could also take 4 HP regen. Do I want to? I kind of want to skip. Depending on their range and the negative armor. I have 11 armor. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. My god. Alright, let's keep going. Small fish could be okay, but I'm going to skip. What do I even want at this point? Do I want the barnacle? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to take you as well. And then I know it's late, but it's fine. That's really good, actually. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, that took so long to kill. Also, I need to drink some water and clear my throat again. Alright guys, if I'm muted for more than 20 seconds, just know I'm probably not dead. I just forgot to unmute. Okay, we're back. Are we back though? I still feel like I need to clear my throat. My God. Oh, it's wave. Oh, I thought it was wave 19. No, it's not. It's only wave 18. Why does this feel like wave 19 then? What the heck? I don't want any pods hatching. I need you all to stop doing that. All right, we did it. If you upgrade fist enough, yes, unless you have a lot of range. I'll let you play melee, meaning the way melee weapons behave differently. For the worst I know. This is so hard mobile, right? You're a mobile player too. It's only hard because of that behavior. I have no clue. I've never played mobile. Ooh, big health. Okay. I do kind of want to curse this ugly tooth and take it with me. Oh, wait, I have so much range. What? Where did all the range come from? What in the world? I mean, that's a pretty good shop. Also, why do I have so much range, guys? When did I get 230 range? I don't even feel like I took range ever. Where did the range come from? Also, it's wave 19, so we just need to not die. I have 120 health. Oh my god. I don't know what happened this run. I feel like I wasn't paying attention for the entire run. This definitely felt way easier, though. The fist. This is... You know what? I might have to get the fist in S rating. I think the early waves and the middle waves are just so much easier than with the stick. And easier than with the... Well, the early waves are easiest with the stick. But those are already easy, so who cares? The middle waves are easier with the fist than both of the other weapons. And with the knife, you only have a good time at the very end of the run, it feels like. So I want to say this is the strongest option by far. On PC, when you upgrade attack speed, the speed of that thrust itself increases as well. On mobile, only the cooldown between thrust decreases. I see. So basically, have too much range is bad. What do I want? Damage percent or crit? I'm just gonna... Oh, I get both. Nice. Crit and damage percent. All right, cool. Gonna go ahead and take the ugly tooth. Take you, and I would just take you as well. We get a fist upgrade. Good. Another fist, but we can't upgrade. That's a fist upgrade. It would have been nice, but we can't afford it. I'll take a baby gecko. All right, guys. Well, there is the well-rounded with fist. Honestly, I really want to say this is stronger than the other two. Obviously, we're going to have a slower wave 20, but this felt so much safer the entire time. Clearly, we're going to deal less damage, but that's fine. We have also significantly more health and armor and dodge, right? Dodge cap, a lot of armor, a lot of health. Let's go. Okay, we need to get the whale first for sure. We don't want to work on the eel until later. Ouch. Okay, he mutated. Good. We can kind of separate them a little bit better now. I also have dodge cap, so I don't have to be too worried about getting hit here. I could just like run through everything if I want to. Yeah, this is like insane. Oh my god, this is like so easy, dude. What? And then this guy's always really easy because you can just run circles around him and he'll never hit you. If he's alone, he literally can't hit you if you run around him like this. It is impossible. At least in his third phase, which is about to come. Here it is. See, if we run in a circle, he can never hit us. Just like this. Other enemies can hit us, but the boss will never hit us. And GG. You're conflicted between whether you should sleep or continue watching. I see. If it were me, I would probably be asleep. But I also do a lot of work every day, so who knows. Whatever makes you happy. This is a lot of range, by the way. Higher range also increases the cooldown of melee weapons. I didn't think I had that much. Okay, Fist is getting an S tier. This is GG. SMG? Where is it? Oh, yeah, that's really far. That'll probably be on Wednesday. Or it will be on Wednesday. We're going to do the Cacti Club. And then keep going. This would be the next one. But if you want to watch SMG and you can't watch, you can always open the stream VOD. Because it's going to be posted and saved on YouTube. I'm going to give the Fist an S tier. I think that was insanely strong the entire time through. So, like, good melee damage scaling, basically. Insanely high attack speed. Very cheap weapon. What else can we say about it? It also gives dodge, enables dodge cap easily, enables dodge cap late game. And then, what were the negatives? I mean, the only negative is it has a lower damage cap. Lower damage cap. Lower damage cap. But all waves before wave 20 feel smooth. Actually, no, every wave feels smooth. But all waves feel smooth despite slower wave 20. Yeah, well-rounded Fist is S tier. All right. So I'm giving them like little notes as well, so we remember for later. All right, we keep going. Cacti Club, I can't imagine this is good. I mean, you do get a lot of health. We're going to start with like 30 health, and then we're also going to get some damage percent. But I really can't imagine this is any good. This is a little bit ridiculous. I mean, let's just start, right? Keep going. Occasionally, knives can be better than fist, much more consistent. Yeah, the fist is crazy. That felt so smooth, and I didn't get lucky. Like, I did get the fish hook, but I intentionally didn't curse any weapons, and I didn't curse anything that crazy. Like, I think if I did it again, I could easily win without any curse. But I will be avoiding the fish hook next time. I see it. All right, let's see. Harvesting is good. More harvesting. Yeah, we have to take that. I think if you ever get offered this item in shop 1, you have to take it. It's just, it's the item. Like, it's way too good. But yeah, Cacti Club has extremely slow attack speed, and it has a very weird passive, which isn't that good. I really can't imagine this is going to be any better than any weapon we tried. This one may be the C tier weapon we have to put on the list. The first one. Rating every single Brotato character and weapon combination in the entire game. Good God. +1 armor, I'll take it. Attack speed is good. Movement speed is okay. Now we just want to get more weapons. I'll take the tree and roll one time. 2 armor. I think I'll be taking that as well. Yeah, we did a tier list. It did take a while. It's like a 3-hour tier list or something. Took forever to finish. But it was a good tier list, I will say. I feel like we put a lot of thought into the picks too. I tried my best to be as consistent as possible with everything that I said. And all the standards for every character. They're also, ooh, wait, loot crate. Oh, let's go. I got it. Huge. All right, we'll take a lemonade. I'm going to take luck over melee damage for now. That should be okay. Nice, another one of you. I don't think we should be losing crit chance on this character. Do I want duct tape? I might want duct tape. That's a hard one to say. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, well-rounded SMGs. I assume that's going to be pretty solid. I do think SMGs are a lot weaker in Abyssal Terrors, though. Well, not a lot weaker, but they're definitely weaker, in my opinion. There are a lot of enemies in this mode which are very difficult to deal with. I think if you get piercing, SMGs always end up being pretty good, though. But without piercing, it can be a struggle. There we go. All right, reroll. Harvesting is good. Range damage, no. Harvesting again, okay. Now we can actually buy everything and reroll. Cacti Club again, good. I could take the mushroom. Maybe not. Range damage and attack speed. This is interesting because it's kind of good. Weirdly. Is it really good? I think I'm going to have to pass. I actually kind of forgot which ones we put in the first tier. I do remember the Loud and the Creature were top 3, though. I forgot who the other one was that we put in the top 3. Or who I put in the top 3, I guess. Who was it? The Loud, the Creature. Who was number 3? I think it was like Loud and then Creature. Attack speed, good. Movement speed, good. Armor and dodge. I mean, sure. Go ahead and ban you. Charcoal could be good. Oh my god, I keep clicking that on accident. I would take all of these. More healing, more XP gain. Ooh, number 3, Farmer. Interesting. Do 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 do. I'm gonna loot crate here. Nice. Huge. Yeah, my passive is hitting for 1 damage, guys. I don't believe this is going to be a good run. I'll be surprised if we even win the run. Wait, does this work on my passive? You guys know? I think I'd take it regardless because 3% crit is good for damage. But I have no idea if that works on my passive. I'll take more luck here. Buy everything here. Tree spawn. Max HP and melee damage. I guess. The Chunky and Lucky. Those weren't top 3, were they? I thought those were in the S tier, but they weren't top 3. I think I had Creature or Loud number 1. I could check it on my phone. Wait, please don't kill me. I'm trying to check tier list. Check my own tier list. I already forgot. Well, that's why I took a screenshot. Let me see. Okay, so number 1 was the Loud. Number 2 was the Creature. Number 3 was the Entrepreneur. Yeah, there you go. That was the tier list. Because I feel like it's very difficult for anyone to mess up the Entrepreneur. It's also very difficult to mess up the Loud. The Creature only got B because I think it's easier to die on the Creature if you make mistakes. I want to take Harvesting. I think maybe we should just take melee damage. It just takes some damage here. Go ahead and pick up all of you. I'm not going to take you though. That could be good. We could take a bat. I think I'm going to skip for now. It should be fine. Oh, wait. I just saw a message in the Discord about if I still play TFT. I do not. Haven't played TFT since I posted a video, actually. I think that was like the last time I played, when I posted a video for it. I'm going to have to respond. Yeah, we respond after. How am I dealing so much damage, by the way? I'm hitting for like 46? That's insane. I guess it's just the heavy weapon trait giving us a ton of damage percent, making us hit way harder when we crit. Melee and range, that's perfect for us. I'm going to take luck over crit and lifesteal. That's great. Good, good, good. Go ahead and take you and roll. Cauldron. I mean, that's a good amount of damage, right? That's also pretty good, I think. I could take both of you and that as well. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I find it very funny. Not funny, but it's interesting. A lot of people subscribe to my or followed my Twitch over the past month, even though I hadn't streamed at all. Editing together that Hollow Knight movie really was exhausting. I'm kind of glad it's done. Like, I get to spend less time doing stuff, but I also, or like, doing workish type of stuff, you know? But I also get to still spend 6 hours streaming daily because I don't have to edit it anymore. The time save is worth it. This is like not really that bad, funnily enough. I feel like it's just raw stats right now, though. Like, this should fall off at some point because the stats don't scale that well. Every is decomposing flesh plus celery tea plus bloody hand. That's like oddly specific, but probably, yeah. I'm sure I've done that before. I'm actually going to take some range and attack speed. Yeah, that's good. Okay, XP gain, health, lifesteal, black flag. I feel like you just have to take the black flag. Like, you literally have to. There's no way you can skip it here. Range damage. I'm going to take a celery tea. Maybe regret it. I feel like it's worth taking this range damage too. I assume it's worth it. It'll help our passive out a little bit. Do I even care about our passive? I don't know if I care about our passive. Can our passive crit? I saw a 2 damage. Yeah, I can. Okay, okay. So our passive can crit, which means the eye patch should work on it. So if it ever crits, it can have some piercing, which is funny, but like it basically tickles the enemies. I wish the Cacti Club were better. This is like, this is so sad. Honestly, though, this might still be better than the stick. Why is everything better than the stick? It feels better. Oh, you know what? It's because of the way the Cacti Club attacks. It does like a swing. So it feels way better when we're hitting a lot of enemies. Because we're like hitting everything at the same time. That's probably what it is. Yeah, attack pattern matters so much in Brotato. It's ridiculous. I'm going to try to get these sea pigs because getting more curse is good since we had the black flag. All right, that was a lot of money. It's a really good self-made scaling. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done it. You level up play crash soon. Theoretically infinite lifesteal. Yeah, I know what you mean. Take some armor. Take some more armor. Crit chance. I kind of like crit chance. And I like the dodge here. That's good. Because they're about to get adrenaline. So now we can heal when we dodge. Helps a little bit. Taking this seems like a mistake. Hedgehog is amazing, though. I don't need you. That's good. I'll take a little bit more range. I don't want to get too much like last time on accident. Another celery tea. We can't take that next wave because we're going into a boss. Yeah. Maybe I could take it the wave after. That might actually be worth keeping. But yeah, if the question is just, have I had those three together at the same time? I'm sure I have. Decomposing flesh? I'm sure I've had ridiculous lifesteal with the bloody hand. No, I'm actually 100% sure. I think I've even had like 90% lifesteal and gotten the bloody hand. And then just had ridiculous damage from it. Like, I think I've even gotten like 400% out of the bloody hand before. But it may have been a cursed bloody hand. Our healing feels kind of good. If I had more lifesteal, this would definitely not be terrible. All right, damage every 5 seconds. Oh, that's actually good. You can take that. The speed and lifesteal, good. That could get taken too. That's okay too. More health. More crit chance. Okay, sure. Or melee damage. I mean, yeah. Damage and lifesteal. There's also a weapon here, but I'll wait to get that until after. Guys, I don't think we're killing this boss. I hit for 53 damage. That's nothing. 53 is literally nothing. I mean, maybe it's wave 12. You have like 8,000 health. Wait, what's your actual health again? It's 12 times 750. So 1,500 plus... It's like 9,000. You have like 9,000 health, basically. Wait, we're destroying you. Hello? Still a little bit scary, though. I'm kind of low health here. No, this is good. It's actually pretty good. Yo, this feels better than the sticks. Everything feels better than the sticks. The sticks suck. What the heck? Wait a second. Yo, this actually feels way better. Okay, I will say the hand was definitely better than this still. I feel like. I think the hand was still better, though. The hand is like such a cheap weapon. You get a bunch of dodge. It's pretty good. They're both pretty good. Go ahead and ban you. I haven't really banned anything. Oh my god, what is this? I don't want this, man. They keep giving me Etsy's couch every run. I'll take a celery tea. Do I take that? I should just take crit chance, if anything. It's just better. I'm going to do double celery tea and regret my life decisions in a second. I think that's fair game, right? Did I just crash? I think Brotato just crashed. It crashed. What? Huh? How does Brotato crash? That's a thing? Wait, that's insane. What do you mean? Okay, I'm reopening it right now. I have no idea how Brotato just crashed. I've never seen that in my life. Oh, it changed my shop too. Yo, it changed my shop. Guys, I got robbed. I have a different shop now. Wait, that's messed up. What the heck? I feel like I just got robbed, actually, man. Okay, well, I guess we were playing a different run now all of a sudden. It crashed my game, and then it made me get a different shop when I re-rolled. These guys have a celery tea. Gotta be a tiny bit careful. Yeah, I mean, this... You know what? The reason this feels good is because of the cleave. When you cleave, you just get so many more enemies hit at the same time. The lifesteal really stacks up super quickly. We're gonna have to put in the notes that lifesteal feels amazing with the Cacti Club. Also, how in the world did this specific guy get enraged? It's so hard to kill him for the loot crate now. I'm still hitting him. Okay, there we go. I was hitting him for so long. That was insane. All right, cool. Crown is worth taking. Speed and range. Money from that. Damage percent. Crit chance again. Lifesteal, nice. Go ahead and take that. Heal when we crit kill enemies. Sure. Cacti Club. XP gain. No more range. Thank you very much. Handcuffs, actually pretty good. We could take that. 8% crit, -1 range damage. I mean, surely we just take it. I think we take it. All right, let's go. I'm going to try and sit in the corner, as you should when you're fighting the jellyfish. There we go. Oh, ouch. I got to focus for a second here. No talking. Ouch. My health. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, I'm back to like full health again. We're good. Curse Walrus, get away from me. Ouch. And boss down. Okay. Dude, everything feels better than the stick. Hello? This feels pretty good. I'm hitting so hard. I don't have anything cursed. Like, I'm actually just playing a normal run. You know? This is way better than I expected. All right, what did you guys say? Being honest, you could use a better weapon than Scepter. Bloody hand like tardigrades. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Soldier, stutter, step trick, manual aim, absent, immobile. Ooh, more damage. Good. More health. Skip. Attack speed. Yeah, yeah. I want to take the handcuffs, but I want to wait until after I get more health. So I'm going to leave it for a little bit. We got another cacti club. That's cool. I'm going to leave this and ban it. So you guys are talking about this dealing more damage in a literal cacti. Yeah. Hit them with your fist instead of hitting them with the cacti. It deals more damage. Makes sense, actually. Well, no, this is dealing more damage, by the way. This is hitting harder. I don't know if it has... Yeah, it doesn't have nearly as good attack speed. The attack speed is way slower, but it is hitting harder. 61 of M, and you can get full insane damage percent synergy. Oh, tardigrades. I see. You're talking about the tardigrade? Also, I don't even have to pay attention anymore. I think I'm just healing off the lifesteal and I'm one-shotting everything. Game crashed because I made it past wave 10 with the Cacti Club. That sounds about right. It was trying to stop me from unleashing the Cacti Club's full potential. Piggy bank, we'll just take that. That's fine. More luck, I guess. More movement speed, sure. Oh, we're so fast. We don't need more movement speed. 140% range damage scaling. I like how it's still so low. That's kind of hilarious. No. Lifesteal is actually worth taking too. We're going to go ahead and take that. Okay. You wrote the fish joke before wave 12. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to read while also playing waves quickly. I'm like kind of not paying attention now though. I'm not really paying attention that much anymore because I feel like we won. Even without the Curse Cacti Club, we'd be winning this. It'll help for wave 20 though. We can kill the bosses more quickly. We should get more armor, right? Yeah, we only have 6 armor. Armor would be really good right about now. Yeah, I don't feel scared of anything. I think it's also because I have a lot of dodge, right? 32%. Decent. I am curious how the SMG is going to perform. I don't actually think it's going to be good, by the way. The problem with the SMG is you have very low crit scaling. You have very low range damage scaling. And then you also have... you don't really have a weapon trait to help you. Like, plus range doesn't help too much. Especially in Abyssal Terrors. Nice damage against bosses. I'm going to skip the Triangle of Power this time around. I don't want to get that again. Get some crit. Get some harvesting. I think I'll pass. Damage percent, crit chance. I think we want crit chance or attack speed. Take the attack speed then. Now I could take the handcuffs, and I think I will just take it. I like how we get the knot after, but I'm not taking the knot anyways. More lifesteal is pretty good. Another cacti clip to upgrade is good. That's really good. The big arms. And we're broke immediately. Okay. I'm paying attention now. Here we go. Ouch. My health. Guys, do I have to give the Cacti Club an S tier on the well-rounded? Is that what we've come to? What our life has come to? The Cacti Club is S tier somehow. It's like, what the heck, man? You just start with 30 HP at the start of the run. You have a bunch of damage percent, and you hit pretty hard. I think I may just have to move everything down a tier. Like, I may actually give the sticks a C tier and give the knives a B tier. Because it's way harder to play early game with the knife. We are talking about Abyssal Terrors after all, so you don't really get to scale quite as easily as like in the Crash Zone. Alright, we're through. A+. HP regen? I'm going to go ahead and take that. I'm losing armor, but sure. Losing luck is okay. Lifesteal's good. I'm going to take some more armor back here. Cheaper items is good. This is kind of insane. I don't really care for more piercing, even though it does apply on the projectiles. They're actually starting to hit pretty hard. 26, 22, 20. It's really not bad. We need to get more weapons, though. More attack speed is good. We could take that. 15 luck. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't give it an S tier, but I do think it deserves an A tier. So I may just have to like move things down, which kind of makes sense if you think about it. If this feels better, I don't know. This kind of feels good. I don't know if I've gotten lucky here though. Maybe I just got lucky this run. This is the small issue with doing one run each. You don't really have a big sample size, but this does feel like I didn't get super lucky and I'm doing super well with this weapon. Like I'm hitting way harder than I did with the fist. How much is my max damage right now? I'm trying to look. Obviously, there's a cursed weapon in there, but I see some like 400s or something. I saw a 457, 346, 462, 506. So my max damage is about 500 right now, it seems like. Attack speed and crit, good. Hunting trophy. It's actually worth taking, but it's so late. Everything is so late, I guess. We'll take more armor here. Another hunting trophy. I think it's actually worth taking. Crit is good. We want crit chance. I don't care about speed and lifesteal. I do want this weapon though. Armor, sure. Let's be safe. 36 luck. That would have been nice earlier. Cacti Club is good. Tentacle for crit chance also pretty good. Okay. 183 times 2. So it's like 366 damage per hit. I think we also have the small fish or something because I'm hitting harder. Oh, I have wisdom. I have wisdom. That's why. So I do just gain damage over time by doing nothing. Like even if I do nothing, I still gain damage. I want to let the gobbler live so it can give me more money. I feel like it's going to die on accident. I'm trying to avoid it. Okay, I went into phase 2 now. You guys see it down there? I see it in the middle of the map. Intentionally avoiding it right now. It's right there. Okay, it's in phase 3. Good. I want to try and get more money near it so I can pick it up automatically, like really quickly. Oh, it's dead. Okay, well. It just died to the pincer or like the thorns coming out of the cacti. There's another loot crate here. Pretty good. We got a triple. Dude, this is so good. Man, this feels really good. Like, I'm surprised. Everything just feels better than the sticks, man. It's like, what the heck? Okay, go ahead and recycle. I'm going to ban this because we're not going to want to see it anymore. And that doesn't do that much. I'll take attack speed and I'll take crit chance. Perfect. More crit chance or armor? Sure. 93% crit. Okay, I would like to get that fully capped if I can get another 7% somehow. More damage? I mean, I guess it's okay. Cacti Club? Double Cacti Club. Oh my god. The dream! Cursed Cacti Club. 8% crit. 101% now. Let's go. Every Cacti Club is capped out. It's a beautiful thing. And we're broke. I could actually take the ball and chain, but I don't think it gives us damage. I think we lose a little bit of damage if we take it. The best answer is take this. Okay, well, there's the well-rounded with the Cacti Club. That went pretty well. I mean, I'm a bit surprised, but I guess the raw stats are just that good. It also has 50 base damage, right? So 100% attack speed. It is a little slow. The attack speed on this is like 1.4 at the maximum level, but the base damage is 50. So I think that's what was making it feel so good. That base damage is crazy good, right? We didn't get anything like super broken. The black flag was probably the best thing we got in this run. Treasure maps also popped off. Solid run, but kind of insane how good this felt. These hit for 390 damage per hit. You're actually weaker than the others. That's fine. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We're against the walrus. Focus on this guy. We're destroying them, by the way. Yeah, that's one boss. And that's two bosses. Okay, man. Dude, that was really strong. The Cacti Club was actually really strong. 10,000. Look, they each hit for 10,000 in about 12 seconds or like 11 seconds. So they were dealing like 1,000 damage per second, it felt like. They were really hitting hard. I guess because I hit both bosses at the same time, we're so tanky as well. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. I'm trying to like see where we got lucky. I maybe like the fertilizer just did a lot. The black, I guess the early black flag was the big thing, right? Early black flag, triple celery tea, kind of crazy too. Yeah, we had insane XP gain. Okay, so we need to write some notes here. Wait, let me get my thing out. Okay, so Cacti Club. I feel like you can't lose with the fist, even if you get unlucky, right? Maybe with the Cacti Club you could get unlucky. I'm gonna give the Cacti Club A tier, and I'm actually gonna drop the others. Knife goes to B, Stick goes to C tier. I think they're just worse. Cacti Club I'm gonna give A tier. Extremely high base damage. Extremely high base damage. Very cheap. High base HP. And what else can we say? Enables, or not really enables. I'm gonna say cleave attack. Cleave attack. Strong cleave attack. So the other weapons we used all do like very direct and one directional attacks. This one has a cleave attack, which felt insanely good. I'm going to say the downsides are low attack speed. Low attack speed, and then aside from that, honestly, that may be it. Low attack speed. That's the biggest one. Aside from that, we could also say, I guess, like difficult to scale. Difficult to scale passive. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Kyle, for the donation. Appreciate it. Rock S tier. Wait, where is the rock? When's the rock coming up? Let's see. Oh, there's no rock. Next is Ghostland. Actually, we could wrap it up with the Ghostland today. That's going to be the last one. And we all know this is S tier, though. Yeah, thank you a lot. Appreciate it. Actually, we could also do a rock well-rounded run. It's not a starting option, but it's something we could force technically with the mod. Hey, I can give a little heart. That's cool. Yeah, appreciate the donation. Alrighty. Very cheap. High base HP, strong cleave. Day one. Well, let's say day one of rating. Day one of rating every character slash starter weapon combination. Okay. S tier rock. Do, 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 do. Wait a second. I'm trying to make the notes a little bit cleaner here. We're also about to do the Ghost Flint, right? Ghost Flint. Yeah, I'm just going to write S tier before we even start, but we'll see. Maybe I change my mind after playing around. Limit test rock, please. Thank you for a second donation. Um, and we could force the rock. Yeah, we could try it. I think we're okay then. How about we do this? I actually want to do the ghost flint, but we could do an extra run with the rock. That's kind of a silly one though, because it's not actually a starting weapon. But we could do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 weapons for next time. We could actually do all 9 of these next time as well. Okay, so let's do the rock first then, and then we'll switch to the. We'll do the rock, and then we'll do the ghost flint, or we could do it next time. Would you guys rather see another run after this with the ghost flint? Rock run into ghost flint run, or do we just want to see the rock run and end the stream? Because we could do one more run here. I'm down to do one extra run. All right, luck is always good. So for rock, we have to come in here and get a rock. All right, rock run. Here we go. I think I'm going to ban the baby elephant because I don't want to see it too much. Trees are insane. I'm also down to get Corrupted Shard. This weapon is really good. You get 21 max HP. We're going to have 41 max HP to start, which is insane. Or we're going to have 15 here plus another 21. So, yeah, that's a lot of health. We're going to look for more rocks here, of course. Rock is absolutely insane weapon. No one needs to be proven, or this doesn't need to be proven, but we're down to do it. All right, rock run into flint run then. Here we go. Last 2 runs. No more runs, though, after this. Okay, guys? Appreciate the donations, though. Yeah, I want to keep the streams to about 6 hours. I do still have to record more content and edit and all. Also need to just, like, eat something, probably. Probably should eat dinner. Ooh, loot crate. Let's go. Thank you for a rock run. It's the best weapon because it's a rock. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Are we going to ban the feather here? We'll take some harvesting. We'll take some more harvesting. Now we do need to look for rocks. Get as many rocks as we can. Rock is an insane weapon, by the way, like genuinely. The rock, you get 21 health, you get 3 armor. It has 20 base damage, which is crazy. The only thing that's sad about the rock is it has very, very low attack range. So you have to get a little bit of range to make it stronger. But if you get some range and you get enough movement speed, you can kind of get rid of the negative effects. Which is, it doesn't take that much effort to do those things, so we'll make it stronger. Please. No, I'm so slow. Oh my god. I almost didn't get it. I'm going to take the penguin. I'll take some luck here. Go ahead and ban you two. Oh, it's a perfect double ban, and then we get the free reroll. One of you. Ban you. Rock. Rock again. Wait, this is an insane opener, by the way. We've gotten so many... Yeah, so we need a lot of attack speed, and we need a lot of movement speed, because we're really slow, and we attack slowly right now. What's the time there? It's 6 p.m. Wait, what time is it? No. It's, where's my phone? It's 6:30 p.m. EST. There you go. So it's going to be 7. And I think I will be streaming between 1 to 7 every day. 1 to 7 p.m. EST. Oh my god. Yeah, we need some attack speed. We're so slow. Help, help. I take 10 years to attack. Okay, we need to stack a ton of attack speed in this run. Yeah, we have a ton of armor. That's one of the good things about it. I'm going to take harvesting for now. I'll take a bit of range, actually. Weapon has low range. Well, 150 is not bad, but I'd like to get a little bit more. We're going to take the health and get to 47. Take the coupon. We don't really need this item, like, ever. But I won't ban it, because there are definitely worse items. More luck? Sure. Yeah, it also gives armor, right? His weapon is insane, by the way. It hits for 35, too. Like, the base damage on this thing is crazy. Insane base damage. You get ridiculous health and armor. I think you get, like... When you have all of them at tier 4, you're basically gaining 15 armor And then you're also gaining like 20... No, no, no. How much health? You're gaining like 33 health and 15 armor when you max out your rocks. So you get crazy tank stats. You do need to get a ton of attack speed, and then you need to get healing, though. So attack speed and healing are a priority. We do also want to get a little bit of movement speed because we have negative movement speed right now. But it should be really easy to do with all the harvesting we have. Melee damage minus crit. I don't feel like it's worth it, funnily enough. Boom. I'll take 2 armor. That's okay. We're going to take the metal detector and then keep rolling. Baby gecko, lemonade. I feel like we should ban the baby gecko. I actually don't want to see it in this run. Cauldron. I'll take a cauldron. That's a lot of damage percent. Bold prediction that this will be better than rocks. Like how they meant to kill you. Might as well just wrap it up here because it's just like... Wait, what? So it's 7 p.m. your country. It's 6:30 p.m. Yes. New York time zone. I'm not in New York, but I'm sure everyone knows what New York is. So I'll just say New York time zone. Eastern Standard Time. I live in the U.S. currently. Might be moving next year. We'll see. I'd like to be moving next year. Let's put it that way. But we'll see. All right, we're almost through the wave here. I'm still very slow, though. Attack speed. Good. I'll take damage percent as well. I'm actually going to take this lifesteal. I feel like we could use it. Ban you. Another broken mouth. Sure. We'll take an insanity. Another one. Okay. That's fine. Armor and lifesteal. I mean, if you have enough lifesteal, surely you just never die on this character. Or with this build. Or in general. I mean, yeah, it's true for anything, I guess. If you have enough armor and lifesteal, you should never die. Okay, main mission, again, is to get some movement speed. I'm so slow, man. Help. I feel like a rock. You know? I feel like a rock right now. 0 movement speed. In-game and IRL. India, it's 5 a.m. That is very late. I used to sleep late-ish a lot of the time, but nowadays I sleep, like, basically around midnight every day. Because I have a tight schedule, you put it that way. Try to do a lot of work every day. Alright, sick, let's go. Attack speed again. I mean, I have to take that. It's so good. Lifesteal, lifesteal, lifesteal. Armor. Oh, man. Oh, that's good too. Okay, we're going to be even slower, but I'm still taking it. The Ugly Tooth is going to let us reduce enemy movement speed by 20%. That is very good for bosses, especially. Give me some loot crates, please. One time. Rocks are made of calcium carbide. I wish I knew what that was. I believe you, though. What kind of rocks do you think these rocks are, by the way? If you're a rock enthusiast, can you tell what kind of rock it is at first sight? Like, what's the name of this rock? The scientific name? The genus? The family? The species? It's been so long since I studied biology, by the way. I just have no clue what anything is in that field. HP regen, we'll take it. I'm actually going to take that as well, even though we can't really use it right now. All right, we take everything. Oh, I have to sell it. I have to sell it. We get a peacock. Oh, wave 9 peacock. 125% bonus XP. That's disgusting. That's really good. I had to sell a weapon, but I'm actually very happy to do that. Gramastola wait, what? Pulchara. Pulchara? Wait, what? I have no idea what that means. Also, can't I just destroy everything with the rocks? Don't I deal 1,000,000 damage per hit or something? Kind of. I think I have too low attack speed to just destroy everything, but it's It's like not bad. Oh, you guys have increased damage. I gotta be careful. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I was like, I'm kind of taking damage. I'm surprised. It's like, oh yeah, I took the peacock right before coming into this wave. Makes sense, actually. Oh, no. I'm so slow, I can't dodge. Please. Help, help, help. No dodging allowed. Oh my god. I'm a rock. I'm a rock. I'm slow as heck. Dude, there were 3 loot aliens running around and I couldn't get them because I was so slow. I need to take some movement speed right now. Please. I'll take damage percent here. That's good. And crit chance. Okay, good, good, good. Crit chance is not as good on this weapon, but it's still pretty good. Harvesting, max health, and melee damage. I don't think we want to lose attack speed. It's not worth it. Move speed is good, though. More harvesting could be good. A rock? Okay. Oh, we also have 5 weapons because I sold one. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. When they turn their 4, they go from... Wait, what? When they turn their 4, they go from Pulchara to Pulchirps. I have no clue what you mean, but I believe you. You mean when it turns 4 years old? The rock? Wait, is that actually a thing? That'd be funny if it were. I've never studied rocks in my entire life. The only thing I know about rocks are that there are birthstones. And everyone has like a birthstone or something based on their month or like time period where they were born. And I only know this. I don't know why I know. It's probably from the internet. Just like girls talking about it or something online. Otherwise, I would never know random stuff like months have rocks attached to them. Because that's not very useful information, generally speaking. Also, I almost bought one for my ex-girlfriend. I was going to buy her a ruby necklace. Okay, whistle will take. Harvesting will take. I kind of want to get attack speed or movement speed. I'm like wondering if I should just take lifesteal though. We have a boss next wave. I'm going to take lifesteal. Attack speed here. Okay. That should be fine. I'm going to take all of these and maybe regret it. We get a rock upgrade. Huge. More crit chance, more damage and lifesteal. I like that. Roll a few times. 20 luck. An obliterator that we're going to ignore because we have rocks instead. We have 70 health, 18% lifesteal, a bunch of crit, good attack speed. We have positive movement speed. I'll take it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I have no move speed. Let's see how it goes. Please don't hurt me. Can I kill you? Don't you have like 8,000 health almost? Maybe I can kill you if I'm lucky. I don't know if I need to get lucky or if I just need to keep hitting it forever. Okay, this is getting more and more difficult to hit. Hey, Aya! Run away! Me and my rocks running away, please. Yo! Help! Help! I'm in danger. In game. Okay. Ah! No! 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 Stop, stop, stop. No. 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 Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Dude. Dude. That was way too much for me. Like, what the heck? Roll. 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 Movement speed. Okay. Alright, we're alive. It's all good. Keep taking some stuff here. More crit chance would be good. I think the wheat is too slow. We're not going to go for that. You know what we're missing? You know what would have killed them? You know what would have killed them there, guys? More rocks. That's what would have killed them. We don't have enough rocks, okay? We need more rocks. We need to upgrade the rocks. Oh, also, I think I just realized what you meant when you said 4. You meant like tier 4? When the rocks get to tier 4, they upgrade or something? They evolve from one family to the next? Oh, yo. Wait, be careful. Oh my god, I feel so good with this move speed. What is my move speed? 8%! We're so fast. -5 to 8%. I feel like I'm the Flash all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm like dodging everything. My life is way easier now. Holy. Amazing. Okay. I'm just going to walk in here and hit you guys. You're annoying me. All of you. Ouch, ouch, ouch. My health. No. Ah! Please. Why is everything so difficult? Help. Recycle. Oh. I'll take move speed this time, though. Okay, we got a big rock upgrade. I mean, I'm taking that. +2 armor, +2 max HP. An extra 20 base damage, more crit chance, higher attack speed. That's such a good upgrade. Okay, cool. Go ahead and combine you guys and buy you. Rock. HP regen, kind of good. We're broke. All right, let's take a breather to re-chat a little bit. What are you guys talking about? These are actually species of spiders, little pertrips. New to the genus, so that's why when you hit tier 4, it becomes poltrips. I see. Writing fist and kept correcting to first. Never get a tato mechanics for some reason. Wait, what do you mean? Extremely bad luck. You don't watch Durandian. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, but I feel like every luck is lucky at some point. I agree. At some point could be any point. Absolutely. No speed, but I have rock. Absolutely as well. Durandian's a former Brotato streamer. Barely save. Used to watch Cephalopocalypse. Known for making characters go endless. Everyone knows Cephalopocalypse. But he has some takes like Thief Daggers being C tier and Spyglass being bad. Overall defensive playstyle triggers you. I see. All right, I'm caught up on chat. We keep going. I'm so fast now. I'm fast and I have rocks. Now I could say I have both. I might be fast, but guess what? I also have rocks. All right, game is playable all of a sudden. I think we need to kill the buffer enemies before they start buffing everything, which they're already doing. There are a lot of them, though. It's kind of annoying. I should probably get more healing, if anything. I need more healing items, too. That would help. With how much armor we have, any healing item we can get is just going to make us kill everything eventually. Be careful here. We got to be careful. I do like the rock setup, but this also feels way more dangerous. Why did it even feel that dangerous? I feel like it's not the rock's fault. Like, I really don't think it's the rock's fault. I think it's just like the lack of healing, right? All right, damage, harvesting, health, lifesteal, good. We have infinite lifesteal apparently. Cool. I'm going to take another penguin here. I'll take the bag. Starfish? Get in here. I have to do it. I have to do it. They made me. Another baby squid would be kind of good. Wait, wait, what did I just read? Has a lot of demon runs. I do like the demon, but I'm definitely more of a rotate through all the characters kind of person. I feel like every character feels fun when you play it. Well, that's not true, but every character feels unique when you play it, so it kind of feels nice to play them all. So I would never be able to play like the same character 10... Well, I mean, I'm doing it right now, but I would never be able to play the same character with the same exact weapon like over and over. I feel like I'd get kind of bored of that. Definitely feels like I could be doing more damage right about now. Maybe I need to get some more attack speed or something. Oh, I'm struggling here. Wait. Oh, you. Ah! I died. Kai, why are your percent and flat damage so low? We go again. Is it? Oh, I have 8%. Oh, you're right. It is kind of low. Wait, don't I have like a wisdom or something? Oh, I don't. I just died to Starfish, by the way. Starfish killed me. Forgot those are stats. To be fair, when I'm streaming, I don't really look at the stats as much. I'm just kind of like clicking stuff in the shop. I just like click things that are good, but not necessarily the best for our situation when I'm streaming, which is why I end up dying sometimes on stream. I think I'm not kidding. In the past like 3 months or 2 months of Brotato videos, I probably died a total of like maybe 3 times or something, potentially. Maybe, I don't even remember. I do remember dying on something, some video I was trying to do. But like generally, I don't die that much. Especially if I'm doing like an actual strategy. Oh yeah, on the captain, I was playing the captain and I died on the captain trying to do like a one weapon challenge type of thing. Because that's like really difficult, right? That's like actually difficult to do. I do not have enough damage. Oh god. Oh my god, I almost died again. Sorry, you've given me an impossible run. No, I got it. I got it. Trust. We just need some damage percent in here. There we go. Look, 12%. We're back. Okay, we got a rock. I think Baby Squid's a little bit too slow. Funnily enough, we need to skip it. This is good. Tentacle for healing. More crit chance for more healing and damage. Oh no, I have been taking damage percent, by the way, but I also took 6 insanity. So I lost 18% damage. All right. Cute monkey for healing. Good. More healing here. And one more roll. More crit. Yeah, we keep losing damage percent from the insanities that we're taking. Okay, it's a jellyfish. Can we at least kill you? Surely? Damage is a little bit low here. I don't think we can kill it. No. We won't be able to kill this, actually. It's already 20 seconds. He's not even half health. It's going to take so long at this rate. Maybe if I stay on top of him, but I feel like it'll kill me if I stay on top of him. Because I'm getting hit by a million projectiles from these stupid squid. Yeah, no, this is not going to be doable. Also, this is not an impossible run. I think this was definitely doable. Probably should have taken more healing and gone for less armor and stuff. That would have made this a lot easier. We don't need this much armor if we have no healing. It doesn't really do much. Though I do have a ton of lifesteal. Alright, pretty good. More healing, good. That's what we need. Attack speed? HP regen, sure. More healing. More healing, more damage, more damage. More healing? Big rock? Okay, sure. 84 damage and they crit for 90% chance, or with 90% chance. Okay. 16 armor. I mean, I have a lot of healing and armor. Alright. I think we're in an okay spot now. That one wave, I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at chat too much. I didn't realize we were that weak. I ended up dying. But I do think this isn't too bad. Also, I feel like I probably didn't prioritize the right items in the shop. Otherwise, it should have been stronger. I'm still going to say this is better than the knife and the stick. I think. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Guys, should I give the stick a D tier? Am I just going to slander the stick and give it a D tier today? Because even this feels better than the stick, right? At least I'm like really tanky. With the stick, I'm not even tanky, you know? Well, you're like a little tanky, but with this you feel way tankier. You just have so much armor. I definitely don't have enough damage, so I'm struggling to kill things here. Yeah, I'm getting destroyed because I can't kill anything. Help! Okay. Skip. Damage. Yeah. Healing. Damage. Again. Just keep taking all the damage items, I guess. Armor, melee damage. No. Rock. 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 Speed and lifesteal. The answer is to get more rocks, okay? That's all we care about. Lifesteal and dodge. Do I want this? It's a lot of lifesteal. It's very expensive, though. We already don't have enough damage, huh? We need 10% more crit chance as well. I think we should pass on it. Yeah, we should probably pass on it. Low-key rough without Pierce. Oh, you guys are talking about the SMG? You are a big SMG lover, I could tell. Big fan of the SMG. I mean, we're healing a lot, right? Now that we have more... Yeah, we're healing a lot. It really does feel like we only struggle with the bosses or like with the cursed enemies. Maybe it's this run is actually easier if you just don't have any cursed stat. The cursed enemies do not make this better for us, even though they give us more money and stuff. Maybe if we had like some cursed rocks to match the cursed enemies. It does feel like the cursed stuff is kind of killing the run a lot. I should put that in the notes. If you want to play with rocks, you shouldn't get any curse with it because it's so much harder to play. Oh, we're capped on crit. There we go. That's 100%. 75 equals 100. Okay, we'll take some melee damage because we do have a lot of damage here. Yeah, we're hitting harder now for sure. More damage. I'm actually going to take a bone dice and a spyglass. And oh, okay. Sure. 150 times 1.5. Yeah, that's good. Okay, this is the actual test. If we can... Oh, well, this boss is really easy, so it's going to get destroyed. I was going to say, if we could beat this boss quickly, that's a very good sign for the rock. Like, we're 10 seconds in and he's almost dead. Okay, so this is really not that bad. If we can beat this guy up, it's, like, decent. 225 per rock hit. I am letting a lot of things hatch on the other side of the map, though. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Please, stop it. Stop it. All of you stop it right now. Oh my god, you guys are horrendous. Please. Oh, there's so many of them. Shooting projectiles at me from across the map. Please. This is actually the same issue the stick had, huh? It feels similar, but this feels better than the stick for sure. I still think that's true. Alright, we did it. We're not taking you. No. More healing is good, probably. Crit chance? No, we have 100%. Max health and armor? Sure. And rock? And roll? We don't really have enough attack speed, do we? That could be okay, maybe. Alright. I'm kind of shocked this run felt as difficult as it did. I think part of it is the 17 curse that we have. We shouldn't have gone for curse. I think that would have made this a lot easier, by the way. So I'm going to put that in the notes. Don't go for curse if you use this weapon. It makes it way harder. Because the cursed enemies are way tankier. Like, and the rock can't really handle them that well if you don't have cursed rocks. If we had cursed rocks to match them, then obviously it'd be a lot easier. But I mean, just look at this, right? We can kind of just run through them now without getting hurt. It does feel similar to the... I kind of wanted, like, retry it, but I also don't want to do the same weapon twice in a row. Yeah, it seems like you only struggle with the big guys, though, as well. The big guys are the projectiles. Like, the cursed big guys and the ones shooting projectiles are the main enemies that hurt. Alright, plus 1,000. What are you guys talking about? Bro is not in good form. No, put in your note, take melee damage on rock. We have 19. What do you mean? That's plenty. Lots of melee damage. But no, actually, we shouldn't have gone for so much crit chance early. I think crit chance early was bad. So I agree. We don't need armor. We don't need lifesteal. We don't need move speed. We're capped on crit. And we actually only want melee damage or attack speed now. Range is okay too. A little bit of range. Attack speed and range. We'll take it. We have no dodge. We don't want that. We want rock upgrades here. I'm pretty sure. Couple of rock upgrades. Tier 1. Come on. Come on. No rock upgrades, huh? There we go. Another tier 4. Okay. One more. There we go. One more. Come on. No? Please? I can't afford it. Or it's not the right one. Okay, well, we tried our best. Yeah, I think that was my fault, for sure. I shouldn't have gone for so much crit early. That was a mistake. 19 plus 130. I mean, it's hitting for 246. But yeah, I shouldn't have gone for crit early. That was bad. I think the main thing to take from this is you should probably just get melee damage, but you need healing. You do need healing. That's the other thing. I took a lot of healing items. Let me see. I took a ton of healing items, right? Wait. Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't actually. I took them later. Right here. Yeah, I had 0 melee damage until here. Okay. Okay, maybe you do need a little bit of melee damage. This should be better than the stick though. I'm pretty sure I tried to get attack speed early, right? From the stats. You can't see the stats I picked anymore, of course. I took this for damage percent. All right, yeah. I think this is a build issue, but let's go. I mean, we're full build now, so it doesn't matter. We have everything we need at the end of the run. Surely I can beat this guy up. Come this way, please. Make my life easier. Thank you. Here he comes. All right, one bus down. Now we just go get this guy. There's a pod over there. It's actually like surprisingly slow though. I thought we'd be dealing more damage now that we're like full build. We even have a bloody hand, by the way, giving us a ton of damage percent. I might actually be dead here, no? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, I'm hitting for 369 per hit. There's a pod there. I have to get rid of that. I can't actually handle it. Oh, it hatched. That's kind of bad. I think I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Oh my god. I actually died. I'll die once on Flint? No, Flint's impossible to die with. Take a lot of melee damage on Flint. Make the boss Annihilator. Boss Annihilator melee edition. I mean, with the Flint, it's genuinely impossible to lose, I think. I died twice with the rock, though. I want to look at my stats here. Is it just attack speed being slow? 27 melee damage. Maybe just too little melee damage, but what do we have too much of? Maybe lifesteal? I feel like the lifesteal was good. Actually, maybe lifesteal is bad. Maybe you just want HP regen. Less health, less lifesteal, more HP regen. And then you get more melee damage and attack speed instead. That's probably it. Okay, well, I apologize. I failed the rock run. I could try it again next time, but I want to do this one again because I feel like we lost this one. All right, we're gonna run it back next time with that. So next stream, I'll do it first thing, Wednesday stream. Ghostwind is gonna be a speed run. I mean, this is like not losable. This one's getting S tier regardless. This weapon's way too strong. Yeah, I think the rock is better, way better if I prioritize different stats. Lifesteal seems kind of bad. Wasn't doing enough. And too much max HP as well. Hello? Okay, we'll take that. That's fine. So now we just want to get a bunch of weapons. Not you guys, though. That could be good. That's good for sure. Not worth taking yet, though. We want to get weapons first. But yeah, this is going to be the last run, guys. It is... We're actually slightly above 6 hours now. Yeah, I want to do at most 6 hours because 6 hours every single day is kind of a lot per week. When I have to do the other stuff too. Healing. Okay, nice. Harvesting. Luck. Ghostland. 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 The thief daggers are pretty good. I do like me some thief daggers. Dude, this is going to be okay. I mean, we're just gonna win this run, guys. Do I need to play this actually? Can I just put Can I just put that the ghost one is S tier and we all go eat dinner? We don't need that. You want to skip? Take some damage percent. It's actually pretty good. Ban you. I should have bought the coupon first. My bad. Ban you. I'll take the melee damage here. We do want that. I don't really like taking the plant. I think when you have 1,000,000 attack speed, lifesteal is pretty good. The rock is... Yeah, I messed up the rock run. We're going to do the rock run again next time. So if you want to drop by Wednesday, you can. But I'll do it first thing Wednesday, assuming I remember, which I should. And then I'll try to actually build for the rock better. I think the rock is a lot more like unique because that's slow attack speed, so you can't really take lifesteal reasonably. And since you have so much health to start, I don't think you should be going for that much health like I did. Probably just armor and regen are good. I think if you go armor regen and then you get a bunch of attack speed and damage percent, melee damage, you should win. More harvesting. Yeah, sure. Roll. Roll. Melee damage, nice. Okay, huge. Combined by you. Max HP is good. We'll take that. And we keep going. My biggest wave 20 kill before the hourglass got released was 50,000 damage on wave 20. That was a crazy one. I had Excalibur on the demon. And I just one-shot wave 20. It was actually disgusting and beautiful. It wasn't the fastest wave 20, but I one-shot both bosses with like a single attack. We should be able to take curse stat on this character without getting punished. Or with the Ghostland, I mean. Max HP, we'll take it. We don't care about range damage. Melee damage and crit is really good. We could take the damage percent, that's also good. Take the melee damage. Curse Shredder, no thank you. I'll definitely take some luck as well. Alright. Well, this run's different, but it's mainly because I'm just taking what I'm getting offered. If I get offered something, I take it. Also, I'm used to playing with the Ghostland. I've never done a well-rounded rock run. That was the first for me. So I played it wrong, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think I played it well, but I chose the wrong stats. Does that make sense? Too much lifesteal on a weapon that attacks once per second. And also too much health on a character that has 23 armor. Too much health, not enough HP regen. Alright, cool. More healing and health. I'll take it. Treasure map is good. Movement speed is good. Cursed small fish is probably good. A little bit of range. I kind of like that. We're going to go ahead and ban the peaceful bee. I'm going to ban the baby elephant, actually. Go ahead and ban that. I like the bag. Or not the bag, the blood leech. Blood leech for some healing should be good. But yeah, I'm not going to rate the rock. I'll rate the rock after we redo it next time. I think I played it wrong. Lack of experience on with the rock on the well-rounded. My fault. Can I destroy the walrus? Yes, I can. Let's go. Yeah, this character's pretty easy when you have a Ghostland. I mean, you just take health armor and then melee damage, and you win. Like this one, I understand how to play very easily. Health, armor, and melee damage. Eventually, we'll get some healing too from items or whatever, potentially. Nice, a coupon. Melee damage. I'm actually going to look for armor. There we go, 3 armor. I'd rather have... Oh my god. That's a lot of luck. Okay. That's what I like to see. More max HP. Could be good. More harvesting. A whistle. I actually like to take the whole shop. More loot aliens from the whistle. You get more max HP, so you can tank more. We get the weapon upgrade, of course. Normal Brotato. Normal free Brotato is just add in what? Infiltrated? Infested, maybe? Add infested? I'm like baiting the sharks into charging and then moving backwards. How do we have 38 health, by the way? What did I even do? Like, I feel like I didn't take a single health item. I'm going to check my inventory after this, I guess. I'm only level 8 as well. Or no, I'm level 11, actually. Sorry. Way higher level than that. HP regen? I don't really like that stat on this character. I'll take movement speed. That's good. Go ahead and buy all of these. That's good as well. I think I want the sunglasses and the little frog. 10 harvesting this early on is good. It'll be good for wave 20. Also, we made it to this wave, so I mean, we kind of just win the run, right? We're on wave 9 now. Wave 9 with the Ghost Flint. Trying to get this guy down quickly. Get him down so he doesn't annoy us by laying a bunch of eggs. I don't really care about the eggs and the like small amount of material drop or whatever. It doesn't matter here. There's another one here. This is the last one. They only spawn 3 if you don't have like a gentle alien or something. Get the anemone. Anemone? All right, perfect. We get the cauldron, sure. We get some luck. We get some skip. Melee damage or damage percent? Probably damage percent. It's way lower right now. Go ahead and take all of you. Take you as well. That is a little disappointing of a goldfish. Ooh, that was a... Okay. That was a huge upgrade. We just got a bunch of ghost hunts. You watched your respectful 150 plus ads to unlock all items for free version. Oh my god. That sounds kind of awful. That's a lot of ads to unlock a free version of a game. That's kind of crazy. That is a lot of ads. I mean, actually, it's not like terrible if you do it while you're working or something. Like watch, put the ads in your pocket, just let them play. Not the worst thing ever. We're almost through wave 10 here. I mean, this is going really well, but again, we're using the Ghost Flint. It's kind of supposed to go well if you use this weapon. Another treasure map, okay? I'll just take more melee damage, whatever. I'll take damage percent. We're just going to take the obvious stats and to go with it. More damage. I'm going to ban you and take you, actually. We're going into a boss here. I like the Sunken Bell. That's a really good one here. I'll take you so I get a free reroll, even though I don't like taking it that much. Okay, let's go. We should be able to destroy this boss, right? I wish you didn't spawn in the top right. That's kind of annoying. Oh, you're just dead, though. You're actually just dead. Yeah, you're so dead. Wait, you deal a lot of damage, though. I get hit really hard if you hit me. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Who cursed me? Who gave me a curse? Who said I was going to die? You're going to get a 69-second timeout. Caster's curse. Trying to get me killed. I have no lifesteal, by the way. This is so bad. I think this may be the worst boss, no? No, actually, the charging ones would have been pretty bad, too. This guy's just really annoying because he has so many sharks in the wave with him. Yeah, the sharks are just making it so hard on me. Like, look at all the sharks, man. It's the sharks. The sharks are doing this. What the heck? Oh my god, we did it. Dude, that boss was terrible. I'm going to take more healing here. Healing. Reduce the boss speed, maybe. Ban the jelly for now. More healing. Yeah, that boss was so bad. Alrighty, we're good now. Back to relaxing gameplay. Wave 11 jellyfish when we have -3 armor. That's a nightmare. There was like 10 different sharks charging through the middle of the map while I tried to hit the jellyfish there. The only way I could even die. I think if it were a charging boss, it wouldn't have been that bad because I could just run away from it more easily. But the jellyfish had projectiles flying all over the place for like the full full 40 seconds or something. Second half of the wave. Every single normal wave feels so easy, huh? If only we had a horde wave on wave 11 instead of a jellyfish trying to murder me. All right, cool. Reroll. Or reroll. Armor. We need armor. Take healing, take healing. Take a little bit of movement speed, that's okay. That's a lot of damage. That's a starfish. I might regret it. Let's go. You accept defeat, Kai, but those stick and knife runs made you sad. Wait, what do you mean? Defeat on what? Are you guys going to get me killed because I'm trying to reach chat? Since you now have the feature on mobile too. I don't know what we're talking about, but I believe you. I haven't played a mobile game in a very long time. I feel like mobile games a lot of times are a little bit too grindy, like a lot of them. So if you just want something nice and chill, it can be a little difficult. Also, I have too much pickup range. I'm picking up all the money immediately. So the gobbler's not getting to get it. Making it really awkward for me to feed him money. Get the shark. Shark die, please. Thank you. All the sharks can die here. Get out of here. I don't like you guys. You almost killed me in that jellyfish wave. All right, cool. Pets update is only on beta on Steam. Paws and Claws is also a new update. Oh, I see. I'll just try it when it comes out. I'm not gonna go do it right now. We'll take some armor. I'm definitely taking all of these. Healing and more weapon upgrades are good. I don't care about the fish hook. We're skipping it, and we're sticking to the weapon we have. Max HP and melee damage is really good. I could take damage percent here too. We never need attack speed. More healing, but I lose lifesteal, so no thank you. He was the guy who said you might die on this one. All right. Timed out for 69 seconds. Mods! No, I don't have a single mod. Unlucky. No mods, no timeout. Just pretend you're timed out. Just like only post ... in the chat for the next minute. I think we're completely safe now, by the way. I managed to get into positive armor. I just have to dodge. Like, I actually have to dodge. I'm not allowed to just do nothing. Because we only have 1 armor, which means we could still die to like a cursed enemy or something. Or an enraged enemy. Same difference, I guess, because they both do the same thing. You guys are gone. Alright, cool. We're good. There we go. Range and attack speed. I'll take it for the range. That I don't need. I think we just want armor above all else. Max HP dodge. I really want armor. There we go. Okay. I was like, it's actually just so important that we get armor here. I'll take damage over attack speed. I will take some max HP. Armor. Maybe some luck. Damage and lifesteal is also really good. Alright, let's go. Okay, there we go. We're fighting the spider crab. This is a pretty easy one. I feel like we fought a lot of the most difficult bosses today with the weapons we had, you know? All right, boss destroyed. There you go. Took like 20 seconds to kill or something. I wonder if the jelly... I actually think the jellyfish would have been, or is the hardest for the ghost flint on wave 11. Wave 11 jellyfish, I think, might be a nightmare for the ghost flint. Because you don't have... You either get a lot of melee damage and a lot of damage percent before wave 11, so you can kill the boss. But then if you fight the jellyfish, you just know you're not killing it. There's just almost no way. Maybe if you could risk your life, but then you don't have enough healing if you have enough damage. You either have to choose to get the healing or the damage, or you get the armor. But you can't get everything. That's a lot of damage. One more. 3 armor. There we go. Okay. Armor, armor, armor. That's all I care about right now. Pretty much. Armor is kind of good. Oh, I did take a starfish as well, I guess. Probably made me take a lot of damage. Since Kai can notice all of your text properly? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like your messages? Oh, you guys are the only ones chatting? I'm just like side-eyeing it when I know I'm kind of safe. You could just look at the chat on the side. This wouldn't have been possible when I didn't have the second monitor. So like it wouldn't have been possible like 3 weeks ago. But the second monitor, it's a lot more doable. Gonna get the pods. All the pods needs to go down. I don't want to risk my life for a pod. All right, cool. HP regen. I'm going to take it. Armor and health is amazing. Max HP is amazing. Attack speed is great, but I don't need it right now. I'll take more HP regen. I'm going to take you. I will take the scarf, and I will take you. And then roll. We can't take the ball and chain. That would actually have been so nice, too. Honestly, is this not just better, though, than not taking it? But we're just capping our... I don't want to cap my attack speed. This is probably correct to take, by the way. 5 armor is crazy. 5 armor, 30% damage. But we're like capping our attack speed, which I don't want to do. So I think I'm going to pass on that. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. See you next time. Okay, so... I have 10 armor now. I mean, I take 40% less damage from enemies. I probably want to get my dodge cap now to make sure I don't randomly die to something. I could just like dodge a hit that would have hit me for 40 damage. Also, kind of crazy how different the two modes are. The Crash Zone and the Abyssal Terrace maps. I think if you're playing in the Crash Zone, you can get away with a lot more. Like, playing with a knife is probably way better in the Crash Zone because there's a lot less... Like, you don't need to scale that quickly, and you don't need to be scared of the early waves, like, for a very long time. And even the elites are just way easier. So if you use the knife, you can kind of get away with it pretty easily. Give me that loot crate, please. Thank you. All right, good wave. Unique, but I'm going to skip it. Movement speed is okay. I'm going to take some crit chance here. That's a lot of melee damage. More armor. I do like armor. I could take you as well, but I'm going to pass. I don't feel like it's worth it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's really good. This is also pretty good. That's great. We can reduce the boss's movement speed. I have too much melee damage, don't I? Wait, 8? 8 times 5. No, actually, I don't have enough. I could definitely get more. Yeah, I could get way more. But I think I care more about crit chance now. This boss is going to get deleted, by the way. And boss dead. Okay. That was like a 9-second boss or an 8-second boss or something. Kind of Didn't see the time. Well, I really genuinely believe the worst enemy we could have fought earlier was the jellyfish, and that's what we got, and we still lived. Of course, if it were like a charging enemy, like the Megalodon, maybe it would have been a little scary. But I think the jellyfish was the worst. So living through that made me feel a lot better. Because I went like full damage early. I didn't really have any defensive stats, and we still managed to live through that. I didn't expect it to be so difficult, even if it were the jellyfish, you know? I didn't expect the jellyfish to crush us like that. Give me the loot crate. Thank you. All right. I don't think I care about the stats. I mean, the damage is, you know what? Yeah, sure, we'll take it. Recycle, recycle. No, no. I want crit chance. I'm pretty sure I just want crit chance now. There we go, 9%. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take all of these, sure. More melee damage, more damage percent. Oh, we haven't even upgraded our weapons now that I realize it. Our weapons are so low tier. What the heck? I need to upgrade them. I could take all of these. Sure, maybe. Potato, look at this guy, by the way. He's insane. Damage percent and melee damage. But Rock 1 had 1 melee damage. To be fair, I really don't think melee damage is that good on the Rock. But I do think damage percent is really good. I should have got way more damage percent. Because the thing about the Rock is one of its main advantages is that it has insane base damage. Like at tier 4 it has like 90 damage. Or like 70? 70 damage? 70 damage. Look at my Ghost Flint. It has 18. It's awful. So like melee damage, right? Even with the tier 4 Rock, you have 70 base damage. You need so much melee damage to make it match the Ghost Flint. The difference is the Ghost Flint has a ton of attack speed built in, and if you just get damage percent, then you know you're good to go. But yeah, you kind of get my point. The Rock hits really hard already, so like melee damage is not that good. But I do think damage percent is way better, and I think I took too much like health and lifesteal. I don't think those were needed. We're not taking that. No. Yes. Dodge. And time to get some weapon upgrades in here. Do. I could take you, but I don't want to. Can I get some weapon upgrades, maybe? Switch attack, speed, and engineering. Uh-huh. You're really funny, game. Good try. I'm just going to take these two. Good enough. Well, guys, there you go. There's the Ghost Flint run. I mean, we all knew it was S tier. I think if you fight anything but the jellyfish or the megalodon or maybe the impaled worm is a little difficult. I think if you're a beginner, the two charging ones are really hard. But I think jellyfish kills almost everyone if you have not enough defensive stuff on wave 11. So wave 11 jellyfish might be the worst elite. But yeah, we managed to get a lot of attack speed, so pretty good. Let's go. Not you. I want to get the whale first. Come on. There we go. Oh, you mutated in the middle of dashing. Interesting. And one boss down. And two boss down soon. And two bosses down. GG. Okay. That was pretty easy. There you go. Again, I think if we redid it and we didn't fight Jellyfish Wave 11, we either kill the Elite or we just live way easier. That Wave 11 was insanely difficult with the Jellyfish. Yeah, pretty good. The only thing I wish we had is more crit chance. And we should have traded some damage and melee damage for crit chance, I think. Probably something like that, yeah. Overall solid, though. Good run. And yeah, same thing for the Ghost Scent. I mean, it's S tier. I'm going to write down in the notes. Let's see. Best scaling option by far. The negatives needs lots of melee damage and damage percent. That's the only negative. Actually, the other negative is negative armor to start. So it's like you have to live with a negative armor. And scales extremely quickly. Lifesteal very good with the extremely high attack speed. Anything else we can say? Ghostwind is S tier for sure. I put the Fist in S tier as well. Honestly, I think I'm going to stick to that. I feel like the Fist is so free. Fist felt so good. I almost wanted to put the Cacti Club and the Fist together, though. Maybe the Cacti Club and the Fist should both be A tier. I feel like that's not unreasonable. I'm not even joking. The Cacti Club did really well. The high base damage, the high health, and the high damage percentage is so good. Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday for more runs, of course. I do want to finish writing this. I'll post it in the notes here or in the Discord, the Brotato chat. So yeah, Ghostwind, best scaling option by far. Scales extremely quickly. Or scales attack speed. Let's see. Scales attack speed extremely quickly. Crit scaling, high attack speed. Enables tentacles. Safe, max HP. High base damage. I'm like fixing all the notes really quickly. Do, 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 do. And then what else we got in here? Fix you. I should make like make an Excel spreadsheet, but that's a lot of work. I haven't made a spreadsheet since I got like spreadsheet certified or Excel certified or whatever. That's a long time ago. Just never used spreadsheet for anything or Excel for anything after that. Okay, guys, you can agree or disagree, but I think this is what I'm going to say here. I'm going to say S tier, S tier Ghostland, A tier Cacti Club and Fist, B tier Knife, C tier Stick. This is like for all 20 waves, so we're not just talking about wave 20. I think this is how it felt to play with them. Also, I'm pretty sure the Rock should be A tier. I think the Rock is a lot like the Fist. You just have to take the same stats I took when I used the Fist, which I didn't do. Did I typo in here? It's getting high attack speed, enable tentacles. Wait, over scaling, high max HP, high base damage, low attack speed, low crit scaling. Play for attack speed and damage percent, focus on scaling. Light damage scaling, insanely high attack speed. Very cheap weapon. Enables last cap late game. Lower damage cap policy. Let's go smooth despite slower wave 20. Extremely high base damage, very cheap, high base health, strong cleave attack, low attack speed, difficult to scale passive. And then Ghost Hunt S tier. Scales attack speed extremely quickly. Lifesteal, very good. Synergy. And then, what else can we say about the Ghost Hunt? I mean, it's just way too good because of the attack speed, right? Lifesteal, very good synergy. So, great synergy with lifesteal. Yeah, it needs lots of damage and melee damage and negative armor to start. I think the most negative part is that you have negative armor when you start with the Ghost Hunt. That's the biggest issue. But aside from that, it's pretty decent. Like, there's no other real downside. Oh, welcome, welcome. Jomo? Jomo? Or Kahi? Southern Michigan. Very nice. I've never been. I've only been to like 2 places in the US, actually. Not very much traveling around here. Okay, guys, I think this is what we're going to say for the day. This is way too long of a message for YouTube chat, though. All right, let's see. Yeah, I want to see something really quickly. Oh, you know what? I think part of the reason the Cacti Club felt so good is the 200 range. I was thinking, I was like, I felt like the Cacti Club range was not bad at all. Also, the fist knockback was good. I want to mention that. Knockback, let's see. Knockback felt good. And then high range. High range for easier cleave. Or for better cleave. High range for better cleave. Knockback helped with keeping distance. There we go. Worst weapon will be pistol. It might be taser, honestly. I think the pistol is not bad. It has piercing, it has big knockback, and you can also scale the crit. Plus, it has decent base damage and all. I think this might actually be the worst one in the end. Because this is going to be really hard to play with early on. Actually, the wand. The wand might be awful. Now that I think about it. It's going to be the wand, the taser, or the pistol. But I actually think the pistol's not bad. Actually, I forgot about the wrench too. Wrench kind of bad. Anyways. The pistol, SMG. Well, I mean, they're just all range weapons, and these are all gun weapons as well. Kind of makes sense. No, I think the knockback on the Cacti Club was really good. I mean, we tested 6 weapons today. We're going to retest the rock. I don't think I gave it a good run. But these 5 were all pretty solid. The stick felt the worst, strangely enough. The knife, I love the knife for wave 20, but literally the entire run before wave 20, it feels worse than these 3. These 3 felt way better early on. This one doesn't feel great early, but once you get to the middle of the run, like past the first elite or horde wave, you feel really strong at that point. Like you get to the point where you're just kind of crushing. So it's like unlosable if you make it to like wave. Make it past the first hard wave with the Ghost Hunt and you're good to go. Yeah, I'm going to send the notes. All right. Day 1. Should I make a new channel for this? I could make a new channel for this. Brotato weapon. What would I even call it? I don't even know. I could just put it in the Brotato one and like eventually pin it, maybe? I should make a new channel for this. I can make it so it's a channel only I can type in. And then everyone can just look at it to see my notes whenever they want. They want to have some, get some advice maybe on certain weapons. So I need to, wait a second. I don't know, the wrench seems like it'll be awkward for wave 20. I feel like you need to high roll a little bit whenever you're dependent on engineering weapons. Anytime you're dependent on engineering weapons, you just have to high roll a little bit, you know? Make a playlist. I have no idea how to do that. Is that a thing? I don't know how Discord works, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a Discord noob. Separate channel is overkill. Oh, I could create a thread. Can I make a thread that only I can type in? I don't want there to be like too many. Now what it's because I mean I'm putting notes for everything. Like this is already like a huge paragraph, you know? Also, I should do this, huh? Wait. I could take a screenshot of the well-rounded here. Boom. Yeah, in Discord. On YouTube? No, that's insane. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. Okay, wait a second. It's so awkward trying to like figure out how I should do this. I think I'm just gonna make a new channel, yeah. I'm gonna make a new channel for this. Okay, let me get this here. Brotato or weapons? Maybe Brotato weapons? Brotato weapons. Weapons. Okay, there we go. Let's just name it Brotato Weapons. Add a thing. Boom. Text. Create channel. Where'd it go? What? Oh, there it is. I see. Okay. All right, guys. There you go. Copy. Can I copy this somehow? Oh, this is so much effort. Please, just let me move it. Get in here. Copy. Close. Brotato weapons. Boom. Oh no. Wait, no. Don't tell me it just deleted my mess. There's no way. 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 I think it just deleted all of my text. You're no. No, please. Dude, there's no way. I think it just deleted all of my text. You're kidding, dude. I'm actually gonna cry. I typed so much. I typed so much. I actually had typed everything already. I just needed to copy paste it to the new channel. It's just gone now. Dude, I had like 11 lines. I'm actually depressed. What? This is so sad. What the heck, man? I didn't copy paste it anywhere either. I mean, I have part of it here from a second ago, but this doesn't really help. I mean, I guess it saved a little bit. Dude, that is so sad. Oh my god, that's so sad. Yeah, I didn't save it. I didn't save it fully. Oh god, I saved like 2 lines or something. Oh, so sad, dude. Please. Okay, guys, I'm gonna maybe retype it up after. I can't. That is so sad, though. Okay. Um. All right, no messaging in here. You guys are. I'm just gonna make it so everyone can look at it, and then it's just gonna be like a tier list, basically. Yeah, read message history, view channel. Okay, there you go. That's it. Oh my god, you're kidding, dude. I had written so much too. Okay, well, I forgot what I wrote as well. Like everything I wrote. I wrote a lot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it only saved the knife notes and like 1/4 of the stick notes as well. Good god. Okay, well-rounded. Knife B tier, crit scaling. High max health, high base damage. And then what else is good about the sticks? High max health, high base damage. Very cheap weapon. I'll just rewrite it. It's fine. I'm probably gonna miss some of the stuff I wrote before though. And then let's see. Low scaling. Low scaling. No crit or low crit scaling, right? Low crit scaling. What else did I say about the stick? Dude, I'm actually so sad. Might consider uploading well-rounded SMG runs to show how it can be faster than Flint's. Post you make Rotato. Preach about the SMG way. Demon Endless Guide. Alright, Alright, do you guys remember anything I said about the stick? I put high max health, high base damage, cheap weapon. I actually read everything out loud in the VOD, right? Maybe I could just close stream and then go watch the VOD and listen to everything I said. But I don't know how clear it was because I was kind of whispering. Let me just write like the actual weapons first. Fist, Cacti Club, Ghostwind. Okay, Fist, Cacti Club, Fist, Fist was A tier. And then Cacti Club was A tier as well. And then we had the last one, the Ghostwind was S tier. S tier. I think I said the Ghostwind negative was you have negative armor to start, and what was the other thing I said? Negative armor is definitely one of them. Negative armor early on. And then takes about 12 waves to scale. Maybe. Takes about 13 waves. It's like 13 waves or so. Extremely high attack speed scaling. Melee only needs melee damage and damage percent. Oh my goodness. Guys, I think I'm going to close stream then. I'll just go listen to myself talk, and hopefully I mentioned all the notes and I could just rewrite them down. I'm not missing that much technically, but I do want to like hear what I said. But yeah, thank you guys for dropping by. That's going to be the end of the stream, so I say goodbye for now. See you guys tomorrow if you drop by for Slay the Spire. I'll be doing the Slay the Spire stream, I think, for 6 hours. Again, same time, so. We actually went like 40 minutes longer than I wanted to today. I still have stuff to do, so it's going to be a while. My goodness. Yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed, okay? I will see you again tomorrow. Or Wednesday, I guess, if you come by for Brotato. Alrighty? Ending stream now. Bye, goodbye, goodbye.